let's recognize. I won't be denied when we ride. My road to glory filled with thorns. Fluid thoughts from my brain and I trained to remain strong. They said I couldn't do it, lock me in chains till my circle's closer to the pain of a train killer. Please believe that I'll never be shamed again. Again, I'll be the next heavyweight champion. Call me crazy, but no one can face me. I'm the product of the projects, lost and crazy. Throw your hands up, Mr. Bruno. Ride, Big Mike Tyson about to brutalize that ass tonight. No hesitation, front of the whole nation. I'll beat that ass so bad, I'll probably violate probation. Through demonstration that I strategize information. Intent to kill, so it's real like I'm catching cases. No hesitation, front of the whole nation. I'll beat that ass so bad, I'll probably violate probation.
Favors, nigga. Yeah. Real shit, you can mark my
Intent
words.
to kill, so it's real like I'm catching cases. Let the world know I plan to die.
When you tell the truth, they gon' come and kill you.
Let the world know I plan to die.
Know when you tell the truth, they gon' come and kill you. Rest in peace, have them paint your shirt. For niggas trying to take my word. But you know,
Living now, cause I'm an older individual, pushing the gun. Not just the small time, criminal times have changed. Homies died, only lives remain. Massive amounts of narcotics help me hide the pain. Wishing on the beds came up on the jag, then got it out for the quiet times. Reflect on the past, on my homeboys that didn't make it. For you, I do it. Remember back in the days as young truants, telling me to beware because you can't help me to be prepared. Cemetery full of homies no longer here. But what about the babies lost and watching burglars? Too dumb to be a dealer, too young to be a murderer. I'm begging you, God, don't make their lives too hard. They already scarred, too doped up to see the stars. We living to die. Everybody's high, but some high too.
I never asked for no favors, nigga. Yeah. Real shit, you can mark my
Intent to
words.
kill, so it's real like I'm catching cases. Let the world know I plan to
Know
die.
when you tell the truth, they gon' come and kill you.
Let the world know I plan to die.
Know when you tell the truth, they gon' come and kill you. Rest in peace, have them paint your shirt. For niggas trying to take my word. But you know,
If I don't leave what I came for, won't be denied. No hesitation for the whole nation. Lock me in chains till my circle's closer to the pain of a train killer. No hesitation for the whole nation. For the whole nation. Yeah, ride on our ride. Pain of a train killer. Death row.
but you know, grind strenuous, cash out continuous. Mogul in the making, autonomous black businesses. Welcome culture that we all lost niggas in. Elevated innovation.
Over ignorance.
I represent it.
Facts.
Suburban 10 and 5 or less percentage. Close current, but the Mac 11 muzzle vintage. Go flourish, double back and come and get your niggas.
Facts.
Pass the power to your people, it ain't nothing realer.
Facts.
Faced with this decision, it's a funny feeling. Knowing when you tell the truth,
They gon' come and kill you.
Knowing people need some proof, we ain't got the millions. Stressed a young nigga out, but I'm so resilient. In Champagne, on the Civics, they was taking pictures.
Facts.
Young niggas front the buildings trying to make a living.
Facts.
Always figured they was jealous cause we made it quicker. And never asked for
For no favors, nigga. Look.
Real shit, you can mark my
Intent to
words.
Facts.
kill, so it's real like I'm catching cases.
So niggas come and paint my shirt. Facts.
Know when you tell the truth,
They gon' come and kill you.
Let the world know I plan to die.
Know when you tell the truth,
They gon' come and kill you.
Rest in peace,
Have them paint my shirt. Niggas try to take my word. Nigga. Facts.
For the times that I spent in the cell.
Second round.
For the media and the lies they tell. The
Third round.
For the pain that I felt inside. Let's recognize. I
Won't be denied.
when we ride.
Facts.
Road to glory filled with thorns.
Facts.
Fluid thoughts from my brain and I trained to
Remain strong.
They said I couldn't do it. Lock me in chains till my circle's closer to the pain of a train killer.
Facts.
Please believe that I'll never be shamed again. Again, I'll be the next heavyweight
Champion.
The world know I plan to die. If I don't leave with what I came for, won't be denied.
Facts.
The first rounds for the times that I
Spit in the cell, the second round. And the lies they tell.
the third rounds for the pain that I felt inside. Let's recognize.
I won't be denied. I love that nigga for that shit. Lies they tell. Facts. Hit that like button and subscribe. Coffee and Kush TV, Carroll University. If you not on the Patreon, let this be Yo, if you're not, forget the Patreon. If you're not motivated to learn nothing here at the U, don't come here. This ain't no hangout or nothing like that. The days that I take off, I'm not hanging out. I'm researching, hearing information, researching, and being able to present it in a school type of forum. It's not just me. It's people from all over. Information is everywhere. You just got to go get it. But before you get it, you got to understand how to perceive certain information. Don't just be looking at shit thinking you got the right answer. The right answer is your input. It's your recollection of events. What you're supposed to be doing here is sticking to the timeline and figuring out how they overthrew such a great people over here in this country. That's our people. How we didn't come from no damn Indians or nothing like that. Press 1. How we came, bro. How they came and took our names, our sovereignty. Press 1. Who we are as a nation and gave it to themselves. That's the importance of this. Coffee and Kush TV. What's your name and where you calling from? Africa, what's up? Say something. Don't be afraid. What's up? Yeah. This is real. Africa, what's up? Nothing to say, huh? I really don't give a fuck about Africa. Press 1, that's why. Ain't nothing to say. You know I got you little Somalians in the headlock. You little Moors. Y'all know I got you little Africans in a headlock. Ain't no Africa. Only Africa is South Africa. You don't even got a nation. Shut the fuck up. Press 1. I'm talking to the French. I ain't talking to you niggas, bro. What I learned about you Africans is y'all so much want to be like us and keeping us under y'all so y'all could be up under the white man. But I figured it out. See, all of y'all are white people. Press 1. I don't want to hear nothing from no men if you ain't on nothing, bro. Most of you niggas is white men. And come to find out, all you black Africans are white people. Press 1. And y'all been pulling a fast one on us. That's why when I do my research, y'all come right over here, you little stupid African. You little stupid Africans. That's what I said. Hit the like button. Hit the like. That's a corporation. You Nigerian or whatever you from, you not no dead corporation. Press 1. But you Somalia. Yeah, you're Somalian and Ethiopian. All white people. A bunch of foreign nations, all conglomerates of France. Press 1. You try to talk about we got a peace treaty. Ain't no peace treaty with no Moroccans. Press what? Y'all peace treaty with the same government that labeled you white on top of us. Why would there be a peace? George Washington wouldn't allow no fez wearing person here. Press 1. That's not happening. George Washington wouldn't allow that. The great revolutionaries of this nation wouldn't have did no silly shit like that unless it was for you to bring your dumb ass over here to work. Press 1. Now I get it. I get why black men ain't shit in America. I see why all of them are built up on distractions. Press 1. Hold on. Let me turn this off real quick. I got a whole presentation. Let me put this up there for my fascist. Press 1. Let me put this up there real quick. Close this up. Yeah, boy. Bunch of fascists afraid of the truth. So they come over here and try to distract and distort. But guess what? Kev don't need them. Oh, no. Your Bible verses is all off. Everything about you is off. Why would I need distractions on my show for $1? Not happening. For $1. You thought that dollar was for me? Hell no, that's for you. No, sir. I told you that $1 a day is just to help this production. That doesn't do anything for Mr. Gillespie. That's not like come over here and fool around. I gave him $1. What the fuck I look like to you? So no, I don't want your $1. No, I don't want your help. No, I don't want your notes. No, I don't need it. Press 1. I'm cool. My knowledge and information is the end of you. If I was you, I'll be doing the same thing you'll be doing. No, I'm smart too. Listen to me. I'll be doing that same shit too. Let me distract him so his knowledge don't destroy my shit, especially in front of all these fucking women up in this motherfucker. Damn. Press 1, but my shit just cuts through their shit like a butter knife through hot butter. Press 1. A hot butter knife through butter. Press 1. Hit the like button and subscribe. And I'm realizing that's why the community don't embrace godly people and people of my stature and how I think, because it's anti them. Your truth is their end. Your knowledge and you waking up to who you are in this nation is the end of them. See, nobody wants to be a liar. Nobody wants to be a fucking liar, man. But you're going to be a liar. You're a liar. Oh, no, there's no what's up, Kel, blah, 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 blah. Y'all are white men. Press 1. That's why you got monkey brain. All y'all got RH positive negative. Adam 22. Chimpanzee face. Press 1. This is true. It took me a while. Why aren't these, and I had to realize, all these foreigners are subscribed to me. Press 1. All these foreign niggas is subscribed to me. And they actually thought they was teaching me something and leading me somewhere. Until Kev had to, like George Washington, cut them off. And now everybody just like, damn, where's he going next? What is he thinking? Oh, we're not there with him. Oh, my goodness. He stopped the Discord. Stopping the Discord doesn't stop the information from flowing to Discord. Press 1. No. Those who study and are leading the pack, they don't ever stop posting on Discord. They blocked and they still on Discord. I got rid of the class, the chat room, because I thought y'all was going to be interactive, but it ain't happen. But they're there. See, you got to let the individuals who want to be with you and walk with you let you know they got the same pace. They're keeping up. They're right there. They're not swaying too far to the right. They're studying. They're like, woo, I got information coming in at 2, 3 in the morning. What the hell is this? Wow. They say it took me 8 hours to find this clip, but I was researching. That last video you dropped encouraged me to research more. Oh, no, they're not regurgitating what I already said. That last video you dropped with the children and the brown babies and the adoptions and the Germans, that encourages people to want to do more. I know my value. I know people who actually want to walk with me. Oh, yeah, I'm not being taken advantage of like that. No, I actually research with the individuals who want to study with me. That's how I'm able to tell the difference. Not calling my show when I'm on like, oh, that show you did 3 times ago, you mentioned not to throw you off course, but to pre-plan throwing me off course is one thing. That's a whole nother entity there. To pre-plan, not to throw you and change the direction of where you're going. These niggas love to do that shit. I'm so tired of it. So we got to do it ourselves. We got to present the information correctly. Hit the like button and subscribe. And I want to let you know, all you niggas who wanted credit, you got it. But you got to know, the credit that you wanted was just, you wanted Kev's glory. You thought the information that you gave created Kevin Gillespie. No, nigga, I was born like this. I really do this. I really say it, and then you go research it, and you want that. But when y'all call in, you can't handle that. You can't handle it. You ready to run. Since coward, press 1. But then again, when you know the truth and you're trying to distract and distort, cover up your misdeeds. There's not a Moor who don't know the title of my show. There's not a Frenchman that don't know the title of my show. Ladies and gentlemen, they don't hit the motherfucking wall. Press 1. You see the title. You should have been the first ones calling in. I left the title overnight, and I left the phones on specifically for this moment. 424-209-9506. Tell us what this is. Press 1. Tell us what this bullshit is. The Star of Ethiopia. Come on. How y'all all are white people. Come on. How Marcus Garvey genocided the black Americans. Come on. Who uprooted them? Who nationalized you, my Moroccan slave? Press 1. Who authorized that? See, when a nigga not only know his history, but he knows yours, he becomes the most dangerous man on the planet. What the fuck I need now? A suit and tie? What the fuck I need? A nice watch? A nice posture? What do I need now? A pair of glasses? I don't graduated, Woody. Press 1. I told them niggas, the urban look, gimmick, bro. We've been doing this shit since we was kids. You know, it's how I relate, smoking blunts and shit. I don't have to do that. Facts. Shiva wrote, hashtag, where's your homework? Where is your homework? That's the thing about it. When your professor come up here, when the teacher get up here, because I am a teacher, press 1, the highest of the highest teacher. Facts. So since I'm a teacher, where is your work that shows that you walking with me, that you researching and ready for Kale? I'm seeing a lot of emails roll through when I'm not online from individuals who love to be blocked. Press 1, but I'm not getting that same. So I'm not waiting for you. But why? So y'all can want some credit? Why? If you want credit, you should be able to visualize, internalize, and operate within this timeline of events on how your forefathers helped genocide minds. Black man, press 1. Who sold who into bondage? You French black, press 1. Your forefathers are genocidal, homicidal maniacs who take advantage of good people and their good hearts. So it ain't even you. It's your bloodline. It's just it's what exists inside of you. It's not even you. Press 1. It's your type. That's why sin is being destroyed on earth. That's why Donald Trump is niggas sending niggas back home, starting with Somalia and all these other terroristic ideology countries that y'all come from. Press 1. This is facts. I realize when I come prepared, niggas ain't ready. I try to give them hours. I planned the show yesterday. I gave them 8 more hours. Nothing. You see? So just sit down. Stop trying to come up here like you walking with me. Sit down with the women right there and learn something, man. Press 1. I'm talking to the ladies. This information I got, this is for the race of ladies who make the babies. Press 1. Hit the like button and subscribe. Not for you lame ass niggas who can't fight Margaret Sanger dead ass and make 200 illegal abortions done to you more real than who snitched on who. Something wrong with you. You can't stand up for black women. So I don't want you to come over here and pretend that you can. Black women need this. They need that. Lawful conversations of greatness. They need history. Who are you? Black women don't even know who they are. You're Adam. God gave you the law. You talking about what the ladies need. No, nigga. Women follow men. Unless you're in the manosphere, hanging out with Anton Daniels, the angry man. Women, ladies, follow great men. And I'm trying to give you the tools you need to be a leader in the small little kingdom you call your home, but you don't even want that. This is true. This is true. So I'm not giving you that. I refuse. Oh, no. I'd rather break down who you are and where your heritage come from. There's a reason why y'all don't got the Black's Law. Why y'all don't talk about the law of the land. Y'all stay in these mystery schools of nothing. Press 1, this is why. Because all y'all Eastern Starish philosophy, Hermetic principle, Indian, Egyptian philosophies are just made up nonsense. Not one of y'all can prove nothing y'all talking about. That's what's funny. The illusion that black, I'm gonna change my page. This is an illusion and a wonderland that black people have to awaken from of this nation. I ain't talking about nobody else. You're gonna wake up. That don't matter to me. But you're not gonna fake it here. That don't matter whether you wake up or not. My thing is these women, they waking up. These are the spiritual practitioners who are coming out of the illusion. Press 1. Oh, yeah, the ones who was, right there with you. Witchery, witchcraft. Oh, they swore they was Aries, cuss, moon, Virgo at the third angle until Mr. Gillespie let them know and showed them with their mind's eye how they're transgressing. Oh, no, they fear God for real. Yeah, they know, G. It's you, man. You know, it's a cold world when Eve knows God. Brave enough to study. Put it on wax, champion. It's different when the men of Israel can't even speak. You got the nerve to be laughing with me. You not laughing at the same things I'm laughing at. I'm not laughing with you. I'm not laughing with you. I'm laughing because I'm at a different mentality. I'm in a higher thought process when it comes to this knowledge and information. I got a great outlook on life, on our history. You laughing, trying to prolong this minute and a half. I'm laughing because it really affects me here. It's good to see the destruction. Press 1, so I'm going to go to these videos. Then I'm going to post a link where I teach my students, my personal student, what this all means and how the Moors and the French and the African helped all in conglomerate unison to come against you and put you on this external hamster wheel, making them all rich. They're telling you to go to Africa, but they come in here. They want my name so bad. I said, I swear when them Nigerians want Kevin Gillespie so bad. Press 1, they wish they was right here on this homeland talking that shit. They wish they could walk like Kev, walk to the mailbox and put keys in the other shit. Press 1 and wear sandals because we want to, not because we have to. You know, so I'm talking big shit for the next quarter. Facts. Not one man that ain't got nothing to say lawfully is going to interrupt my classroom. This is true. You're not doing it. I got Kevin G Show. I got Coffee and Kush, entertainment media. Go over there and have a ball. Go over there. In my class, as a man, you got to speak. You got to speak. This is true. I'm not doing it. I did it and I held out for as long as I could. I'm not seeing no progress from no men. You hear that? None. I'm like, damn, is this even, I hope they don't think this dollar is enough to secure my life or nothing. I hope that ain't what niggas is thinking, because I'm about to block niggas off of Patreon. I don't want it. If you're not here seriously, I don't need you. This is serious work here. Coffee and Kush TV. B from Texas, you on the air. What up?
Yes, sir. Kill, man. Had to call in on this topic.
Go ahead, champ.
About the French Protectorate. I didn't know what a protectorate is.
Yes,
so, you know,
right.
You gotta look it up in the 1828.
Now wait a minute. Wait a
Okay.
minute before you look it up, because that's how I like my students to run, just like that. Kev, only reason why I'm disrupting you is because guess what? I got real information from the 1828. I'm not here to even talk about no goddamn body. Let's start the show. Go ahead, champ.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Okay, 1828. The definition of protectorate: government by a protector.
Government by
Okay,
who?
they kept it real simple. By a protector.
By a government by a protector. Willing monkeys. Go ahead.
So, all right, the French Protectorate, their government is protected by the French.
Their government is
So
protected
they
by
have
who?
the boss. By the French.
The Morocco. Okay, so what are you saying about the Moroccan French? What are you saying about that? Give it to them.
Okay, that means the Moroccans, when they come over here with this more talk, you have a boss. The French are your boss. They're your daddy. They tell you they're your protector. So you have to do what they say. Yes, sir.
So
you're controlled by the French.
Is Morocco controlled by the French?
Yes, sir. Most definitely.
Wow.
And also, yes, sir.
I thought Haiti was free from Morocco. Hold up. Let me stop, bro. Let me stop before we get. I thought they paid the bond back. You did by your life, nigga. Your life, nigga. You have a life expectancy, you clown. Go ahead. I still digress. Go ahead.
I look at that like these record deals. They in a 360 deal with
France.
They want it all.
Even if you get free, you're not free. That type of shit.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes. All right. I want to read. I pulled it up to get more information on it.
That's right.
All right. It says the French Protectorate in Morocco, also known as French Morocco,
Wait a
was
minute.
the period of, yes, sir. They're known as French Morocco. Hey, Kel, I just thought about something.
Go ahead. Spill the beans, sir.
They hip-hop stars.
That's right.
French Montana.
Yes.
And I'm like, he from Morocco.
Yes.
Why they call him French?
Now you get why they call him French Montana. French.
Yes,
Well, he's
sir.
from Morocco, right?
He's
yes.
French. Yes, sir.
Yes.
He's from Morocco.
Go ahead.
So now we got it. Okay. It said the French Protectorate in Morocco, also known as French Morocco, was the period of French colonial rule in Morocco between 1912 and 1956. The Protectorate was officially established on the 30th of March, 1912. It says when Sultan al Hafed signed the Treaty of Fez. Though the French military occupation of Morocco
Hold up. Wait. What'd you say about the Fez? What'd you say?
They signed the Treaty of the Fez. That's the name of their treaty.
Nah,
so
I told you, people. Come on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Come on.
Okay. It says through the French military occupation of Morocco had begun with the invasion of Oujda. It says the bombardment of Casablanca in 1907. Okay.
So then was French clothes what's the name really had on Marcus Garvey. So he's a French insurgent. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
That's right. A genocidal maniac. Go ahead.
Okay. The French Protectorate lasted until the dissolution of the Treaty of Fez on the 2nd of March, 1956, with the Franco-Moroccan Joint Declaration. Okay, so they still join together.
They have a joint declaration. That's why the Moore is right there with the French looking George Washington talking about is right there. It's a lie. The French and Morocco are the Nazis. Go ahead. Those are the Caucasian. Go ahead. That's your white
Okay.
supremacy. Go ahead. I'm pissed off. Go ahead.
Morocco's independent movement described in Moroccan historiography as the revolution of the king and the people
That's their revolutionary war. Go ahead.
against the king and the people.
Against
to
the
me,
king and the
when I
people.
hear that.
Let me say something. Let me say this. This all has something to do with Ethiopia and us aligning ourselves with the French Ethiopia to go against the French and then lose, and we lost everything when it was all a ploy. Go ahead.
Okay.
With
It
Selassie,
says,
excuse me, the Somalian, fake Somalian, Ethiopian, fake tribe of Judah, Lion of Judah, Antichrist. Go ahead.
Okay. It says restored with the exile of Muhammad V, but it did not end French presence in Morocco. France preserved its influence in the country, including a right to station French troops to have a say in Morocco's foreign policy. All right. So look, that's their daddy.
Hey, these troops gonna stand around with these guns while y'all make decisions. Is that okay? That's right. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. French settlers also maintained their rights and property. Okay.
Go ahead.
The French Protectorate shared territory with the Spanish Protectorate, established and dissolved the same year.
Now, ain't the Moors Spaniard? Ain't that they was talking about the Spanish Morocco? Come on, G. Go ahead. This is made up. Go ahead, King.
So it says established and dissolved in the same year. Its borders consisted of areas of Morocco between the corridor of Taza and the Draw River, including
The what? The what? What's the name of that place?
The Draw River.
No, before
Taza, hold on. Taza, the corridor of Taza is Taza, and then it says the Draw River, which is Draa.
Okay.
Draw River. Okay, including spars of tribal lands. The official capital was Rabat, Rabat, Rabat. Okay, so they gave me an idea of what's going on with that. This right here, what I got, I have the it's the French, the government of the French Republic, and what the deal that they signed.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna read it real quick. It says the government of the French Republic and the government of His Majesty the Sultan, desirous of inaugurating a regular regime in Morocco based upon internal order and general security, make it possible to introduce reforms to ensure the economic development of the country.
Wow, that sounds like America. That sounds like the illegal corporate state of America that they've legalized here in America. Go ahead. In this nation.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Look, sounds
exactly
identical. Go ahead.
All right, that was the what I had on that excerpt, because they had it written in a different language.
Yes, sir.
And looked like in French, and they had it written in I think this is Arabic.
Go ahead.
So they are all together. They are all together by paperwork, by contract.
Paperwork, by contract. They work together. This is a business for them.
Yes, sir.
Yes, they're together. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
You think you living in the country? Your ass live in Burger King. Go ahead. You thought you was free? Go ahead.
All right. That's what I had on that, and it's all true, bro. Like the Treaty of the Feds and all of that is no way for them to get around it. I found out something about when I was looking up the revolutions in France. They had three of them. It says the three major revolutions in France occurred in these years: 1789, 1830, 1848. It says there is the French Revolution of 1789, which brought down the majesty and the ancient regime and restored in the beheading of Louis the 14th and his famous wife Marie Antoinette. So
now that sounds like a nigga, don't it?
Yeah.
Let's
and they
stop
want
it,
to try
bro.
to say that.
There ain't no white person
Yes,
from
sir.
Karzar named no damn Antoinette. Go ahead, King.
Exactly. Yes, sir. And that's exactly what I was thinking when I was reading that. Another thing that popped out to me was something they call a term in France in like the 20s. They had something called negrophilia.
Negrophilia?
And yes, sir. Negrophilia.
NECR. Oh, negrophilia. Go ahead.
Yeah, like negrophilia.
Yeah, like
Let me say it
negrophilia.
properly.
Go ahead. Because you know there's
says,
necromancy, and that's black deadness
Right.
and worship. But go ahead.
Okay, negrophilia, it says, was a metropolitan movement that also elicited opposition from the parts of the French society. The combination of African primitive music and American popular culture through the presence of such as La Tribu Negra was a threat to the they call the refined French taste. And what I found, like, sort of like in Harlem, they had like this thing.
Wait a minute.
They had
The
like
Pope in
a
him is French.
movie.
Rome is French.
Yes,
Italy and
sir.
all. Oh, it's
'Cause
over,
that's
bro.
his origin.
Come on, go. You
Yes,
good?
sir.
Go. My
That's
bad.
his origin.
It just hit me. Whoa, catacombs, bones, diamonds, everything. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. And then what they was holding, like, I think about Marcus Garvey. We was talking about Harlem and how they had the Renaissance in Harlem.
Yes.
They also had it in France around the same time. And
That's why
remember,
Usher said the one thing French have in with us is the alcohol. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Now you got you had them having them galas, get it, galas,
Galas?
balls in Harlem. Yes, sir.
The Galen
The
balls.
masquerade.
Oh, that's where all that shit was going on with the Odd Fellows, with Marcus Garvey.
Yes, sir.
Once again.
And Marcus Garvey. They was doing that in Harlem. They was also doing it in France. They had something called Bal Negre, and they spell it like B-A-L. And first thing I think about is Baal.
Wait a minute.
You know?
They dropped the ball. B-A-L. Baal. Remember we
B-A-L.
correlated? Go ahead.
Baal. Yes, sir. All right, I'm gonna read what it was about. It says, due to World War I, France saw an influx of African colonial immigrants into Paris. This sudden rise in diversity led to white Parisians to become fascinated by the introduction and immersion of black culture in the city. During the late 20s, several Parisian nightclubs began hosting balls. It says, but they spell it B-A-L.
Yeah, it's right. But yes.
And authentic African-inspired dances, which were very popular among both the black and the white French crowd. These balls became one of the leading interracial social spaces in France, while African immigrants were to a ball colonial. Oh, hold on, let me say it again. It says, while African immigrants went to a ball colonial or a ball negre for recreation and fun, French surrealists often came for the scientific observation of black culture.
Damn, these are your gatekeepers.
Yes, sir.
These are your Eastern stars and the men. These are your high society German and French blacks who was to uphold this. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. and they observing the culture. Okay,
Observing.
made me
They're
think
looking
about,
and seeing what needs to be adjusted, and they're creating the culture with people like Charleston White, a French Ethiopian, Somalian looking bastard. What's the other one? Santana, the one who was just about to beat up DJ Academics. He's another one.
yeah,
Whack is another. All of
Chauncey
these people.
Santana.
We found out. I said this. That Slim 400 before he was murdered, he was a German.
Right.
He
So
looked
all of this is
he looked like
Asian.
me. We got the same color, but if you was to put us together, you will see the elongated nose. You will see the German attributes on him. So that's crazy. Go
Yes,
ahead.
sir. All right. Now it says, what was I? Okay, it says, this appreciation of the night lifestyle of Black Africans and African Americans in France was really the French sexuality and fetish.
So they were all homosexuals.
Of Black culture. Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
And then they made what I noticed with that statement. They made a clear distinction between Black Africans and African Americans in France.
Go ahead.
So that proves the point again. It says the balls were also one of the most prominent areas for interracial exchanges and relationships to occur.
So we
Hidden
wasn't even
in the
supposed to
dark of
go
the
into business with these LGBTQ. These are all. Forgive me a little bit. I started a movie. These are all.
It's all good.
Yeah, this is Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yep.
Oh my goodness! And you wonder why America has turned gay because you French. It's because the inception was to get rid of God, the Magna Carta, the laws of God, so you can usher in a homosexual identity and new nation filled with boys and girls who are anti-family, anti-you, anti-Bible. In fact, we're going to interpret the Bible for you now. Yeah, we all gonna feel good. This is about feeling good. This ain't about historical record and your God and your forefathers. Now it's a religion where all people, even Muslims, can come live for free and claim Muslim in God's kingdom and with his people. So they're really trampling on the saints. And wow, they're really a nation of bisexuals and Caesars and 300 and Greek and fascist. Go ahead. That's why they want your kids, because they want a whole nation of fascists, Marxists, and people who are anti-God and have committed the one ultimate sin that will have you, if unchecked, doomed and damned for the rest of your life. This is critical. Coffee and Kush TV. Go ahead, bro.
Okay. All right. It says the balls were also one of the most prominent areas for interracial exchanges and relationships to occur.
Yes.
Hidden in the dark of the night, young French and African adults could socialize and interact in ways that were highly controversial.
That's right.
In
they will
European
meet up in these Bible clubs. And Bible, could you imagine you waking up one day and they talking about Puff Daddy? No. What if all of them are French and they all go to these parties? Even the ones out there talking about Rick Ross, you can do better. Jim Jones, you can do better. Everybody signed. They're all French. Everybody's trying to get accepted into this specific lifestyle. God said, honor the rainbow to remember the covenant. They saying the rainbow is for homosexuals.
Yeah, exactly. They're against the patriarchy.
They're against the patriarchy, the false matriarchy. That's why the black women are okay with homosexuals.
Because everybody thinking they down with the liberation.
So if you down with the matriarch, you're down with the legal system and how it attacks your sons. And you're down with the propaganda that turns them into thinking they want to be females. You're a part of that. I kept telling them, turn it off. They don't want to because they're French. They have a natural, they don't have a foundation to say, man, this don't feel right. I shouldn't be watching this or being a part of this. See, I got a moral compass. It's like, bruh, get your ass about this vicinity. This ain't for you. Oh, you right, God. I shouldn't be hanging out with the gangbangers at 10, 11 o'clock when they got enemies scoping around. You right. You know,
Real,
my
like,
friend is
all
one
over
thing.
the
You
map.
being my friend and we can smoke and play the game together is different from God letting me know, all right, Kev, it's time to leave the club. Kev, don't be over there. No, I got that internal. It's time to go. God directs me, bro. It's time to go. I listens to my inner thoughts, and God, is that cue? Send me a cue if it's time to go. Oh, that looked like a good cue to me. Gotta go. He got a gun. We gotta go. Y'all hungry? Let's go to eat. Come on.
We go eat. 'Cause a
Yeah,
lot
it's
of
time to go
times
eat.
when people get that feeling or and they don't act on it,
Yes.
that's when you or when you do act on it, you go home and go about your business, have a great night. Then the next thing you know, you hear about what happened later
Last
on. Like,
night,
damn,
soon
I'm
as
so
you
glad I
left.
listened.
Soon as you left.
This happened.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
You know, they came through Kev last night and shot at us right after you left.
Yep, that was my time to make an exit. God
Right.
told me, hey, time to wrap it up.
Yeah. And you
Yes,
know,
sir.
who got shot? That nigga you always with? That nigga who look like you? That nigga. Damn, he okay, but I'm saying, damn, bro. That type of shit. So you gotta learn how to like. And these are for men who are connected to God. I ain't talking about y'all little spiritualists and ancestors. I'm talking about people who really are good, God fearing people who know what I'm talking about. Go ahead, King.
Yeah, excuse that noise. Hold on one second. I don't want it to mess up. So.
Yeah, I ain't tripping.
All right, I'm gonna continue. Okay, it says the average Frenchman. It says the ball negre was considered an opportunity for exotic experiences and sexual freedom. Now we know what that is.
Yes.
It says black party goers were no longer thought to be in these balls for their own enjoyment, but for the interest of white guests. So they are male prostitutes. Female prostitutes.
Damn, and they try to make it seem like the women was getting raped by master. No, nigga, you was in there having fun, sucking penises with your mustache on. No, it wasn't her. It was you having fun. Don't try to put no slave narrative on us. No, that was you. Making love to men. Them was your forefathers. And fail, G. And our forefathers right there with them, denying the law. Yeah, this look fascinating. They having a ball over there. Look at, and then Hollywood took
all
over.
These terms, they having a ball.
They having a ball over there. Look, New Year's Eve, you dropped the ball.
Damn.
Yes.
And that explains a lot about these people and their ideologies and how they look at women and constantly going into
Facts. They're
Now we know
mad.
why.
They mad at me because Kevin is attracted naturally to women.
Exactly.
Yes.
The
And they're
natural
mad
order.
at you.
They hate it.
They're mad at, yeah, of course. I mean, they want you. They're gay.
Hell no.
Yes, no, they, nigga, hold on, let me hit the button. No, I'm not afraid of them. They are gay.
Not like this.
No, they're
Exactly.
gay. Yes. They go to jail a lot. How many times you been locked up? A lot. They go to jail for fun. No, it's time to accept this. You gonna get this work. See, I thought y'all was just didn't know nothing. No, y'all full-blown homosexuals. And it's showing up when it's time to defend your black women who are dead in law and they need you. See, that Roman thought process is coming out you niggas and got you niggas shaking in y'all boots because you can't come against God. That's what you can't do. And the truth, you can't come against the truth, sir. So, yeah, y'all's a bunch of fascists. A bunch of French fascists here to corrupt our people. That's what you are. And turn a good, loving people who are lost and can't even find out who they are and to lead them into a homosexual or gay paradise where all y'all children can wear and do what thou wilt. All these feminist groups is doing our kids this way. All these male on male groups. A lot of y'all men don't know why y'all women and y'all ex-girlfriends was acting like that. That's because they feminists. They only needed your seed, bro. And you don't even know it. They only needed your seed. That way, when they get rid of you, your whole inheritance goes to them.
Yep.
Like
After they tethered in.
That's right. You and your name is more powerful with nothing and on food stamps than them and legitimate cash to buy tacos, nigga. They want your name. They need you to agree. Please. That's why all the foreign women is pushed on us. If I was you niggas, I'll go grab my black women. I don't care what y'all did. See?
Real, because it's not real. It's an illusion. It's a trick. That's bait. And we don't need it. I'm good.
Anton Daniels and the Angry Man got black men thinking they dealing with women hate because the world of women and black women just want thugs and pookies and ray-rays. No, they telling you that because these are undercover fascists, Pan-Americans. And I can smell it. They don't like me because I'm real. Give me the microphone. Let my sweater go because I'm real. They don't like me, B. I look them in their face and let them know they're French fascists. While their wives are sitting next to them, nigga. Press 1.
And my thing is like, dang, bro, that's all you do. You don't got no other topic but to diss black women, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. They need us to conform and turn away and see the horrible thought process that they think of our women. They want the women to think that we're going off to Cuba to get some other foreign women. And now we looking at each other like, well, you doing what you doing. And y'all foreign, and black women can't date foreign like we date. They talk a lot, but nobody want our women because the objective is to destroy him. They only need you to destroy him. They don't want you. They don't know how to treat you. They don't come from where we come from. They grandmothers and grandfathers' heritage ain't ours. These are second and third generation Americans. Nigga, yous were here when George Washington found this bitch. Go ahead, King.
Straight up. All right.
It's facts.
Okay. Hold on. What was it? All right. It says black party goers were no longer thought to be in these bars for their own enjoyment, but for the interest of white guests.
Oh, they just sucking penises just to get some damn attention. Dude, what you worried about Weinstein for? What you complaining? That's why Ice Cube can sit his goofy ass down here and do movies after movies after movies degrading you paid for by Harvey Weinstein. Then Harvey Weinstein goes to prison, and now y'all out here talking about let's play the pickup game of 3-on-3. Go ahead, King.
It says, as the appeal of exoticism rose, the opportunity for white people to interact and dance with black people became very attractive.
And then complain. Then they gonna get out here and complain about Elvis Presley stole our song and stole our hip movement. No, he didn't. You was right there shaking your hips right with him that night. Go ahead.
Yep. It says this promise of exotic experimentation. They said a promise. Oh man.
They said a what? They said a what? A promise.
The promise of exotic experimentation may be Fight Club.
That's the experiment. They was sticking something in them. But I tell you, they compartmentalized the mind. They split the atom when they split them cheeks. I know that was funny, but that nigga B said, "Oh my goodness, Kev." Hey, they split the atom when they split them cheeks. Let me tell you why. See, because the split-minded man, what?
A double-minded man is unstable in all his ways.
So what you got to do is compartmentalize his mind by introducing him into a perverted, unnatural sexual activity. And now he's broken. He's buck broken, as they say. Press 1, now he's taking part. And now he think he a girl. And now he think he this. Now he think he a girl who can tell men, who can tell women what men don't like or vice versa. Now they're split-minded. Now they're all over the place. Now you got one walking around with a full-blown mustache with makeup on and heels, talking about come see me. I'm about to fight. This is
And
what
that's
you did to
that's
yourself.
unstable.
Go ahead. That's unstable in all they ways. You ever seen
Yes,
them?
sir.
Don't you bet not fight one of them. DJ Academics will be a fool. I see why he was crying. I was watching YouTube videos of.
Even if you win, okay.
Would you say even if you win, it's a wrap?
It's a wrap, bro. You lost, bro. Don't do it.
Don't just walk away. Go ahead, King. That's different energy. Unstable in all your ways. You thought you was about to grab him like a girl. Nigga, you back there squared up with you. Heels off. Them is football ankles there. Sheesh.
Damn, bro. Okay, it says the promise. So a promise is an oath to you.
Oh, so that's the promise.
This promise.
Oh my
Yes, sir.
God.
Exotic experimentation.
I'm going to
Yes,
God.
sir.
I'm going to God with this. I'm embarrassed for them. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, it says this promise of exotic experimentation made these nightclubs very popular with the French bourgeois.
The what? The Borgias? The what?
The how you pronounce it? Bourgeois. Borgias.
Bougies? Bougie? What the fuck is that?
Or Bourgeois.
Oh, okay. I get it. Whatever. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll come back to it. It says, it says turn them into a tourist attraction. Interracial dancing gave the French a sense of liberation.
Wait a minute. You telling me this was a tourist attraction? And these people got locked into the entertainment. Now they stuck there thinking that they Egyptian and Indians.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I feel like Donald Trump. Black people. Oh, black people. Oh my goodness. What have they done to you? Go ahead.
Okay. It says interracial dancing gave the French a sense of liberation from the conventions of modern society, especially since the French deemed Africa and Africans primitive and passionate. Okay, primitive.
Hold up. So sorry. I almost laughed because they called you a monkey.
Yes, sir. And then they said you got a primitive mind. Primate. That's when we first heard about. They just steady slapping them with the insults and degrading these people.
They say, yeah, and you're going to be a monkey. Yes, we are. And you are pledging that you are beneath us. Yes, we are. And we're allowed to do parties there. Yes, we do. And if you guys have parties, make sure you service us up first. Yes, we're going to do that too. Jeez. Damn, huh? It hit different when it's true.
Yes, sir. All right. It says these progressive
Go ahead.
interracial relations did not surpass the walls of the Parisian nightclub. So it's secret.
Oh my goodness.
The racial and social structure remained the same for blacks and whites in France during the early 20th century.
So it wasn't no racism like that.
In the party,
not in the
party. Outside,
they played a hell of a role, huh? Yeah. Oh my
and
goodness.
then when they go to these parties, it's a secret. Not all the secret stuff they're talking about. It ain't so secret no more. We understand it now.
Oh my
y'all
goodness.
Signed up for it. So don't put that on all of us.
Yes, bro. That's you. Y'all signed up to be monkeys and scientific experiments for fascists, bro. That's not us, bro.
Yeah.
That's y'all.
And you doing all these activities, perverted activities, and you're not gonna put that on us and try to make us believe that that's how we are.
Right.
No,
that's you.
It's you. Just like the scripture we read. God said he was gonna leave them to it. There you go. That's what you wanted.
Wait, say it again. He gonna do what?
That's it. You remember he was saying like people with all these, I can't remember the scripture, but he was saying something to the effect of that's what they want. He gonna leave them to that. That's what you want.
He gonna
That's
leave.
what you
He gonna hand them over to the ones
do.
that they
love.
worship and love the most. That's a curse in Deuteronomy. That's something like that. Like
Yes, sir.
because you done ain't hearkening to what not to do, I'm gonna hand you over to them since that's what you're doing. I'm gonna let it
Yep.
ride. Go ahead.
And what he say? He
Damn.
gonna sell a boy as a harlot. Now you a
harlot.
Straight up, you a harlot. That's it. That's it, bro. So it explained a lot of the stuff, like how they try to put all the stuff on us, and that's y'all. We don't get down like that, bro. That ain't real. And this is clear. I never heard nothing about no how they was getting down in France.
They don't want us to know.
So,
That's why Charleston White was sending dick pictures and videos to Batman Kevo. This is all a part of the sex play. The sex play is French. Sex playing you and shit. You ever been around men and they tug on each other penises? Not me, but I've heard about these things. I've never played football, ain't been in no locker room where niggas doing and playing these little games.
Yeah.
But a lot of y'all men
even when they play like basketball, I've
Facts.
seen boys like good play. I
Yeah,
don't play that, bro.
and smack them on the
fight.
ass and shit. No, bro.
Yeah, I don't play that. I ain't never played that. I don't even understand where that come from until now. We got y'all.
Now it make fucking sense. Sheesh.
Like, bro. Even with my sons, they play sports. They don't play that. My boy.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Knock the dude tooth out. I don't have to pay for some dental stuff, but I ain't mad at them. You did what you had to do, son. We don't play that, bro. For real.
That's right.
You know, I ain't saying go out here and
Right.
be out here just messing with people. Hey, you keep your hands on yourself, bro.
Ain't nobody benefiting
be.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
For real, it's go time.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Go time.
So, where was we at? Oh, one thing I wanted you to do, because I'm getting a lot of information, right? I want you to look up.
Okay.
As we speak, this is dealing with, because I like being spontaneous with you. I think we work better when we flow.
Yeah,
but
we ready to rock and roll.
it is the Moroccan. What was this? Let me make sure it's straight so I can see. It's a. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. It's a Moors Sundry Act of 1790.
What is it called again?
Moors, Moors, Sundry, like Sunday, but Sundry, Act of 1790. What is that?
All right. Look real quick. Okay. It says the Moor Sundry Act of 1790. The Moor Sundry Act of 1790 was a 1790 advisory resolution passed by South Carolina House of Representatives.
Wow.
It says, clarifying, yes, sir. Okay, it says clarifying the status of free subjects of the Sultan of Morocco, Mohammed bin Abdullah. The resolution offered the option that free citizens of Morocco were not subject to laws governing blacks and slaves.
No, so they wanted to make sure that the free citizens of Morocco wasn't being treated with the same laws that was being treated as slaves. Go ahead.
Right. That's the end of it. Now it says petition from Sundry for free Moors. I'm going to pull that for you.
Go ahead.
It says January 20th, 1790, a petition was presented to the South Carolina House of Representatives from a group of 4 individuals who were subjects of the Moroccan Empire and residents of the state that desired that if they happen to commit any fault amendable to be brought to justice, that as subjects to a prince allied with the United States through the Moroccan American Treaty of Friendship, they would be tried as citizens instead of under the Negro Act of 1790.
What
1740.
the fuck? So they're distancing.
did-
Now, let me tell you this. They've distanced themselves from us.
From us. Yes,
Shiva
sir.
just said that's the same year as the Naturalization Act. Huh? Check that out for me real quick.
Yeah,
and before you do that, let me do this real quick. Shout out to Jason Harris for that $5 contribution and Cedric Jefferson for that $3 contribution to this program today. And I encourage everybody to get in that Cash App. If everybody got on Cash App right now and contribute a little sub, our shows would be so great. I shouldn't even have to say Cash App. But geez Louise. Shout out to Jason and Cedric Jefferson for y'all contributions to this program. Go ahead, champ.
Okay, we're going to the Naturalization Act.
Yes.
All right, Naturalization Act 1790.
Go ahead. 1790.
Okay, yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on one second. Pull it back up. Okay. Naturalization Act of 1790,
Wow.
enacted on March 26, was a law of the United States Congress that set the first uniform rule for the granting of the United States citizens by naturalization.
Wow. So they begging
this one-
at the same time, Naturalization Act, this whole white person is being created here and made natural. They're naturalizing and they're foreigners. Go ahead.
Okay. It says the law limited naturalization to free white persons of good character.
Now stop.
Thus,
Now ain't that something
Yes,
of
sir.
good character? So they're saying,
Yes, sir.
well, we are white people.
right?
Go ahead.
That's what I get. Okay, it says, thus excluding Native Americans, indentured servants, enslaved people, free black people, and later Asians. This eliminated ambiguity on how to treat newcomers.
Now wait a minute. All these are newcomers.
Ambiguous.
Now check this out.
Yes, sir.
All of these Native Americans, these are all newcomers. Now they can exclude whatever that they want, but then because they later claim that that's who they are, the Native Americans to the land. So they've been playing not only two sides but three sides this whole time. To be honest with you,
Yep.
they're you when it's beneficial, but they're white when it's time to be arrested. They're sovereign in this one, but they're all foreigners by way of treaty.
Right.
So they're only citizens.
If I get
They
in
pledge to
trouble-
be a citizen and be treated not like you. Now you're none of that. You're not an Asian. You're not that. You are a person in a POW camp at this time. You've just got fucked up and raped and pillaged the Virginians.
Yep.
We're-
Definitely.
damn.
So now we can see it.
So they're
And
with
then that
them.
friendship treaty. They like, if I get in trouble, remember I'm your friend and I'm white. I'm just playing the role.
Yes.
That's it.
They're like, remember,
That's it.
and they're trying to bring you under the governance of some sultan in Morocco who are French. When they say, come sign up to be a Moor, you're denationalizing yourself and uprooting your heritage here, and you don't became a foreigner by right of pledge. You pledged betrayal against your own people. This is real, champion. This is real.
Yep. This is law. This is what they put down.
Come
This
on.
is all the stuff they put down.
Go
Yes,
ahead.
sir. Okay. It says this eliminated ambiguity on how to treat newcomers. given that free black people had been allowed citizenship at the state level in many states. It says, in reading the Nationalized Act, the court also associated whiteness with Christianity and thus excluded Muslim immigrants.
That's right,
from
because
citizenship.
white are believers in Christ. That's why all the white people say, I'm a Christian.
Right.
I'm a Christian, yet they are foreign and like lukewarm. Because to be white is to be holy. And to be holy is to
sir.
be Christian, or to believe in the coming Messiah who's coming to redeem the nations. Not some, I'm white sovereign and I want to. That's why it excluded Muslim. Because you're not white.
Yep.
I mean, you're not blemishless and pure. You got blood and manipulation on your hands. You haven't lived a clean life. You haven't accepted Christ in your life. So you got all of these black or evil or dark-minded, statistically on paperwork, who are what? Anti? Who are all these foreigners? What do they believe in?
Right. They bringing all their false gods over
That's
here.
right. Go ahead.
It was illegal. Okay, it says, and thus excluded Muslim immigrants from citizenship until the decision, it says, ex parte Maurice recognized citizenship for a Saudi Muslim man in 1944. So
What?
that's the Nationalization Act. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. It's hold on, I got another part. It says Congress modeled the act of the oh snap. It says Congress modeled the act on the Plantation Act of 1740 of British Parliament
Come on.
that officially tied to an act for nationalization, such as foreign Protestants Protestants and other therein mentioned as are settled or shall settle in any of His Majesty's colonies in America, and use its provisions concerning time, oath of allegiance, the process of swearing before a judge, and it says, etc. So when they says His Majesty's colonies in America,
That's right.
we know who they
Who you're mad? That's King
So they
George
can't
III.
switch it.
That's a black man. That's
Yes,
George
sir.
Washington, aka Mr. Gillespie, who founded Washington. The real Washington, not incorporated state full of United Nations, who created a bank to overthrow the real Washington and give them a French Moorish and give you guys a French Moor lie of revolution rather than our plight of revolting. Go ahead. Wasn't Nat Turner? When did
Okay.
Nat Turner start his revolt?
I don't know. I don't know the exact year. We can look it up.
Yeah, all right.
Hold on, that turn.
You ever seen that movie, Nat Turner? Then they treated that
Yeah, I
like he
think-
was a
yeah, I
Christ, like he was a Christ figure. Like, wait a minute, his body was turned into what? Relics and oil and things that they can bless themselves with. G, this is bigger than
Okay.
Nat Turner, bro. This is a theft of a trust. George the Great. Go ahead, King.
Okay, Nat Turner Rebellion. It says Nat Turner Rebellion, historically known as the Southampton Insurrection,
That's right.
was a rebellion of enslaved Virginians that took place in Southampton County, Virginia, in August of 1831.
What's the date? What's the date on August what?
Oh, kill. It's the 21st.
That's
to the
right,
23rd, sir.
nigga. You gonna remember me, champion. Go ahead.
Wow, bro. Yeah, man. It says, led by Nat Turner, the rebels killed between 55 and 65 white people, making it the deadliest revolt in U.S. history.
That's right.
Wow. So, yeah, like, wow.
Wow is
Yeah,
right.
that's what. Dang.
Say you need a heart. They don't have heart, champion. weak. They don't got heart, nigga. They watching me and they ain't they ain't said nothing, G. They don't even hear it, G.
Yeah.
They don't even hear how lawful I really am, G. They think I'm here to get on the screen with them and be like, oh, let's do homework and regurgitate. Nigga, you don't really understand what this is. See, when you find yourself in history, it'll give you something to fight for. When you find your people in scripture and find you in scripture, that's all the reason I needed to fight for what's mine. And all the rest of this is just filler in. I didn't know none of this. Just get on your journey, get on your marathon and walk. You know?
Yes, sir. And with no fear.
With no
For
fear.
real. With no fear. Take that fluoride out your drink. They
That's
pour
right.
shots of fluoride.
It's facts.
For real. Man, I'm interested in what they was talking about, this Plantation Act of 1740. That's also another one.
What you should be looking at is the Star of Ethiopia. How about that? What you know about that?
Okay, let's go there.
Let's go there right now. Let's just fool around real quick. Let's just bounce around real quick.
All right, I got it.
Go ahead.
All right, start Ethiopia. I looked up and I seen a picture of it, but I got a picture, but we're gonna look this up right here.
Go ahead.
Start Ethiopia.
Now, wait, before you go, a lot of people ain't never heard no stuff like this. Ain't that much information out there. But I do want to give a shout out to Teresa with her $50 contribution, and Mrs. Hornick with her $50 contribution. And who else is this? Mr. Watson, shout out to you. Sir, good morning to you. And Pie Free Most them, whatever that means, most them. Shout out to you with that $2 contribution. I told y'all, if we all support this show, we wouldn't have to work this hard. Go ahead, King.
Okay, the Star Ethiopia is an American historical pageant written by leading New Negro intellectual W.E.B. Du Bois in 1911. Okay.
W.E.B. Du Bois look like that Russian czar, don't he? Don't he look like Lenin?
Yeah, he
say it. That's right.
Nose,
That's right.
Yes,
He's
sir,
a German. Pretending to be black. Boys, wake up, boy. Your black leaders were created for you. I'm the only nigga followed by B from Texas, nigga, that's gonna give it to you like this. Go ahead, King.
Yes, sir. It says, okay, outlining the history of African Americans throughout time. Pageants were held in high regards by the boys who felt that pageants could be utilized best as a form of educational theater.
As a form of what?
Educational theater, sir.
Yeah, you see why I'm important. Educational theater, bro, is not real, family. Go ahead.
Or as an instructional tool, not only teach African Americans the meaning of their history, but also enlighten whites as to reveal the Negro as human.
Hold up.
Damn.
Not like this.
Not like this.
Not like this.
Go ahead, King.
Oh man, it says despite his minimal experience in playwriting, pageant movement intellectual Du Bois composed and constructed for the stage the Star of Ethiopia to be presented as an American historical pageant. Serving as director of dramatic action was Charles Burroughs.
Guess what they was teaching them?
Yes, sir.
Well, they were from Africa. Guess what else they was doing?
Teaching.
Yeah, they was teaching them they were from Africa. And it was supposed to be theater and this one and that one. And this is your history now. Go ahead.
Okay, it says Miss Dora Cole Norman served as director of dance with Richard Brown, Linwood Morris as set decorators, including Mr. Augustus Granville Deal and J. Rosamond Johnson as director of music, ex, experiencing critical and artistic success, the Star of Ethiopia open performance held in New York City on October the 22nd, 1913, was deemed an impressive spectacle.
Wait a minute, is that the World Fair?
1913, I think it's around that time. I know New York was was it 33 or 38? Oh, that might have been Chicago. I have to look that.
Go ahead.
But yeah, they were having world fairs around that time. I remember that October 1913. We're gonna look that up.
Go ahead.
Okay. It says was deemed as an impressive spectacle, both from a historical point of view and as a forecast by the Outlook New York. The performance held in Washington in 1915 also had a well-received review, being called a remarkable spectacle of great educational value by Washington Board of Education. President Du Bois would write in the Crisis that the Philadelphia 1916 performance was technically the best, with a writer from the Public Ledger stating the intelligent interpretation which the thousand actors in the pageant gave of the author's thought was proof in itself that the Negro, not the mentally torpid individual that prejudiced white folks, persisted in considering him.
Damn.
Altogether, three.
So this is a person who was in the society of creating new niggas.
That's it, man. Through
and they want me to look at W.E.B. Du Bois as my intellectual. He don't even look like us. He look like a Russian czar. Go ahead.
And they never say nothing about him being a director. So you a movie, a show director. You not, you know what I mean?
Yes, they said nothing about how he was an educated and this one and that one. These are musical theater, carnival people, entertainers.
Yeah, that's all that it is. Yes, sir. Wow. Okay. It says altogether the three productions of the Star of Ethiopia would amass nearly 35,000 audience members in total. The Star of Ethiopia was designed to appeal to mass audiences and was a large-scale presentation structured as a prologue and 5 scenes. Okay, the 5 scenes. The gift of iron begins with the prehistoric black man who gave to the world the gift of his own invention of welding iron. Wait. The dream of Egypt. Wow, bro. Depicts Ethiopia as the mother of men, then leads the mystic perception of historic events past the glory of the ancient Egypt, showcasing Africa as the center of art and commerce with the splendid kingdom of Sudan and Zimbabwe.
The Sudan, who are white people, they came by way of the Sudan. These are white people again.
Wow. Okay. Number 3, the glory of Egypt, the evolution of human conflict. Number 4, the valley of humiliation, diaspora, and the tragedy of the American slave trade with the resistance to opposition. It's all fake. Wow. Number 5, the vision everlasting highlighting African American in various professional roles up from slavery slowly. Says the black race, uh, the black race rise back to life and hope on which the star of Ethiopia gleams forever.
Oh my goodness. So they pretty much gave them an altered state of mind.
Right, do a movie skit.
Do a movie skit.
And they've been doing this
Forever.
They've been doing this
You've been
type
locked
of
there
thing.
forever.
Yes, sir.
You really think you from Africa? Well, we just found the inception of you came from Egypt and all of this. We got you. You thought you was woke. No, buddy. They created this thought process for you. You're not from Africa. You're not Ethiopian. All that is theater. You're not Egyptian or none of that.
Dang, so they know you got your mind is gone. They
That's
see people
right.
riding with that. They like, yeah, we got you. They don't know nothing.
Yeah, because it all
they
comes from
think-
entertainment.
Yo,
Yes.
wow.
Yes, their whole thought process. So when they saw Noble Drew Ali dressed like what? Dressed like that in New York? Dressed
That
with
was-
all of
that
these
he had
people?
on
What you think that is?
that straight.
That's the star of
straight-
Ethiopia, bro.
Yeah, and a live performance.
Yes, what other performance is better than a live pretend one? You can think that,
Yep.
oh shit, this shit real. But you dealing with a whole community of Romanians, Romans. I got the picture up right now. Y'all thought y'all was Indians and all this? No, this is a photo op. That's some American flags back there. Y'all are caught gypsies and Egyptians and people with no homes and made up. That's why they control us by way of entertainment. Because they're all the entertainers are French and Haitian looking.
Oh, that's their witchcraft.
That's their witchcraft,
Hollywood,
sir.
that's they witchcraft.
There it is. So
Ain't
all
no
the women want to be starred.
Yeah.
This is the witchcraft. This is the 5 pentagram right here. This is the star that's
Yeah.
Antichrist right here. This is the one Baphomet uses that they scare y'all with. That's the star. That's why Legion is who? We. French.
Wow.
You get it?
Wow.
It's all biblical.
sir.
These are your demons that's putting spells on the children, sacrificing to Baal, insurance claims on innocent people. This is not a Disney script, nigga. What I'm uncovering is your life and what people would try to do to get you up out of here. This ain't no movie. This is the real one, Get Out. This is the real one, Wake Up. When all nations have conspired against thee, all of them, against God's holy people, his righteous, pure people.
Wow, kid.
Yes.
This is. All right, I'm gonna
You
continue
see it,
on.
don't you? You see it, don't you, B?
Yeah, I do. Man.
Now you
I
know
have to
what the
take a
world
check on
fared.
that.
Manifest Destiny, the woman of Manifest Destiny. Who is that?
That's the woman of manifestation
Yes.
holding a shield.
Yes. That's here.
Statue of Liberty.
No, that's the star of.
Ethiopia.
Yes, sir. This is Candace of Ethiopia. Hence Candace Owens, a Lord of London. Is she American? No, she looks what? Somalian, Ethiopian.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. God,
Nah,
yes, sir. That's why she's married to a Lloyd of London, a family of traffickers who took our lineage and slave traded us to foreign nations. She is, in fact, a slave trader, in my opinion. Go ahead. And she talks down on us so much. This is why she hate us. This is why they hate us.
now we're making
Bro, this is why old girl wanted me. Because they foreigners, bro. They not Canadians. They not none of that shit. They are Somalian, fucking Haitian, French, Legion, we demons, G. Here to destroy us, champion. And we got to wake up. The men have to be the ones to wake up. And and go to war with Candace Owens and her mindset in which she had babies with a man whose family is tied to our reparations. This is why she don't want it. They don't want us to have nothing. See, Candace can go create a bank, press one with full of digital stuff, rather than give us fucking our reparations. They're trying to wire money everywhere, and they can't do it. They can't do it.
Hey,
That's right, buddy.
hey,
They're trying to
yeah,
wire
I'm
money
feeling
and crypto and get out and cause dissension and ideological subversion. Bitch, I said it, bitch. You's a foreigner. You married Lloyd of London. He's not American. So
Yeah,
your
you don't
whole
have nothing to
estate,
do
you're
with it.
European. You're not even from here. Subverter. You're not even from here. All of the points you got was from somebody like me who lives in it and can identify our plight, not condemn us and cut us off. No, help us understand how we turned away from the Lord. Hugging on an American Serapis flag, a part of a part of a marketing team that totally uses you as a slave, quoted by the people in media. You can't say anything. You're openly willing to be a monkey brain for them. I'm not. I can speak. I know I know why I'm his enemy, because he has all of my belongings. I'm not his enemy.
He don't
Go ahead.
straight up. And she under contract.
And she's under contract. Bed wench.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just because you say something good that sound good to me, I'm not here to help you people. I'm for the Virginians.
Yes, sir.
I'm for the ones you overthrew. I'm for them. This is our land. This is our nation. This is our names are on this land. You guys are in violation of your own treaties. You committed genocide. And they thought they had us so entertained and so caught up on rap and drill music and negative and women and black women issues and blah, blah, blah. We will never come out of this. Never.
Yeah, now I understand even more why you saying, hey man, it ain't about this entertainment, it's about knowledge and wisdom.
Yes.
Man, bro. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna continue reading. I got a little bit more.
Go ahead.
Okay, it says, referencing the arts for African Americans, Du Bois will write, this is the dawn of the day for the colored playwrights and the colored
For the colored
actors
what? Gay
who are
rights.
Playwrights.
Oh shit. And the colored athlete?
Yeah. Yeah, like the playwriters, like the ones writing plays.
Oh, it's like Ice Cube. Oh man, we need a new deal, man. Can y'all help us make some more money and some more Boys in the Hood videos so it can say black owned and that people can support me for pumping propaganda that destroys generations of them? That's what Ice Cube is. He's a fucking foreigner.
Playwright.
Yeah, he's a playwright, bro. Go ahead. I live life for real. My life is a movie. Go ahead, King.
Okay, it says, this is the dawn of the day for the colored playwright and the colored actor, but we must also be ready to foster and appreciate everything that can give us an entrance into the world beautiful of art.
The world beautiful of what?
Beautiful of art.
Now watch this. Didn't George Washington Gillespie create a beautiful place that was like heaven, that people can come and live and be emancipated from?
Yes, sir.
What was it? Do you know the name of that place?
It was Centralia.
Centralia. It's heaven on earth.
Yes, sir.
It's almost identical to Thug Mansion and I Wonder If Heaven Got a Ghetto Tupac videos. A place where we can kick it. That's just for us. A spot where we ain't got to get up and get all Hollywood and shit. What was he saying, bro? We got to go back, bro.
Yes, sir.
Got to go back. Go ahead.
Okay. It says, Du Bois wrote and composed all musical selections with the assistance of J. Roseman Johnson, except two, which were from from Giuseppe Verdi's Ada, that were intercerts among the episodes. Pageants in general were not financially successful, resulting in difficulty ensuring suitable financial funding for the pageant movement as the boys had hoped. Writing disappointingly regarding the pageants movement, stated, the white public has shown little or no interest in the movement. The American Pageant Association has been silent.
It wasn't for them.
My own race. Exactly. It says within my own race, the usual petty but hurting insinuations of personal greed and selfishness. It says the total of 4 productions: New York, 1913, Washington, D.C., 1915, Philadelphia, 1916, Los Angeles, and 1925.
Now, hold on. Really? Go ahead. Shit, this is like the Great White Fleet. Doesn't look like it's doing its round.
Yep, east to the west.
It's funny that all of these places are portals, are ports, entryways. You notice that?
Wow, you right.
That's right.
New York, D.C.
See, they not ready for us, champion. See?
They can't deny
They
it.
can't deny this, sir.
Real, can't deny it.
Yes.
They just you gotta admit it or quit it. Admit it and quit it.
And quit. That's right. That's right. And what we delivering, you probably won't even understand what I'm saying till later on and tomorrow, and we'll let your brain settle. But me and B and my great team of researchers may have figured out and be able to explain why you don't have shit. Go ahead, champion.
Okay. It says the total. It says in total only 4 productions in New York, 1913, Washington D.C., 1915, Philadelphia, 1916, Los Angeles in 1925 were ever mounted on the Star of Ethiopia.
Yes.
All of which were directed by Charles Burroughs, for whom he publicly expressed his gratitude. Prior to the 1925 production,
That's probably where the
Los
Hollywood
Angeles,
Star of Fame and stars come from. All of them could be like foreigners who helped
with production
in the arts. In the arts, baby.
And they always trying to push the arts on the school too.
That's right.
Like, that's all we can do.
That's right.
Yes, sir. It says, who is this? Lucian B. Watson, who penned a poem published in The Crisis in 1918, dedicated to the pageant, also titled The Star of Ethiopia. So this was a whole psychological warfare, bro, right in our face, to the highest power. Wow.
So being that, who was the biggest star in federal government American history? Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah.
A star. Everybody's a star. Yes.
Wow, bro.
Yes.
They gave the whole history of us. That's the same, that all the points, the 5 points they was naming, that's what they teach us in school.
That's right. You know, there's 5 points
out
in that star. Do you know what those 5 points symbolize?
Yes, sir. It's a 5-pointed star.
That's
wow.
Right. Damn.
They wicked.
Well,
damn.
You do know the 5-pointed star: spirit, air, water, earth, and fire. The 5th element. The one.
Yeah.
But you also got to know the 5-pointed star was after Christ's death. It was the star blasted on all the Catholic churches, letting them know that they're the satanic kingdom running the earth. Did you know that?
You
That's
include
you.
me to something
That's
new.
right. Behind every strong man are strong women, champion. Strong, smart,
Straight up. I know what this
smart.
gonna do. This after.
They
Yes,
can't
sir.
fuck with us, champion. They can't fuck with us.
Because they all that stuff is fake. It's not gonna hold up.
My team
You
supreme,
see the
stay clean, triple beam, lyrical dream. I'll be that. You hear me? Press
Straight
one.
up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They can't do it.
Yes, sir. They can't do it. We too good.
They can't. Man, all of their stuff they try to hide it, put makeup on it. They, man, you gonna have to watch clean. We gonna see how ugly y'all really is.
Yes.
Yeah,
What you think
man.
revelation is about? They thought it was a revolution. No, nigga. This is revelation.
Revelation.
Yes, sir. Revolution.
Ew, everything being exposed.
I said John 16. He don't come for revolution. That's the ass and the gather up niggas. No, the spirit of truth here to break shit down in history so that you know God is real. And who did it? It's called the revelation of Christ, family.
Yes,
It's not the end of the world. Well, for their world, of course. But y'all don't believe in God. Y'all believe in yourselves. So there's nothing for you to look forward to anyway, Pan Americans. Trust me when I tell you, you are, in fact, Satanist that the Bible speak of. Even Tazariak can't fuck with me. Humby, tell him. Tell him.
He won't. That's what it can't. He can't.
Boy.
Why you over there?
Ah.
Why you over there? And then you got that star on your head.
Yes.
Kill broke that down.
Yes.
Hey, you got that. You got the star of Moloch on your
That's
head.
right. No,
You
that's the
Satan.
star. They got the star. They don't. They're pretenders. They really worship this. They got the square of Saturn on their head and disguising the star
Yeah,
of David.
Star of Saturn.
Yes. You see, they fucked up,
Sure.
bro. They fucked up. They murdered Christ and then set this up, and then they made a pact with each other to destroy God's holy people. See, I'm proving all things, bro. I'm not just up here running my mouth telling people to hit that Cash App and this one and that one. No, support this broadcast because it'll never be a nan nutter. That's why.
For real. You out here Hulk smashing on
That's right.
all the ideas and the falsehoods. They coming down. It's falling.
That's because I was
Can't
born
ride
into
with
a
all
fake
that.
family, B. That's why.
Damn.
Yes, sir. People had me thinking they believed in God for real, champ. Same people tried to get me up out of here.
Man,
You see?
yes, sir. Damn.
So God is real to me. He saved me and gave me this. They don't got this, B. Boy, they wish they
ain't got
had
it.
it, champ.
Yeah.
Nobody in my family, bro. So all the evil niggas came against me, bro. Because I'm a good nigga, bro. Man, these
Yeah,
people,
I ain't gonna lie.
let me tell you, bro, these people saw what I had since I was a kid, bro. And I watched them
They
in
see
my
you.
life manipulate, rob, steal, kill. I always kept myself innocent, bro. And that's what
hands clean.
motherfuckers, that's right, motherfuckers in your own family don't like, that you lived your life innocent, bro. Innocent. And you was right there with
they
him.
don't like
You was
that.
right there with him. See what I'm saying? Don't tell me a rose can't
Yes,
grow
sir.
from concrete. We right here, bro.
Yes, sir. I was told something
Go ahead.
like
champ.
this, saying like the information you be bringing to me, Kel. Of course, you want to share with your people, but like you say, everybody can't go.
Nope.
Man, I was told, hey, you arrogant,
Yep.
because I'm telling you the truth. I'm arrogant. Well, damn it. I'm
Yep.
gonna be arrogant for God.
Yep.
That's cool. I'm gonna be arrogant.
Yep. That's what they told me.
That's crazy.
You think you something. You think
I don't want you to be nothing. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. You don't realize what
Damn,
you are or what you around until you take a step back. I encourage all African American men, black men, to take a step back from their families, from the women in their families, the men, and take a step back and approach life different. Find out who's really for you, who's really against you. Everything I'm doing on this computer, I ran by my family and the men in my family before I did this and said, let's start something new and fresh. Everybody just fuck it. I didn't complain. I just kept working. I didn't go re-ask. Well, I kept y'all wanna do something? No. That's because people got their own motives in their own lives. And doing something with me would halt that. You know?
Yeah, for real.
So
But man, they don't understand what they was looking, man.
they didn't know what I
They don't
had in me.
understand.
They understood how evil they was,
Yeah.
and now they must pay the price for that. You see? But they didn't know how much favor I had with God. They thought I was just playing. They thought I was just talking. They thought I was little Kev or little bro from way back when, the last time they saw a nigga. You feel me? So they really didn't know how my life and how God guides my footsteps. They was just on the outside plotting and scheming. But look at what we doing today, bro. This is information our folks ain't never heard before. See, that's the thing about these people. They want to do you some harm. And they want to stop a truth they don't even know is inside of you. All this greatness is inside of me. Had they prevailed, they would have stopped all this. That's why God is good to me. They would have stopped all this information. God is lining me up. They wasn't there when God gave me this, when he took me. Only thing they do is praise Jesus' name and post memes, bro. These is witches and warlocks, bro.
For real, bro.
Facts.
And then the thing too, to know what it, like you just talking about this stuff, what this like that's witchcraft, knowing what it really is.
Yes.
You see what it really is, then you can see the people who really doing it.
That's right.
Wow, bro.
I'm not
Damn,
saying you a witch or a warlock because I don't like the way your face look and you talking about stars. I know you for sure.
And then when you tell them, they prove it.
Every time.
Every
time.
What they spirit.
Boy, you don't even know how I did these people. They all walk themselves down thinking I was illiterate to even, bitch, I'm the one who caused the whole destruction. Why you sitting around thinking I don't know? I did it. You see, I play for real. You want to play? All right. God forgive them.
Real.
You feel me? Since you want to play and you want to stop this, my personal truth in my life, you want to stop that? Well, you deal with, that's right, you deal with the consequences and repercussions behind messing with one of God's chosen elect. I ain't talking about, I'm a child of God and I go to church. I said his chosen elect. You gonna find out why your friends is dying, fucking with Kev. You gonna find out real hard why your life is miserable, fucking with Kev. You gonna find out everything you trying to do and tried to do to Kev. God is gonna make sure you can take the same pressure that he took. We gonna see. We gonna see if you can stand away from your kids for 3 years. We gonna see that. If you could be on the run, have people plotting against your life, have you looking everywhere at everybody. G, we gonna see if you can take the unease of mind of that, and you gonna know, damn, how did Kev stay so patient with all that turmoil? He got his ass up here and still taught us, and his life is in jeopardy.
Like ain't nothing happened.
Like
bro.
ain't nothing happened, Jim. Smiling with the best of them, Jim.
Hey, bro. You know, I done had some things happen with me. You've been an encouragement to me. You got to stay faithful to God.
Just keep walking.
Until death, if
Yeah.
that's what it is.
If that's
you
what
know?
it is.
But I don't even lie, bro. A lot of stuff, like you think people, hey, man, if you need help, just chill.
No, hell no.
If you see I need help me, bro. I don't want your help.
Bro.
I'm cool. You would have helped me already if you seen that.
That's right.
And then them be the ones who gonna turn around and switch up on you for no reason. You like, damn.
They don't try to make it seem to the world that you in need, that you really need help.
Yeah.
That you see how that person is out here. You see, man. These motherfuckers thought I was down bad. Like I didn't really, like I'm not really a man. Like I really went home or some shit. No, nigga, I know how to live. Y'all got me fucked up. See, the thing is, I was on the
comeback king.
See, that's where they go wrong. They all hang out with each other. See, they hang out and say, "You see what we did? Oh, you see how confused he is? Here, let me call him and see if he know. Oh no, he still ain't on game. No, but he knows. He's gaming you, stupid. You want to hear how far you went." You see, I got these same individuals watch my show every day. They've been watching for a year. They know. And that boy Kev ain't nothing to play with. They be trying to send their little nephews and little brothers out to check my temperature. I be playing right with them. No, everything good. Everything straight. Yeah, I love y'all. Press 1. You right there with them.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's crazy, though, man. People spend too much time with foolishness. You spend that energy on something good. But
Facts.
You want to do
Fact. See, they don't want to see you head on. They don't want to see you when you alert and aware. They scared of that. They need you down. And they need to conspire. What Pac say, niggas is really cowards. That's why they did it in the background. Niggas are scared of me.
And then we know what some scriptures say about that coward. You're not getting in.
You ain't getting in.
You're not getting in.
Yeah. You ain't getting in.
You're not getting in. No. Straight up.
So we talking about the Star of Ethiopia and reverted that back to what? Satanism and the killing of Christ. We're going in law. We're talking law here, bro. When was Christ killed, bro? They just had it. They just had this movie. I just watched this movie about Nat Turner, and they talking about that's like a Christ and what they did to his body. You feel me? He was whipped.
Sir.
He was whipped. What that remind you of? The shroud of Christ. What his back was beaten, bearing his cross when he was getting whipped out there. They telling an allegorical white French lie about Christ. It's an illusion. The Jah champion. The real Christ is born on earth with you. That's the thing about it. So all these nations of Islam, is nation of the devil. I'm sorry for your luck, champion.
It's the what it is.
Look, Shiva just posted birth of a nation. Yeah, birth of a nation. See?
Yeah.
See, that's the birth of
now
a nation.
Now, they had birth of a nation both ways. All right, they had the Nat Turner movie, Birth of a Nation, and then you had the KKK when they was getting the people together, had the Birth of a Nation.
But the real, yes.
Y'all together, bro. Like that.
Devil that the Bible warns you about.
Yep, they together. They confederate.
They're confederate against thee. So who are all the Frenchmen here? You are confederates against thee. Don't pretend with me. No, you can't pretend no more. You can't. You didn't wake up today thinking, damn, Kev was cutting it off today. You're cut the fuck off. You're French. You got a truth to tell yourself. Don't look for my bloodline. Talk about yours and what you and your forefathers done. Now that's how you make things right. Get over here playing with me. I live around real criminals and gangbangers. We will beat you up for that shit. You heard me, B. We gonna beat you up, bro. And call the police, bro. Yeah, bro. We gonna beat you up for faking. They'll beat you up in Chicago. If you're fucking around with these young niggas and they freedom, bro, and it's fake shit. You niggas will get through with you.
That's what get you beat up, bro.
That's what get you beat up.
That's what get them beat up. When you be with the fake stuff, people don't like that. That ain't real. Like, why you ain't even gotta do all that. Just be yourself, like you be saying. That will get you beat up.
That will, bro.
Wonder why cats be
anytime I was around
like
killers, killers. You can smell it on them. Young, live niggas.
Yeah.
They say, man, Kev, man, thank you for being a friend, bro. Them killers, nigga.
Because they can't trust people around. Yeah, trust me, I know.
Killers, nigga. Yeah, man, thank you, bro. I ain't had nobody ever give me anything, especially a person I just met on my birthday, bro. Thank you, man.
And
Niggas,
then a lot
you
of
feel
times,
me?
Kill,
Go
you've
ahead.
been in situations where it ain't even that serious. They heard about you, and you gotta calm them down before they do something
Facts,
drastic.
bro.
Just because you be a real person.
Facts,
Like,
bro.
nah, bro, you ain't gotta do
Yeah,
all
don't
that.
worry about it.
They ready to go.
I'm trying to show you how God operate. Don't do nothing. I'm just telling you because you my friend.
Yeah,
You feel me? Don't do
for
nothing.
real, bro.
Oh,
Yeah.
nah, bro. They like, oh, they did what? Who?
Believe me, I
You
know,
feel
bro.
me?
I'll be
You
like,
gotta.
nah, chill. Don't ruin yourself for me, bro.
Yeah, that's
You know,
right.
'cause that's
We
what
don't
the
we
devil
don't we don't take
wants.
penitentiary chances on this type of behavior. I tell my friends
Yeah.
this because I like my friends to listen to me when I'm going through something. You know,
For real.
not to retaliate or to do nothing to nobody who tried to get Kev up out of here. You want to go, what you want to do? Nothing. God is good to me. You see,
For real.
patience like
Get the
that.
popcorn out, watch
That's
the
right.
fast
You
money.
watch the
Watch
fireworks.
it fast.
Watch the
For
fireworks.
real.
You know, so I just try my best to get up here and do my research, deliver these messages, and going to try to employ the best people for this. I have no more time to like play with niggas knowing what the costs are. What Nip say? Nigga knowing when you gonna tell the truth, they gonna come and kill you. That's why niggas is quiet.
Scary.
Scary.
They want to kill you anyway, fool.
Nigga, you gotta, nigga, you going to die here, nigga. The fuck,
For
you're
real.
dead
Like,
now,
bro,
bro. Your grandchildren are dead,
you
bro.
already did.
They already dead,
We gotta
nigga.
do what we gotta do.
Nigga,
They're our selfish, bro. Your babies, man. Your children, your seeds after you. What about them? Papa was scary,
bro,
dog.
they murdered
Nah.
over 200 million of you. They brought Planned
For real.
Parenthood to genocide and stopped the Black Messiah, bro.
Yep, the Negro problem.
The
That's the Negro problem.
The Negro problem.
The Negro.
When he comes born from one of these women, he's going to change them. It's called the 100th monkey syndrome, right? He's going to
Yes,
change
sir.
them even if they don't want to change. He's going to change them. It's happening, G.
I looked that 100 monkey syndrome up, and they got a whole, like you said, they got a whole science behind it to deny God, bro. That's crazy.
They put us
bro.
in Universe 25, right?
Yep,
That's right.
yep.
They pumped our
they
communities with
observed it.
drugs and stood back and watched. What Tupac say? Give them dope and crack, step back and watch them kill each other and play the observer.
Yep,
No, brother. God is good.
yes, sir.
I was trying to warn my family of Joe Biden, and I wanted to see who was going to fight for us, black men, with the 94 crime bill and things at stake. My whole family turned against me. Whole family full of women. Oh, you going for Trump? Oh, bro.
Man, I got family members, bro. Like I told them about that, they had no understanding. They hypnotized, bro. They hypnotized with this foolishness. They sign up for their own foolishness.
And I'm like the
They don't
94 crime
understand.
bill is why we grew up on 10th Ave in Hyde Park and had the gangbangers out there our whole life, bro. They voted on
But
that, bro.
They only know. They only want to listen to what quote unquote the TV tell them.
What
or
celebrities say, bro.
what
All the women
oppressors
and
say.
celebrities, bro. All of them, bro.
Yep. Believe me, boy. And even with myself, I'm like, man, I'm thanking God that I ran into you. You know what I mean, bro? Man, hey, mine on a whole different
That's right.
plane, different level. Yes, sir. I
So
thank God for
if
the
I
kids.
had listened to previous people who called me names when I was on the run and down, oh, that little shit he doing ain't shit. The YouTube page that I got ain't like everybody else's. So I already knew you can have all the views, but are you connecting with people? Do you have people saying what you just said to them? Bro, ever since I started listening to you, you helped me change my life and open up. Are y'all having that? That's my reason for doing this. Because people like B and others that's out there that's like, damn, This is some serious shit. Yeah, yeah, this serious. This the most critical
so-
information you can come across in dealing with you.
It's a, yes, sir. It's important to listen because we don't know as individuals what the next obstacle is going to be. And if I get all the information and I'm getting the true information, I know it's true information. It's from God. Okay. Now, when I come to that obstacle, and I'm ready for war. I know how to resist. I know how to say no to this and no
That's
to that.
right.
That's not right.
That's right.
But if I don't know no better, then I'll fall for anything, bro.
You can't fight against it.
And that's for real.
You can't be
But
brave
then
against
when the
something you don't
calamity
even
comes-
know how to fight against it. David
real,
went
bro.
and fought Goliath because he knew, I'm about to kick your ass, boy.
Everybody else scared.
That's right. That's why they came and got me, David. That's why. Because they scared. But guess what? They paid David well, didn't they? And David said, watch this one.
Yup. And what happened with David? He anointed as king. Feel me? Hey, I
King
was
David.
listening to.
I say
was
all of
listening to my
Chicago
music.
cry out to King David, champion. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
What's that song? I was listening to some old school. Down with the king.
You say what?
Yeah, bro. That song Run DMC, Down with the King. That's hitting way different.
Yeah, because
that's a little
now
bit
you
before
know.
my
Look at
time.
what hip hop was doing. Look
Now
at
I
what they
know.
were doing. The shoes, Adidas, German. Remember the Nipsey assassination. Remember the y'all got a peep game, bro.
Yup. Dang, bro.
Yes. From
all kind of
Reebok to
stuff going
Adidas.
on right before.
Yeah, those are the twins. But that's on another level. Reebok and Adidas, those are family members who own that. They're all foreigners, like German and stuff. They're pushing these gangs on us because most gangbangers are what? Foreigners. Adolescent,
Yup.
criminal
They got a
minded.
whole- And got a whole grid system.
Yes. Yes,
A
sir.
whole system, bro.
Yes, sir.
That was brought to us by you. Ain't nobody ever told us that, bro. Now I can understand why all these different things like that, like it is. I can see it now for what it really is. I've never been one to be a part of the game, but of course, growing up Universal 25,
Yeah.
all your friends, you know, that's what it is.
Gangbangers did all of the KKK's work.
Yep.
That's what Lawrence
That was part
Fishburne
of
was
the
trying to tell
liability.
us. Like, bro, y'all lowering the property value of my house, bro. Y'all just sitting out, not doing nothing. What's that shit you said? Why ye sit idle-minded all day?
Why you be? Yes, sir. That was it right there.
Yes, sir.
Why you staying here all day being idle?
Facts.
I gotta. That's it, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, Kill.
Yeah.
Hey, man. I'm gonna jump off this phone because
Good.
I gotta make the move. But, hey, bro.
Good.
And thank you, bro. You know, bro. Man. Yeah, I'm always calling in. We're gonna keep studying. We're gonna keep going.
That's right, brother. We got a great movie. Tell me what you think about this movie. It's called Ethiopia, Africa's Ancient Kingdom. Thank you for the call, B.
Yes, sir. I'll holler at you in a little bit.
My man, see? You ain't gonna get this. We finna show you Ethiopia. We ain't gonna show you the white and everybody white and all this. First of all, let me knock this out the park. Let me knock this out the park real quick. You know, let me do what Kevin does. Let's do what Kevin does. Press 1. Who are the free white persons? Let's go to 704. 704, you're on the air. What up? What up?
Yeah, this Thomas.
Thomas, what up, champ?
Not much. Enjoying the show.
Thank you, champ. Thank you.
So, you and B be turning it up. A couple weeks ago when you was doing the show on the moors,
Yes.
it came on a Saturday, and I was in Pinehurst, North Carolina, like on one of the main man-made lakes, and listening to y'all,
Yes.
what y'all was saying.
Oh, you was right there. You was on one of the man-made lakes listening to the show.
Yes, sir. And
Oh
I
my
sent you a
goodness.
video of just like my surroundings. But today's show, I found something
Sheesh.
called the lawgiver.org.
The
The Great Seal Moorish,
lawgiver.org.
the Great Seal Moorish Common Law Institute. It says, for the Allah is our judge, Allah is our lawgiver, Allah is our queen/king.
Oh my
He will
God. It's a
save us.
transhuman.
Isaiah 33:22. And it goes into securing your freedom, Moorish liberty from legal slavery. Um,
Oh my
It says this research report is provided as a teaching ministry for good and lawful Moors according to the commandments of our Lord and Savior, Yahshua the Christ. But God has chosen the foolish things of the world to confound the wise.
Wait a minute.
And God,
That's them?
yes, sir.
Oh my goodness. Go ahead.
It says, and God has chosen the weak things of the world to confound the things which are mighty. 1 Corinthians 2:27. What are you about to learn is not what you have been taught by the status quo and license. ABA attorney or any other purported judicial officer, you will not find this information freely spoken of by those of the modern judicial system. Although the legal aspects of this material was verified as accurate by a group of current and former bar attorneys from 3 different states, this material is not a presentation of legal advice nor the legal practice of law. Okay, so it goes into saying, hold on one second. It starts off with all law is contract. Every interchange between people is contract. All commerce is contract, and then it says chattel. So,
You know what I just found?
yes, sir. I mean, no, sir. What?
Our in the beginning, on top of background, when it finishing off, it said there is no place for Christ in commercial law. So what the fuck?
Mm.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I sent this to you in the email.
I'm
too.
so glad. I know. That's why I pulled it up. I said, "Oh my goodness, this is great."
So it also goes and this explains everything. The whole concept
Their
of
whole
modern
philosophy.
law.
That's right. And you know they're running the fringe. They're with the whole slave trading, the illegal trading of chattel, using people as chattel. Oh, they with this. They with this shit.
Yeah, I just found this. This is like 24 pages. I don't know if you want to go
Oh,
over
I'm gonna
this,
go
'cause I
over it.
know
Oh, most definitely. I'm gonna read through it, and then I'm gonna explode tomorrow with a new show on this silliness. So it's great. I'm glad you sent that to me.
it's part 4 is how legalism took over the law.
Yeah, I see. I also see what's critical to me is the fact that these niggas said there is no Christ in commercial law. So if God is not honored in commercial law, now you see why you're in maritime law. Everything is commercial,
Yes.
godless. So on the law of the land, they don't brought commercial law and commerce law on the land and brought the water up here. Yes, that's why they flooded it out.
Yes, sir.
This is insane. This is insane. Anything else, champion?
That's it, sir.
My man, I'm gonna come back on, of course, and hopefully you call in and be able to read this with us. This is actually like the woe moment in life where reality is setting in. Like, damn, all of these black folk are our enemies. Literally, they're enemies of us. We're not enemies of anybody. But we'll get to it. Thank you for the call, champ.
Thank you.
My man, we're going to get to free white people at the current moment. This is going to be great. The term white folks. So let's bring this up real quick before Kev figure this out. Go ahead. All right, I'm going to let this go. Is the sound here? Let me see. Oh, there it is. It includes all European Jews, more or less intermixed with people of Celtic, Scandinavian, Teutonic, Iberian, Latin, Greek, and Slavic descent. It includes all these other people, Latvians and Basques, and Albanians, and oh my goodness. It doesn't, oh my goodness.
Original free white persons. Now that had nothing to do with being Caucasian. Right? You know. Now let's think of it. And look it up in Black's Law Dictionary.
Get an old fourth edition.
So when you get, y'all got to remember too, there's Caucasian and then there's Caucasian. There's two different ones at the same time. It may not mean the Caucasian race, but it sure does mean the Caucasian. Shit.
Read this together, you all. Free white persons, it does not mean Caucasian race.
Now look, stop. Free white person will be a Moor. It don't mean the Caucasian race. There's no Caucasian. There's Spaniards, Portuguese, Celtics. It's all of them. So they're double speaking. It does not mean the Caucasian race. It's the Moor. Of course, you're a fucking French Moor. There's no such thing as no white race. There's white status, believers in Christ. The coming of the Lord, the Redeemer, who's come to give and replenish the land and retrieve what is his, which was paid in full blood, the whole world can attest to. See, Christ returns not to go to heaven and just say, bye, y'all, who coming with us? That's a lie. Christ comes to restore God's kingdom on earth as it is in heaven, so that the God that you serve may live amongst you. Because the people you serve will kill them. Your family will kill them. They family over there. Your mama ain't going to like them. They daddies ain't going to like them. You don't pretend you like them because you're not. He going to take away all of your Christmases. He going to take away your Valentine's Day. He going to take that weave out your head. And you're going to do it because you're going to know what it is. You ain't going. A lot of y'all ain't made to live without the weave. Y'all were bred for Universe 25. No, you ain't gonna be able to walk upright. You spend too much time playing. See, when the Lord comes, it's like a thief in the night. You won't even see him coming. They'll never see him coming. Like a thief in the night. Fast. When he pops up on the scene, you gonna think that's something else. Because your interpretation and your dreamland has given you a Disney aspect of law, God, lordship, the Son of God, the Redeemer, redemption. My family don't even know what that even is. I say, Jesus is supposed to come back and say, no, Jesus is waiting for me to die so I can. Oh, y'all some witches. Who made that up for you? That's why y'all jumping brooms. That's why the men are weak. That's why all of the men are like children. That's why they like, mama. That's why they be like, oh, Kev back over here talking shit again, because they feel that mama the only one who can help them. They mamas can't even help them right now. Can't even help them.
Repeat it, y'all. It does not mean Caucasian race. So you can
Okay. But check this out.
see that your leaders.
But check this out. Look, it does not. It don't just say.
So you can see that
Press one.
Caucasian race.
This is where the Moors try to lie. What did it say next to them? It doesn't conclude the Caucasian race or the Aryan race or the Mongols, nor those who mix. So you got to understand what you're reading here, because they are what? They are what? Aryan race. They're Somalians. Those are Aryans, bro. Yo, bro, who y'all call it? Incorporate Somalians and what are that other folks that call themselves white here? They come on the passage of being white. Somalians, Ethiopians, all of them. Because the Ethiopians of today are just mixed with everything else over there. Yes, it's true. They're Sudanese. God damn it. And Sudanese people are white here. Damn. And they Africans? They would be African Americans. White.
Repeat it, y'all. It does not mean.
And Mongolian people who inhabited descent will not be naturalized citizen of the United States. You see? This is why y'all got to go home. Because y'all not naturalized. Nor under everything pre your little handshake with a dead state. You could never be naturalized. They are Indo-European language and nations. Good point. All of them. So when the Bible say eat them, he ain't just talking about no red man. Okay, they are red coats, all of them. All of the slaves movies that went and got Emmett Till, wasn't they French? Stop it right there. Wasn't that the French army? They came and got Emmett Till. Press one, and then they crucified him. Press one, burn him up. And hung him up and cut his bodies up and used his skin as lampshades and all the other stuff. Press one. Hit the like button. Support this broadcast. Support this broadcast. That's what's important. Is your support of this broadcast. I'm excited because who knew it'd come to this? I'm thinking Moors and oh man, our brothers and man, these dudes, bruh, is the reason. You hear me? These niggas is the reason your ass is black and enslaved. And then they gonna delink themselves from you and say, don't treat us like that. We're citizens of Morocco. Oh, they're white. And remember, there's no Christ. Commerce.
As a result, the peoples of Ethiopia, who are predominantly Aryan, are free and independent.
Now stop.
They are proud of having the longest continuous history.
Are what? Are Aryan. Let's go back.
As a result, the peoples of Ethiopia, who are predominantly Aryan, are free and independent.
Press one. Press one. See? Remember when I put up the Aryan race? Why did these people have Nazi logos all around them? Why? Why did those Somalians and all those black dudes have them fezzes on and was walking around with the French and the Nazi logos and all that? They're Aryan. Aryan, listen, we in jail, we thinking Aryan is Nazi white boy. Aryans. The Nazi white supremacy is the Moors, the Sudanese, all of them are Nazi, are Aryans. All of them. And they're all French. Okay? So listening to words is very important. I'm going to do some shout outs to my class. I got to restart my phone now. God damn it. I'm going to do some shout outs in a second. So if you want to shout out and your name called live on the air, please hit that Cash App. The cash link is right beneath us. Go ahead.
As a result, the peoples of Ethiopia, who are predominantly Aryan,
Now
are
look,
free and independent.
until the lions have their historians, tales of the hunt shall always glorify the hunter. Who's the hunter? Who's the greatest hunter of all time? Hold on. Who is the hunter? Who's the mighty man? Who's the hunter? Where's my chat room? Let me see where the men at. Who's the hunter? Nimrod, nigga. Nimrod, nigga. Who was a fucking Moor. There my fellas are. Hey, I woke y'all up today. I'm doing Q&A. You see that, Ali and Taj? Nigga, I came in ready for y'all niggas. Oh, yeah, multiple choice, bitch. Multiple choice. Nimrod. Men, Nimrod is the mighty hunter. So when the lions, guess what it say? When the lions what? Nigga. The lions have their until the lions have their historians. Tales of the hunt shall always glorify the hunter. Really? Well, you got an historian, lion. Press 1. I said, you lions got a historian. Until you wake up, they're going to glorify Nimrod and Satan, Serapis, the god of commerce. Damn, the rejected. Damn.
They are proud of having the longest continuous history of any Christian nation in the world. The fact that Ethiopia is primarily populated by a people of Caucasian ancestry makes it unique among other African nations. There are...
Not like this. Not like
Not like this. Y'all don't understand anything, but that's okay. That's okay. Kev Gills is going to tell you, but you're going to pay Mr. Gillespie. Oh, yeah. You're going to pay him to give you everything. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I told you. Currency is an electrical charge that Mr. Gillespie enjoys. Gives me the chills. Gives me the chills, actually. Perhaps when it makes me fight harder like David. You see? So the Moors are Caucasians, and the Moors are Ethiopian, and the Moors are this one, and the Moors are, and they're busted. Who got him? Say his name. Press one. What Black Lives Matter say? Matter. Black Lives Matter say? Say his name, damn it. Who gave you this?
Over 100 different tribes and races within the country. Although dark in complexion, most of the people are Caucasian.
Not like this. Not like this.
Dravidians, press 1. I told you niggas.
And are descended from the ancient Hamites and Semites.
I'm honestly, can't none of y'all leaders out there fuck with me. I'm going to be real with you. Shout out to my classroom. No, press 1. Can't none of y'all leaders fuck with Mr. Kevin Gillespie. Oh, no, you don't got nobody in the cut. Ain't nobody around the corner. You're not about to run and get nobody. Ain't nobody walking around here as bright as I am. Let's go.
Most of the Ethiopians of today are not pure descendants of any one race.
But mixed.
The facial features of both women and men are likely to reflect a varied combination of Caucasian, Negro.
Look, you thought that was your people. They'll bring them over here and be fumbling around talking about, oh, we was Ethiopian, bro. They black, man. They this one and that one. Nazis. Mr. Gillespie. I'm undefeated, President.
Droid, Arabian, and Hebrew characteristics.
I'm undefeated. Press 1. This is easy work. This is easy work. Press 1. It's too easy. I'm undefeated for a reason. Press 1. I'm undefeated for a reason. Hit the like button and subscribe.
Fighting out of the red corner, with trainer Roger Mayweather, wearing black, officially weighing 151 pounds. His professional record, a
perfect one.
42 fights,
42
victories, including
victories.
26 knockouts.
Easy.
With 7 world titles in 5 divisions. Tonight, he challenges
I'm challenging
for number 8.
for
From Grand
another.
Rapids, Michigan, former junior lightweight, world champion, former lightweight,
World champion.
former super lightweight, world champion, 3-time welterweight world champion, and former super welterweight champion of the world, Lloyd Money.
It's a beautiful day.
It's the you.
It's the you.
Kev Gills, I got you on me.
Got that.
Yeah, man. Welcome to the U, have a seat. The only professor applying pressure
When
he
it's heat.
teach. Big cloud in the
YouTube street.
I cheat like
Wiz Khalifa.
Call it in the
You gon' speak. Press 1 when you checking in.
I got the merch, copper coffee, a good shirt, support the brand.
If you support the man,
With the spirit of Steve Coakley.
they can't hold me.
Back them down and fade away on them like I'm Kobe. Only straight shooter on this computer. Who else you know gon' bring it to your real truth?
Hallelujah.
More haters, more moderators. Get yourself timed up for making
Throw ass
outlandish
down.
statements. Yeah, ain't no playing.
Bungalow 54 is where you go with the herd. I got no patience.
Either for God
Or you love Satan.
Yeah, it's reclassification
Over entertainment. It's the you. Everybody wanna have a school, but it's the you. Can't mess with a hater, say a do. It's the you. Facts.
Press 1 if you support, if you don't press 2, it's the you. Teach nothing over here but the living true. It's the you. Press 1, press 1.
I love this
Press
shit.
1, press 1. Press 1.
I love that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shout out to my main man who made this hot track. I love it. Press 1. I'm taking a shower with that one. Press 1, press 1. In the shower. Soon as Tupac go off, it's the you. Go right on. Press 1. That's all I really listen to is the you and Tupac. A little bit of King Von, a little bit of drill, a little bit of this one, a little bit of that one. Hit that like button and subscribe. So, yes, they are white people. I told you they are white people. Not only are they white people, a Moor can't even lie and say, they talking about the Caucasian. They don't, not this one, not that one. They dogging at you. Those are the stipulations by the contract called the Constitution. All these little friendship treaties, listen, without God, without the landlord, you're nothing. Donald Trump about to get rid of most of you little Somalians and the rest of you in a minute. It's nothing. And I didn't know how much of a coward men was until I started speaking the truth. You got to leave the coward little boy hiding under the bed, afraid of monsters, in the house with mama. When you come out here, you got to speak bold like a lion, not like a shriveled up, cowardly child floating around on James and the Giant Peach. Press 1. This ain't that. This is real. French Protectorate of Morocco. We're proving everything we're saying. We're proving it. We're proving it. So all of these Moors and people taking pledges like Sinetta and these people, that's why they preach Africa. They don't have no choice. They pledged. That's their job. COINTELPRO, nigga. Teach you from somewhere else so that the French overlords, you'll never get to the Supreme Court because Sinetta and them, all of these black leaders, Nation of Islam, Pan-Africans, Pan-American movements, Indian groups, Caucasian, Egyptian, what's the other one? Ukrainian, Israel, Palestine. All of y'all are raping us and pillaging out of our money. Y'all first, second, and third generation, these are y'all people. Y'all need to be sending y'all money back home. Press 1, and we don't need no dual citizenship. King George would have never, you had to denounce your former life and come work off your debt. Come to work like you do now. You know how y'all bought up all of these things and you pay these companies to pay back what you got credit for? You got to work that debt off. I don't know where the fuck you thought you were the indentured worker. Your card note is past due. You owe on that. You don't even know the principal. You owe on rent. You behind on that. You got that. You got a house. You behind on that one too. You got that fresh car outside. You got them TVs in there. Ain't none of that shit paid for. You got this. You doing a good job at being a great slave. And the one thing about black people is y'all don't create a whole fantasy down there in Atlanta on how to be a good fucking foreign Moorish slave. Press what? None of them down here believe in God, the Father, and the Scripture. They just playing with allegorical concepts. This is true, my friend. This is true. Press what? Don't nobody on this internet speak more facts than us over here. Damn, who's snitching? They need to tell. Tell on somebody else. I want Muwap to tell on everybody. Press one. I want FBG Duck murder solved. I want justice. I need that. That's how I live. I like to see that. I like to see that. I liked FBG Duck. Yeah, I liked him. Press one. Wrong one, nigga. I liked him. Press one. I understood his plight. I liked him. Press one. All the people I like gotta go. You gotta go too. I'm start liking you niggas. Press one. I like Sarnetta. Press one. I need to reverse the curse. I like Sarnetta. That's what I really like. Take him. Take him. Don't take Nipsey. Take Tyreek Nasheed. Press one. I hate these fucking niggas. Press one. Take Tyreek. Take JT, the bigger figure. Press one. Take any of these niggas. Press one. Don't take the good people. See, but in this dark world, Nip gotta go. Tupac gotta go. Kev, Kobe. Everybody, bro. Everybody that got something good to say that fights back, bro, they gotta go. Bro. That's why I ain't got no homies. Homies keep the back door open. You feel me? Ain't got no homie. Ain't no family members watching my back. We will pull up to your shit. I will come to you, bro. That's the cool thing about Kev. I will, what Pimp C say, I will come see you, Jack. You feel me? I will come see you, Jack. Shout out to my man Hassan. But I will come see you, Jack. Press one. Shout out to my man Hassan. But Hassan will tell you, Kev will come move next door to you. G. Facts. And mow his lawn every weekend. Press one. Make all your friends mine. It's nothing. And then we going to beat you up. Press one. It's as simple as that. You need heart. You don't need no motherfucking gun. You need God and a new heart of courage. You're like Pinocchio. Give me a Disney character with no courage. Wizard of Oz. You a 10 man. TIN. Tax identification number. Oiled up. Nothing, nigga. You're a cowardly lion champion. Or maybe you Toto. Press one. Or maybe you the next nigga. Press one, man. Who knows what you... Or maybe you just a pledger and you just a Satanist. Who cares? Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Hey, what's going on, Kel? This Wisdom, man.
This who?
It's been a little minute. Well, you boy Wisdom, man.
Oh, what's up, champ?
It's cool. And I just wanted to just add a little detail on top of what you were saying about the Moors being white or whatever.
Go ahead.
Right. So according to the Census Bureau, they'll tell you that. Let me put you on speaker real quick so I can read.
Yes, sir.
Hold on. So it's a person having origin in any of the original peoples of Europe, the Middle East, or North Africa. Now everybody knows that Mauritania, all those places that's considered North Africa. And just to add a little extra piece of information for the ones that don't know, I don't quote me on the exact year, but I know it's in hundreds AD or whatever, that all that area was considered to be Roman African province.
Yes.
So all that was considered Rome back then too. But yeah, just to show, just to let y'all know, Kevin dead on about what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? Because North Africa is what you would consider the Moorish Empire and all that type of stuff.
That's right.
So,
and the biggest Moor on the planet, champ. The biggest Moor on the planet is the Pope. That's the boss.
Wow.
Yes. That's the big dog. So when he wrote that letter, when he wrote that Moorish letter to Obama, yeah, he meant that. He said, "Get out of there."
Right.
He said, something big is coming, and they're gonna hold us accountable. Get out of there. These are white men in America, and these demons out here said, "No, we got a little bit more to get. We got to send something to Ukraine." Pope said, "Get out of there."
Abort mission.
Abort mission, goddammit. That's the beauty of it all. Oh shit, get out of there. They don't really understand.
Hey, check this out, Kel. When I was looking that up, right? They mentioned something else too that I just recognized too when I just pulled it up, right?
Yes.
It said in 2020 census, over 235 million people reported they were white alone or in combination with another race group, such as Black or African American.
Damn. So they all from over there.
Shit, that sounds like they talking about. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking.
They
like, all those people
Africans, Americans, white Africans, Black Africans. Now they Americans. So that's dual African American.
235 million.
Yes,
Kel.
yes, they all came here.
How many people is in America, bro? Do you know?
Shit. About that?
About that budget.
So when Donald Trump say Title 42 is real, and y'all better get your fucking lunch pails ready, that's not a joke. Why do you think Trump was going through what he going through? Because he sees it. He said, "Wait a minute.
That's right.
Those are not Indians.
That, right?
He's a businessman. It's a corporation." He said, "Wait a minute. Wait a minute."
They might have taken over the market. You see their profit shares and take it. Okay. I mean, you mentioned immigration, right?
Yes.
Because that maybe almost got to mention this to you, right?
Yes.
Now, I think you mentioned something else about you were saying about how the gangs affiliate. Well, you said something about them using the gangs to help them politically or something. You said something about that. On that.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Now, I want to give you a little specifics on that, Kel. Take these notes right here from me, right? Because I know how you like to be on the deal too.
Right.
So, when you get a chance, pull up Plug Uglies. Actually, I'll give you a briefing on it.
You said Thug?
Okay. Plug. Like the plug, on the plug.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Plug
I got
Uglies.
you. My man still like a plug. Like
All right.
plug.
And yes, sir. And then you got another one called Rip Raps. Rip Raps.
Oh, okay. What is that?
Once you get into any one of them, it's gonna plug you into all this stuff, man. You're gonna be blown away, Kel. Listen here.
Well, maybe one of the students can do it, because I'm like, y'all got to do some research. So maybe they'll get into it and they'll make it happen. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna give you a briefing on it right now, then. Right. So it says basically that the Plug Uglies is a part. Okay, let me read it. This is history on the Plug Uglies, man. This is in Wikipedia, you know what I mean?
Yes.
And so, of course, y'all can go into other details, all right? All right,
Yes.
so it says the Plug Uglies coalesced in the 1850s. Now, I want y'all to know how key the 1850s is, because that's when the White Man Suffrage Act had happened, to where even if you didn't own land, you was allowed to vote and stuff like that. So that's when the so-called still people was able to get their mark into the political arena.
That's right.
So now, it says the Plug Uglies coalesced in the 1850s shortly after the creation of the Mount Vernon Hook and Ladder Company, a Baltimore fire department volunteer company located in Mount Vernon. So let you know they connected with the fire department. That's who the Plug Uglies connected with. Now these are gangs we're talking about. Just so y'all
Yes, the original firemen were accused of starting all of the fires in the late 1800s and 1900s that destroyed all the communities.
I didn't even
So that
think
makes
about
perfect.
That
Makes perfect.
goodness.
Go ahead. They are real. That's
Wow.
an army.
Okay.
That was army. That was a contracted
Oh my
hit.
goodness.
Yes, sir.
Controlled demolition.
Yes,
baby.
sir. And then they put
baby.
out the fires and used all the water to do so. And you became
Exactly.
maritime motherfuckers.
We're gonna save this building. We're gonna save that building. That thing.
Actually, you know, we gonna burn it all because you know why? Because votes don't burn. You see, we only need the votes. You see, and what I mean by votes, I don't mean voting machine. I mean VAULTS. We want the money, and we gonna burn this shit up.
That's
and
right.
Take the money and the names and own the land. Go ahead.
The whole shebang.
The whole shebang. Why not?
So why not?
Yeah. We already evacuated them. The fires took over the whole state.
What could you know? Just take the bare minimum.
When I watch bank robbers, the robbers go back inside and finish. Ain't nobody here. They're all gone. But let's go back in there and get some more. Come on. And then with all the evacuated black towns across America, only made room for new homes and new clothes and new pianos and new artwork for the new people coming in to reset. Your exit.
That's
Exodus
right.
was they
abandoned land.
There you abandoned ship. Remember? They got you off the land.
That's right. Then when you started where the Freedmen's Bureau came in at. You know what I mean?
The Freedmen Bureau is correct because that's how they got it. They just shifted. See, we are the freemen.
Exactly.
Yes,
but
sir.
they call it, it's another way of saying thieves, but it's really abandoned.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And it's all dealing in trust law and property law. This is where this assault is actually at. The war is on the surface, but the legality of it is in the practice of the law. So they did it outwardly and changed laws so that you stay down, and that it made them illegal for them to do that with the whole manifest destiny.
That's right.
Just put it on the Indians. We'll say it happened 100 years ago and say we did this to Indians, and these niggas will never know it was done to them. Again, our people are in what?
And then we don't know where the Indian is.
They in asylums. They're in refugee camps and POW camps all across America. They're not in their homes. Remember, the Red Cross came over and did this. When you came out that Red Cross shit, our great grandparents, they didn't know what the fuck happened. All they know was this ain't Kansas no more. This is crazy. And they had to live in that.
Refugees, man.
Refugees in their own land. Made black in law. The Dawes report, the Dawes Act switched their whole freedmen and sovereignty and gave it to Russians, Polish, Moors, and anybody up under the Pope, the Dead Sea. See, this is why Jesus talks about walking on water and walking above the Dead Sea. Because he knew law.
They were trying to keep the Catholics out too, Kill. That's what they were trying to keep out.
Who?
That's where the first Immigration Act came in at. They were trying to keep the Catholics from penetrating.
You know what I'm saying?
Which
true.
was the Pope.
Fact. And they had to identify who was free and who wasn't. So that's why all of this stuff, because it's like, wait a minute, it's too many. But they were coming over in the millions.
Exactly.
In a million, at every port. Exactly. It was coming in all over.
And they say no more immigration, man. Everybody who's natively born here. So check this out right here.
Yes.
So what I did was, so everybody that's listening to, at first I was reading about the plug, but I'm going to go into the know nothing so it can lead right into the plug and all that type of stuff so y'all can really get a comprehensive understanding if you go look into it for yourself, right?
Go ahead.
So the know nothing movement was a nativist political movement, right? In the United States.
The know nothing movement.
That's right.
Oh my goodness.
The know nothing movement was a nativist political movement in the United States in the mid-1850s. It said the National Political Organization of the Know Nothing was officially known as the Native American Party.
Oh my goodness.
It said prior to 1855, right? It says then after it was simply known as the American Party. It says members of the movement is required to say, I know nothing. Y'all familiar with that, right?
Yes.
It says whenever they are asked about it specific by outsiders,
don't snitch. I don't know nothing.
That's right.
Wow.
Exactly. And I check this out. It says supporters of the Know Nothing movement believe that an alleged Romanist conspiracy to subvert civil and religious liberty in the United States is being hatched by Catholics.
Damn.
It says, therefore, they start to politically organize native-born Protestants. Hear that? Native-born Protestants in defense of their traditional religious and political values. It says the Know Nothing movement is remembered for this theme because Protestants feared that Catholic priests and bishops will control a large block of voters. It says in most cases,
this is what George Washington was against, the Catholic Church and the dead corporations doing this. Go ahead.
There you go. And these are native-born Protestants. Now, it had nothing to do with the indigenous people here, okay?
Yeah,
so
they're nationalized now. They're by way of religion. They came in dressed in sheep clothing, pretending to be Christians and white and holy in status, and overthrew the whole nation. Go ahead.
That's right. And all these political parties are gangs, y'all. Okay, understand this. All the political parties are gangs.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so the influence of the Know Nothing movement lasted only 2 years before it was disintegrated due to weak and inexperienced local leaders, a lack of publicly proclaimed national leaders, and deep split over the issue of slavery. Right, in parts of the South, the party did not emphasize anti-Catholicism as frequently as it emphasized it in the North, and it stressed a neutral position on slavery, but it became the main alternative to dominate the Democratic Party now, okay? It says the Know Nothing supplemented the xenophobic views with populist appeals. At the state level, the party was in some cases progressive in its stances on issues of labor rights and the need for more government spending, and funded support with the right of women. It said with support for an expansion of the right of women, the regulation of industry, and support of measures which were designed to improve the status of the people. Okay, let me go on down and get to, let's see. Let's see if they say mention about the plug. No, I was just trying to tell you all about. But yeah, man, this is deep information, man. There's a thing called the Order of the Star Spangled Banner, too. I don't know if y'all familiar with that.
The Order of the Star of what?
The Order of the Star Spangled Banner, bro.
Oh my goodness! No, we ain't heard of that, but we will. Oh my goodness!
Let me run through it right quick.
Go ahead, champion.
I'm on it.
Oh my goodness!
It's the Order of the Star Spangled Banner (OSSB) was an oath-bound secret society in New York City. It was created in 1849 by Charles D. Allen to protest the rise of Irish and German Catholic immigrants into the United States.
Oh my goodness!
They say to join the order. Yes, sir. They say to join the order, a man had to be at least 21 years old, a Protestant, and willing to obey the order's dictates without question. It said members were nativists, right, which are citizens opposed to immigration, especially by Catholics. It said they saw Catholics as dangerous, illegal borders under the control of the Pope in Rome. It said members invariably responded to questions about the OSSB by claiming that they knew nothing. All right, see how this is affiliated?
So this whole thing was an underground, kind of like infiltration of motherfuckers, informants leading back to London. The Rothschilds, Rockefellers in them. Go ahead, I got this. They're fucking French, bro. I know who America's enemies are, bro. I'm going to smoke them out of their holes. Go ahead, champ. Give them that Clint Eastwood treatment. They'll smoke them out of them holes, boy.
Oh, man. Straight up. They say this practice caused the newspaper editor Horace Greeley to label them Know Nothing. They say the OSSB would eventually form the nucleus of the nativist Know Nothing movement, which ran candidates in 1855-56 under the American Party ticket, right? Boom. So now, let me go through the rip raps right quick. See, because you were mentioning rap and stuff like that, music and stuff. That's what made me, that's the thing I thought about. Like, damn, I might need to tell them about the rip rap right quick, let them know how that shit,
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
I was like, man, hold on, man. Let me run this down the chair right quick, man. All right, so let's see. Let me put it rap gang. Let me just put that in there just so they don't put no gang.
Oh my goodness. The Order of the Star of Ethiopia / Toontown. Cartoons. Remember Toontown?
Yes, the character.
I'm fucking dead, bro.
Oh man.
I can't even.
Now, boy, you smart. See, because in one part I was looking at, they went into the characters and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? They were talking about how the main one, the picture they did it was the ones with a curled mustache and a top hat. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. And you can make
Oh,
now
man.
now you can see like I don't believe what I'm looking at anymore. This is crazy. Go ahead.
Exactly what you said. Oh my goodness. I ain't know that they get you a picture like that. You know when you got a wide range of information to get connected those reruns.
Yes,
like,
sir.
Holy shit! You know what I'm saying?
That's why I be taking a
So
break
check
off
this
the
out,
air.
right?
I have to sit back sometimes because I'll be watching a movie and be like, I did not know this when I first seen this. This is insane.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
Because they say when you learn one new thing, Kevin, it rewires your whole brain. You rewire your whole brain, all your neurons, everything reconnects. You see what I'm saying? So people who know that. But okay, so this here right is the real rap, and I'm just doing it with to the part that's still Wikipedia, and it's going into the 19th century criminal game. Is the title, right? It says the real rap shows in Hampton Roads were likely also the source of the name. Man, y'all remember the Hampton Wars and all that type of stuff? See, they got to be talking about Hampton with these people. All right, so it said the rip rap shows in Hampton Roads were likely also the first source. Not first source. Were likely also the source of the name rip rap. It's a notorious Baltimore gang doing the Know Nothing movement. Okay, it said the Baltimore rip raps included several sailors familiar with the waters. Oh shit, the fucking waters over there. I'm gonna say all that. Okay. Wow, you were just talking about it. Listen, man, did y'all hear what this shit just said? My bad, excuse my French.
Yes.
But listen, he just said the Baltimore rip rap included several sailors familiar with the waters of the Chesapeake Bay. So y'all gotta remember, in order to have freedom back then, you get your moorage license or your mariner's license.
Yes.
So where you know what I'm saying? So where you couldn't be straight into war because you were part of the water basically. You maritime. See what I'm saying?
Yes.
That was like your freedom.
Yes.
Papers, basically.
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right. So
oh my goodness.
They were affiliated with the American Party and specifically the Plug Uglies, right? Listen now, y'all. I just told y'all that we just read about the political part of it. We don't know nothing in the political movement. Now y'all see they've been associated with the criminal gang called Rip Rap. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So they let you know that the political party is a gang in itself. Each political party has its own gang to terrorize at the polls, okay? So now, let me reread that sentence again. It said the Baltimore Rip Rap included several sailors familiar with the waters of the Chesapeake Bay. They were affiliated with the American Party and specifically the Plug Uglies. It says another American gang. All right. It says the Rip Rap fought several street battles with the sharpest rivals, the Democratic rowdies associated with the New Market Fire Company. Y'all, hold on.
Oh my goodness.
So listen, they had a war. It's one party against the other party, but they using gangs to do it. But it's also a political agenda, right?
Yes.
So you got the Democratic rowdies going against the American Party Plug Uglies.
Yes.
Right? Y'all, this is documented. Y'all can pull this up. Okay, so this is all in the newspapers and everything, obviously, man. Right? So it's the street battles with the sharpest rivals, the Democratic rivals associated with the New Market Fire Company. It says at the October 1856 municipal election, the Rip Raps attacked the New Market Engine House, leading to two deaths and the wounding of several prominent by fighting men. All right, so the battle was one of the series of publications in the Know Nothing riot of 1856. That day and at the ensuing presidential election, the publications left 17 dead. Prominent Rip Raps included Gregory Barrett Jr., William Kitty Chambers, Elijah Boney Lee, and Marion Maul Crock. All right, they're giving the name and stuff, y'all. But anyway, man, that's my time. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's about the end of that part. So y'all can leave it to more information, but I just wanted to put that on there, man.
Well, thank you very much for calling that in and opening our eyes to that. See you in a minute, champion.
Yes, sir. No doubt about it.
My man, you can't ask for a better call than that. Like, damn. More and more truth. When brothers call in and tell you all to look at stuff and it's pertaining to the subject matter, there it is. But look, back to the Order of the Star. We was just talking about the Order of the Star Spangled Banner, the Order of the Star. Toontown / Animaniacs locked up in the water tower in Studio what? And Hollywood. But let's go. See, that's why they was black, because it's you. You don't know that you're tiny and you're toony and y'all all a little loony. Press 1 and it's cartoony. They invaded your TV. Remember that? And they got, you didn't know, you don't know where that shit come from. This is a French, black, Asiatic African, bro. On the screen telling us we got to go back to Africa while he's being French. And he's being led by Walter Plecker, who genocided you. This is the real Adolf Hitler, okay? Marcus Garvey. He's the one who put you on the Black Star Line, got our people over there to be massacred in West Africa, took you off the homeland, created a false, the white is against black and Ethiopia and the homeland and this one and that. Man, fuck that. Betrayers to the sovereignty, betrayers of your great grandfathers and mothers. The names in these books, the genocide that took place has to be explained. Somebody got to explain why we ain't got shit. And right here on Channel 54, the Black Holocaust, the extermination programs, the chemical attacks, the cities being burned down and bombed all over America. I would have thought that was enough to encourage men. But I got to get up in this bitch and raise hell by myself. Because I'm mad. Every time I see Marcus Garvey, I don't care if it's Umar Johnson. I don't like none of them. They all suffer from this. That's why they crazy. That's why they ain't got no schools. That's why they going through these little scams, DJ Envy and all of these people. This is why y'all going through that. PPP loans fucked y'all brains up. And look, they can't even put the money back so fast. They can't even fix the Ponzi scheme. It's broken. You don't have enough money to pay back everybody now. It's our time now. Justice is here. So now you don't got enough. Yeah, that's all I was waiting was for the go. I woke up today on go. I'm anti-anybody, anti-me. If anybody set out to do something bad to me, that's what's coming on you. I want that to happen to you. No, this ain't nice care. I want your children to have no names and to wear sandals and names to be ripped from them and taken back home. I don't want, the only thing God wants on earth is for all men to return and for all things to be given back. This is why y'all being destroyed. Because you won't give it back. And the Pope told you to give it back. So all the Moors, too late. All the wannabes, all the lukewarms, all the people that like to sit on the sideline, now ain't the time. Oh, now ain't the time to come up in here pressing one. That's for the ladies. I told y'all that was for the ladies. Didn't I say that, ladies? I said this for them. Women like to pump up us men. Press one. Women love us men. Ain't nothing more. Tell them, ladies, ain't nothing finer than a black man who know law and can dress. Press, ain't nothing finer than that, fellas. Who know law and who not afraid, bro. And stand for Christ. I'm telling you right now, ain't nothing better than that to black women. He hold his own. He pay his bills. The nigga ain't 50-50. The nigga is more like 75 what? Oh, shit. Oh, and his mind on straight. And he's simple. Nigga. A real woman know what to do with that. Press one. Yeah. That's why I can't do foreigners no more. They don't know what to do with me. They don't know how to oil me up. If I fall, they gonna leave me. Press when they ain't gonna come see if I'm in jail. Press when they ain't gonna come see if they beat me down. Who did what? They're not gonna say who they don't trust. Don't be around that person. They not gonna do none of that shit. They just want your name and your last name and your baby. That's it. So they can steal stuff from you. Press one, and that's why the states be giving these women y'all kids, because they really kidnapping. They really giving y'all males, us males is in a bad shape. They really kidnapping your kid. Them and Joe, that's your kid. Your kid, them your kid. It grew inside of her. Oh yes, that seed grew. Press one. But It grew inside of her. I know what you're thinking. You created that alone. I know the mitochondria DNA don't convince you you don't need a man and you can do it all by yourself. But no, ma'am, that's not yours. God gave you to me. He gave you to me. Press 1. Helper. If you can't help your man, you don't need one. I don't need your help, but I sure could use a helper. You hear me? Press 1. Some niggas in the manosphere don't know what to do with that. Yeah. No, I don't need your help, but I sure would appreciate a woman's input on this. You know what I'm saying? No, the house is cool, but I sure would like a woman's design on this. That type of shit, you know? We got to stop looking so hard at each other like, damn, these niggas ain't shit. These females ain't shit. No, something was done to us. Them Jews over there saying something was done to them. So American government flood them with cash, floods their nation with so much weaponry to defend themselves that they got nigga war things. Nigga, Palestine better not send a firework through this motherfucker. That type. But your leaders are sitting back talking about they foundationally black. They're foundationally black Americans. I said your leaders sitting around with their ignorant asses talking about they the Hebrew Israelite. That's right. Your leaders are sitting back saying we are all dead and there's nothing else we can be but black. And so we got to follow the rules of being black. Press 1. That's because they are all foreigners. Everybody on that list claiming to be a Hebrew Israelite are all foreign nations. Press 1. Benjamin, Moore, press 1, all of them. What you say? You Confederate Jamaican? Huh? A confederacy against thee. Press 1, Edom. Africans, Moors, family. Rasta, French, buccaneers and pirates of that such shit. Press 1, of no real origin. I'm proving this to y'all. The only people who really got status in America is us and our last names. And you taking that is taking our sovereignty. You think that I'm waiting on God to come tell us, oh, that's y'all names. God need you to act. He gave you what you wanted. You got to bear the cross now. God sent his son. Someone of himself. I have a son. I say, son, go help them people over there in Carson, California. Even though I know what's coming. They need you. He don't even know. But through this, they may live. If I told you this, you ain't even going, you feel me? See? Y'all people got to get y'all minds right. Y'all be getting the weed smoke and turned up shit too fucked up. I'm not like them niggas. It's all marketing tools. This is me for real, champ. This is how I think. I'm like, like Tupac said, somebody got to explain why we ain't got shit. And if you can't explain that, then you need to sit your ass down at this university and begin to sharpen your iron with other callers and students and begin to learn to use your tongue and not to eat coochie. Press 1, but to speak. Press 1. Spend too much time. Wow, what the rock? And not enough time in law. Now your whole nation is fucked up, caught up in an entertainment fantasy of some Disney theme park, some alternative belief system, thinking you know God because you heard a voice say, stop. No. To know God, you got to know the law. To love God, you got to do the law. You cannot, let me tell you something, you little loser, man. Yes, you a punk. You can't love God sitting right there pressing 1. That's not loving God. Loving God is professing. Let me see your legal stature, champion. Let me see what you noticed. How far did you go to get to know me? That's what God want to know. Did you seek my face? Well, how far did you go? Oh, the homies came too. What was the limit? What did you stand on in this small 120 years space and time that you got? What did you do? Oh, you were scared to die? Even though I already told you 120 years is your limit. You scared to stop. You ain't never died before. How you know? What you scared for? You don't even know, bro. And you know how many niggas came against me, bro? Y'all better stop talking like that, man. What government? We are the government. I believe in God for real, champion. You just talking. You just trying to make it look impressionable so your mama can feel that you doing something. Got no mama to make me feel like I'm doing it. My mama don't believe in the same God that I believe in. Press one. It's facts. It wouldn't cause people to do the things that they do if they did know the Father. That's why I'm straight up and down. No special effects, baby. Kev, simple. You feel me? Simple Kev. Cereal, I got, what's that favorite cereal? Cinnamon Toast Crunch and all. I'm just like you. But the thing is, I put all my faith in, and I don't think about these shows like that until I'm about to go live, because God is good to me. Facts. The brothers and sisters who called in and brought this information, I didn't tell them to call in. That's them bones rattling. They waking up. That's why me and the brother was just laughing, because he's an OG. I'm stepping into that, and it's like, damn, brother, we here. We can see the same thing. It's like Indians, like, wait a minute. Y'all see that shit? Yeah, so anyway, y'all only know to do that in jail. You don't know how to do that in real life. You ain't peeping game. How y'all saying y'all black, but you white? How you black and blended in, talking about us and us and us, and you a Moor? Ain't no us. Press one. Is y'all versus the originals, the organic. Believe in no Indians. I don't believe Pan-Africans or Pan-Americans are Germans. Anton Daniels is probably a German, bro. And they don't want nobody to know if they're related to Adolf Hitler. Press what?
Not like this. Not like this.
The worst fear for a Pan-American nigga is for you to realize you're nothing but a old fucking German. My old enemies. Press what? The old enemy, our old arch nemesis. Oh yeah, we just have to do better. And black women, that's why Anton act like a punk. He's a fascist. That's why he was laughing when the booty man came. Press one, because that's Pan-American. You know what Pan is? Baphomet. It's a homosexual god that likes children. Press one. So you can be a Pan-African and a Pan-American and a Pan this one and a Pan that one. But now that we know your fascist ideology, no wonder why your ass is Pan. Press one, because you's a French. Germanic. Edomite. Press one. Call yourself Benjamin. I know why y'all look at me. You probably wondering, how this nigga press one? Yeah, I'm a real American. Everybody like this American gangster shit. They like when we get on our shit. That's why. Ain't nothing more handsome than an American black man who know the law. Ain't not one of you niggas better than none. You see, I shut all y'all leaders. None of y'all Pan-African leaders want no smoke. They all know who I am. They don't want no smoke. Because where there's smoke, there's fire, champion. They hit that like, well, they don't want that. And they see these women up in here, they all fascists. Wait till you find out Marcus Garvey was a homosexual. You talking about you don't want LGBT. You got an LGBT belief and thought process. You from LGBTQ. Nigga, a lot of y'all was adopted into the American culture and was children of Hitler. What was it? Hitler's youth. We're going to call you Germans. German youth. We ain't going to call you that because y'all, we know y'all got feelings. But it's true. Y'all ain't nothing but black children of Hitler, Boy Scouts. Press 1 and they hate us. I say they hate us. Press 1. They hate us because we speak the truth, and they here to steal our lineage and take the women and make sure their heritage are left to the federal government. That's why. They're here to rape and pillage your nation. And because our women don't know law and don't follow the instructions of their fathers, they lose it to the federal government. Then Chase Bank come and clean it up for 5, 10, 15 grand. Yeah. I'm about the only American out here willing to stand on the principles of George Washington and Thomas Jefferson. Press 1, I'm the one, bro. I'm standing on law. You can't make me no snitch. I ain't no gangbanger. You can't make me a LGBTQ. I'm not with y'all. We are holy people of God, champion. Everything I do is legally permissible. Get on somewhere. I follow the law. When you follow the law, it shows God that you love him. And in return, he shows you favor. So when all your enemies come against you, they ain't nothing but a stumbling block, and they ain't even know it. For his glory, you on the air. Talk to me.
Hi, sir. How are you? So I wanted to call in because you were speaking about the LGBT and how they are from LGBT as black Nazis and things of that nature.
Fascist,
is that okay?
Fascist, yes, ma'am. Aryans, go ahead.
Sir. Yes. So I wanted to also give an example of how the black man being split-minded and also how the spectrum of LGBT came from the German Nazis.
Come on, sister.
So German physician and sexologist Magnus Hirschfeld founded a supposed revolutionary clinic for people to receive gender-affirming care.
Go ahead.
While looking into the Institute for Sexual Research, it became known for providing counseling, treatment for physical and sociological and sexual disorders. This scientist, I guess the Magnus guy, what he did, and which B did bring this up about like the parties and the bars and stuff like that, his research came from him basically hanging out in bars and just looking at the scenery and looking at how they would interact with one another, in their escapades.
Yes.
And so he had about 20,000 books of manuscripts, but all of it was just based on personal accounts and what he saw and things of that nature.
He probably didn't put nothing he did in that because you know when you hang out at them gay bars, you ain't gonna say, while I was observing, I went to the back room too. He left that out the equation. Go ahead.
Exactly.
That's right.
Yes. So, while I was studying, I saw that it said that he developed and presented the hypothesis, including the existence of gender and sexuality spectrum. So a whole spectrum comes from this scientific guy who ends up making this institute where there's like 40 different doctors and scientists, and they are providing research and doing the sexual counseling and the treatment of venereal disease, sex education, and also doing what would be like the first, gender reassignment surgeries.
You know what they was doing? They was in the pictures dressing those little boys up as little girls.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So this is like a safe haven for them.
You know, I do flea markets.
Yes.
Okay, so every now and then we come across some old photos of old white folk when they was kids and open them chests up, and the pictures come out. You read the back and it say, "Me, John, dressed as a girl when I was 1.5." And it's like 1933 or 1912 type. It's like, oh my goodness. They were dressing the boys up as girls because the federal government was giving property to women.
Yeah.
So a lot of cross-dressers was coming over. The cross-dressers was coming over looking like women, getting homestead and go ahead.
Yes. And that's what I wanted to tell you about. So, okay. So one of the first documented Negro supposed sex change, which actually didn't happen, and I'm going to tell you why it didn't. So this guy was Charles Robert Brown. He was in the military, And he dressed up. This is a black man now. He dressed up as considered himself a professional female illusionist.
That's
So
right.
he pretended and masqueraded as a woman, probably in the galas and things like that.
Well,
like he
that's
had
how
said.
Margaret Sanger
So-
became, because she was actually a man, in my opinion.
Yes.
To hide who they
yes,
really are. See, they hide themselves like today.
Yes.
So they don't, if they're this
Yes.
girl, they can change their sex and be this person. They was doing that back then. This is what all this is about.
Yes.
Go ahead.
So I was looking further
Honestly,
into
I'm sorry.
that
I think
guy, and so-
Eisenhower, I think Dwight D. Eisenhower, the military captain,
Yes,
him and Margaret
Eisenhower,
Sanger,
yes, sir.
yeah, they all look alike. So to me, they say he used to
Yep,
cross-dress,
absolutely.
and he looks just like that woman over there. He's the same size.
Yes.
Margaret Sanger was with the KKK, remember? Same thing.
Yes, yes, sir. Yep. Yes.
Go ahead.
So I looked further into that guy's name, and so he had changed his name to a female name, Carlette Brown, and he had a supposed relationship with an Army sergeant that was stationed in Germany.
That's right.
I guess it was Sergeant Martin. So and was serving in the Navy. So while he was serving in the Navy, he decided that he wanted to do like the operational change and things of that nature. This is where my interest came in at, because I was like, this is how you can demasculate or, cut the man's head, the black man's head off
Go
as
ahead.
far as being, standing in law.
Yes.
What I saw was that these German doctors would encourage them to change their sexuality after they've been introduced to this type of lifestyle, and how, you have these feelings, these thoughts, like clearly you should be a woman.
No.
And so then they promise them that they can do these surgeries overseas, but you have to denounce your citizenship. You have to denounce your country. And so that's what he was going to do. He basically had signed over, like he was not this person anymore. So you're giving away your name.
That's right.
You're renouncing your lineage, your citizenship
That's right.
as far as America's concerned,
That's right.
and about to go over. But what they did was, oh my gosh, this part was crazy to me.
Go ahead.
He ended up getting locked up before he even was able to go overseas for the surgery. So you renounced giving your name to
Yeah.
them,
Yes.
yet they lock you up
Now
because
you
of
in jail.
taxes and things that you owe. So now they have your name, they have you locked
They got
up,
your signature?
and yeah,
you
they have
signed
they
off
have
for it.
everything. You have signed off for the whole thing.
That's right.
So after that, this person, I guess, his story kind of goes cold. I couldn't find any more information on him. But what I found, and I was like, oh my gosh, Kevin's right about everything. He ended up trying to work off his debt as a cook in a fraternity house.
No way.
That's where he ended up at. Yes, sir. He ended up as a fraternity, like AKA cook or however it was.
Yes.
But he ended up in a fraternity house trying to
Pay off his
basically
debt.
get out of debt. Yes, sir. Yes. So I had to call in really quick and just share, the few notes that I had.
Yes.
Where I was just like, when you say they're LGBT, it's not, to make fun of anybody. It's
Yes.
like, this is history.
Oh, yes.
This is real.
Yeah,
So
this is real.
I just wanted to share that.
Thank you so much for that.
Yes,
and
sir.
I hope a lot of people
Absolutely.
do some damn research about that. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right. Bye-bye.
Yes, ma'am. Gotta love that. I told y'all. Sisters, I'm going to make these sisters call in more, bro. You feel me? Shiva just sent me this. I don't know what she wants me to get from it, but I'm going to read it with y'all. She just sent me this because I guess it's going back to commercial. Oh, my goodness. In the general sense, an interchange or a mutual change of goods, wares, production, property of any kind. Intercourse between. Oh, my goodness. Oh. To traffic, to carry on trade, commerce. You guys.
Not like this. Not like
Oh,
this.
my goodness. Oh, my goodness. It's never a dull moment here. What is this here? Trade also. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. We see you. Guess what? We see you. Kevin is here. You don't call me Saint Kevin. The Blackbird. Firebird when I'm finished. Oh, yeah. Saint Kevin. This is what's that X-Men character? the Phoenix that came out. Yeah, that's him right there. That's him right there. He destroy it all. Press 1. Trade, also known as chow mein, is gay slang for which refers to a casual partner of a gay man or a man falling in the back of trade or not gay. What? Oh my goodness. So this is your problem, man. This is your problem. Busted. Busted. I will never get. See, I told y'all the ladies is tired. I said when the ladies get tired. So selling ass is a trade. That's why y'all look like that. Y'all been doing this shit and programmed these kids from a young age and brought these little and Madonna raised little kids and did all this stuff to them. Y'all are going to burn. Make sure you support this broadcast every day right here on channel 54. What's your name and where you calling from? And can you turn your sound down in the background? What's up?
Hi, this is Teresa. I'm calling from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Teresa, it's good to hear you. What's going on?
Yeah. Okay, you have to bear with me. I'm a little nervous.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. The General Education Board, right?
Yes.
And the Rockefeller Foundation. And the Rockefeller supports the LGBTQ. And they did the education from when we were young, correct? Do I have this right?
They did it where?
They got us from elementary through to high school.
Yes.
The education system.
Yes.
Okay, and that was by the guy, what's his name, Vaughn?
Yeah,
well,
Taj, yeah, Vaughn, I forget his name. Taj know all of these characters, which makes him a complete blessing because he has them all. And I love the fact that he found that lane to really focus on. Go ahead.
Okay, and then I connected. It's really been bothering me about this flat hat fraternity flat hat society.
No.
No?
I never heard of it, but no, I'm with you. I'm like, no, please don't. But I'm really like, yes, tell me more.
Okay, the Flat Hat Society or the Flat Hat Club. It was the name of a secret society or fraternity, and it was founded in 1750 at the College of William and Mary in Williamsburg, Virginia.
Okay.
But you were, okay, and I can't seem to make this connection, so bear with me. You kept talking about the hats and the Fez and the Nazis, and I just kept going from the whole brainwashing propaganda institution from the General Education Board, which started back in I don't even remember when it started.
Take your time.
But we were all born into this system.
Yes.
Well, not all, but us here, born into the system.
Yes.
And how can you I don't want to say how can you redeem yourself, because I understand not everybody gets to go, but how can you even begin to make that right besides trying to teach other people in your everyday life? Well, I mean, I know you become white, and in Jesus Christ, I don't mean racial or bias or anything like that. I'm just saying, what more can one person do?
I think that learning is a great thing, and I don't think I think that I think realization is the best gift after learning.
Okay.
To an individual.
Okay, so
you get what I'm saying? When you realize,
but,
wait a minute.
I'm sorry.
Wait a minute. How can we free ourselves from this? How do you get past this?
Right. I mean, I understand what needs to be done, but how can you, there's so many people that study and go to Bible study and think that they're worshiping one God when that's not what they're worshiping, but they're so strong in their belief that they don't want to hear anything that would go against that. Does that make sense?
It makes perfect sense, but at the same time, you were born into a stiff-necked people. So
Right.
they're ignorant.
But
They give way to superstition. They don't acknowledge the law. They're not lawful, and they get angry when you present to them truths that they're not familiar with. So
they get very uncomfortable.
yeah, and they become threatening at the same time. So it's an individual walk. Every person, when they say know thyself, it's an individual walk. Being free is an individual thing. It's not. It's not. Let me go wake this person up over here. These people.
Right.
These people, I realize, are so connected with this being the truth that they become dangerous. And they hurt friendships. We can have a simple dialogue and I can express myself around you. But when you come from an angle that most people aren't familiar with, or they become upset and angry and begin to have resentment. So your patience and your resilience and your faith and your testimony is going to be tested. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's been.
Yes, ma'am. It's going to be tested. You're going to be rejected. That's the process.
Most definitely.
Of realization. They're going to reject you, and they're going to say, no, no, no. One thing that nobody can do is say, you got it wrong, because it's in Scripture. It's an historical fact. And nobody wants to wake up to shame that they've been believing in a Mickey Mouse version of their own history. Making it an allegorical, mystical story about characters that's wearing sandals and robes in the year 12 BC. You see what I'm saying?
Yes. Yeah. Like I said, I'm a little bit nervous.
Yeah.
But back to this Flat Hat Club. If they are the ones that they pushed everything, they only used to do it in primary education, then they focused up through high school, and then they pushed it into the universities.
Yes.
And they're the ones that created the endowment funds. A lot of them...
endowment fund? Really? Okay.
Well, they had a lot to do with certain endowment funds within the colleges. It created... See, you couldn't have... It was supposed to be not-for-profit or something like that, and then they got... They found a loophole to skirt the government because they're nonprofit. So they don't pay taxes. I mean, if you think about it, they don't pay taxes. They have enough money in their endowments to literally send anyone to college for, I think, 120 years?
Yeah.
And it's not just one college. It's all of them. They don't pay taxes on it. And then they make people go out and get loans, and that pulls in the financial institution. I mean, it's all connected all the way back. I mean, it just goes so deep. So I was wondering.
That's what these fraternities do. The Phi Beta Kappas and the Kappa Di Phis and all of this is a product of this program. Again, most of them got stars and different pledges and fraternities. They all beg for federalized funding and black this and black colleges and black this and please black. They are a part of that.
And they ask for black because they don't know what black is.
Maybe they do.
So it's like the ignorance is dry.
Ma'am.
Well, I mean, the people
I think
no.
The fraternities go to schools. There's no excuse. You go to a program school. I ain't graduate nothing. I ain't been to no college.
Right.
You feel me? I ain't graduated high school and junior high school and none of that. I got me a Black Law Dictionary.
Yep.
I'm looking for the truth. You around the school. They give you funding. You got parents who cared about you. You can go to the library. You can go get this stuff too. They don't want to. They rather clap their hands and stump their boot and do all these Freemasonic dances and steps and go out into the world and help fund this grand enterprise of deception. There is no excuse.
No.
Yes. I don't even give my parents or nothing no excuse. They've been on the earth this whole time.
Yeah.
I don't get nobody. Nobody gets an excuse.
Them to go to college, but I just don't see how other people don't see it, especially the way they're throwing it in everybody's
You don't
faces
see
right
how
now.
they don't see it. They don't see what the hell you see. They don't know nothing. They trying to go to school and get this minority money and claim black so they can get some funding, and they don't care. I'm not looking for people who don't care.
Correct.
You see, I've been around people who don't care my whole life. I ain't looking for them.
Yes.
I'm in front of you. I care about you because look how we relate. You in my class. I see y'all more than I see people in my own family. I have more in common with y'all. Little do you know, I enjoy talking to y'all than I enjoy talking to people that I know in real life. Because it's about us. It's about you. It's our burden. We gotta wake up. Yeah. And sometimes it's a selective few that encourages more and more and more. I'm not in charge of that. I'm just in charge of getting in front of y'all and allowing this information to flow. And it's just been flowing and things have been changing. Harvard picked up the Black Holocaust. Yes. That's your university.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So your people might not be listening, but people with knowledge and wisdom, they're listening. They know. And that's what I had to stop. I was like, wait a minute, very important people watch me. Yes. Mm-hmm. So I'm talking to people who you would see on TED Talks, where they come from.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So
that weren't indoctrinated in that education system, that don't believe the whole fantasy and
can speak for themselves about what they learned and who they are and where they come from. Because everybody can't go. Everybody can't come here mentally. It's people that been coming to this class and been seeing me on YouTube for 3, 4, 5 years. And this is the best class. This is the best moment of my YouTube, is the fact that we have decided, okay, entertainment's there. We do our stuff, but to know our history and to look at who we are and who that is over there and how this came to pass, this a beautiful thing. Because there's millions of people who really believe Marcus Garvey was a good man. You see? So it's a blessing to know he was a genocidal maniac looking to destroy us. It's a blessing to know this. Rockefeller and the gay agenda. Shh, that's a blessing. It's revelation. It's in the word. All things will be revealed, and it hurt. But it's true. It's real. You know? So hopefully they'll stop. Hopefully, I mean, how would you be if you was in my family and then here come Kev and we over here doing witchery stuff? You see?
Oh, sir.
Oh yeah.
That's why I'm calling in today, because I had called in before and you had asked me not to call back, but you said fake family earlier.
Yes.
And I'm like, I understand what you're saying. Yes. It's not like they may not appear fake to the outside world, but in it, you're in it. You see it, and it's so blatant to see that double-mindedness and that person that, you know, claims to be the one that takes you to church, the one that's dope. That's the dope. I can't. All right, you know what?
And once you see that, ain't no going back. You know what I'm saying? Now, did I deny God? No. I looked at life and said, you have the wrong perception of what this really is, and I'm moving forward. That ain't when I read in the Bible about Tammuz and Easter, and I see that my mama will take us there, and you got to be able to, Mom, why are you worshiping this?
Yes.
My son just had this conversation. He had to tell his mom, that's not good. My son told my baby mama, or you know, whoever that woman crazy, he say, yeah, there's some stuff around TikTok. This astrology stuff ain't godly. He had to pause the video. I was surprised, but that let me know it's any. You know what I'm saying? That's not right. There's Bible verses against this, and then you get to realize people don't believe in God like they say. You know.
But see, people have I believe in God. I think religion, organized religion, is very dangerous because it literally, you're supposed to be set apart, but you're not supposed to be the one separating people. Does that make sense? I'm trying to say it causes division.
Well, I mean, knowledge and wisdom separates.
Right, but I'm saying under like what the Catholic Church did, like with religion, like I thought that caused more division than like when it seems like it causes division amongst our own groups.
When what?
Of people, like and they're all cultures. Like they I'm sorry, I'm getting nervous.
I'm trying to tell you, everybody is not your people. I don't know if you're trying to include everybody into who you are. Everybody's not me. All these melanated people are not us. And all of these belief systems are out there. And the systems of control in the Catholic Church, that's what it is. That's
exactly.
Incorporated religion, but it's dead. It got you in a dead state. Okay. You're black. They took everything from you. The biggest moral on the planet is who?
The Pope.
The Pope. Italy, France, and them. Yeah. These people, this is a conglomerate. That's why. But having a sense of God and knowing Scripture and having reverence for God and the law, that's a part of our country. That's a part of our land that we live on. So us not acknowledging the law is how this kingdom has become what it is. If a time traveler came back in today and said, "I'm here to fix stuff," the first thing you're gonna do is say, "What was you doing while all this was going on? What was you doing?"
I was trying to teach my kids the right way, But it's kind of hard to teach. Well, it's not hard. I ended up just separating myself. But I had boys. I have 4 boys I got to be worried about. I need them to know what the law is. I need them to stay out of the system. Do you understand? So I didn't go. I didn't follow the. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm getting worked up. So I just appreciate you taking my call, and I just want to thank you. And I do have information. I just never am available to have my notes in front of me. So I had a signal today, so I wanted to call in. So thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for calling, and good to hear from you, Teresa.
All right.
Yes,
thank
ma'am.
You, have a good night.
Yes, ma'am. So, who is this in my chat room? Who said that? Tell her to go get her God. Damn, Leroy. I mean, I'm here. How long have I been online, Leroy? 3 hours and 33 minutes, Leroy. And the first thing you got to say is tell her to go get her God. You ain't got nothing else to say. Nothing else to say. Nothing. Anything. Leroy, why don't you call it in, Leroy, and give us what she should have did. Come on. 424-209-950. Come on, call it in. You see, that's a woman, Leroy. You saw the patience I had with her? Call it in, Leroy. You heard her? She said, I'm nervous. Kev, you make me nervous. See, Leroy, you don't know what God is, Leroy. You don't know what it's like to have a female nervous to get it right. You don't know what that is. You don't know how hard she tried. You know why, Leroy? Because you don't try, Leroy. And you a man. Press 1. And you a man. Hit the like button. The thing about you black men, y'all talk too much. Press 1. You talk too much. And you don't know shit. Press 1. You don't help do nothing. Press 1. You're afraid for your own life. The Bible say what? Those who look to save their own life will what? Lose it, champion. You're a coward with a lot to say. A coward with a lot to say. That's a woman who don't know. God made Eve way after. Little boy, what do you know? It's way worse when you don't know shit. It's way worse when you got a nation full of Eves teaching you. That's blasphemy, champion. You supposed to be first. You see B called me? My niggas, press 1. You're a coward, champion. You're afraid to hear yourself spew the nonsense that would come out your mouth. She wasn't afraid. She was nervous. You telling her to go find her God. Go find yours. Your God gave you a spirit of cowardice. You don't respect no law. You don't have it on the tip of you. Only thing you want to do is come over here and play and talk about girls. Nigga, this ain't the manosphere. We help the women over here learn and grow past you. We rattling bones, nigga. You see, you men, bro, that all y'all do is look for the first comment and the first joke to get off at a caller, thinking that's what I'm on. You're the coward, champion. Now, prove that you're not. Call it in. You're not even welcome here. You don't go here. You don't attribute nothing. Shout out to Nell DeB. Shout out to all of the people who contribute to this program. Let me go to this right here. Shout out to my man Taj. See? Taj is right here. The Payton family is right here. Bro, we got Taj in a space he ain't never been, bro. That's hard, bro. Taj like, I ain't never seen that. I ain't never heard no shit like this. This is hard to keep up. We got Taj learning, nigga. Press 1. We got Taj learning. Taj is there. Every time this nigga come on. That's all right, my nigga. I got something for us. Mr. Ibram, shout out to you, Jamil. See, Jamil's in the chat room, loser. See, but he's also in my Cash App, so that's for he can be in the chat room, bro. See, you playing, G. Shout out to Taj. Shout out to Alden. Aldoin. Oh, I hope I'm saying this right. Aldoin. Shout out to you with that $20 contribution. Let me try to get this right. Aldoin. I hope I got that right. Aldoyn. Aldoin. That's an original name. I like that. Aldoin. Taj, Jamil, Altric, Blackman, where you at? Lita McCoy. Shout out to you, Lita. I'm glad you enjoying the show. Shout out to my man Ali Ware in the fucking chat room for enjoying the program. Press 1, John C. with that $20. Lita McCoy and John C. with $20 contributions. Bocat 803. I ain't even see you. But I love you, champ. And guess what? I'm in y'all city. Press 1. Guess what? It hit different when Kev in the desert. Hit that like button and subscribe. Coffee Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Peace, Kevin. It's Taj, man.
What up, Taj? Talk to me.
Chilling, bro. Hey, yesterday when you put the title up, man, the section I went in all the way on is the Ethiopian star, and at first I thought it was pertaining to just like the flag, but once I started digging deeper into it, like B was had said earlier,
yeah,
about the W.E.B. Du Bois,
yes,
and how that was like the plays and the edutainment and everything like that. I started focusing a little bit on W.E.B. Du Bois, and I found out a couple things about him that I didn't know before. And one of those things is, bro, he studied abroad in Germany. He got pardon me, but let me collect.
Don't worry about it. I'm glad you said that. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I never would have thought. Press one, go ahead.
Yeah, so he studied at Humboldt University, and when he came back into Philadelphia, he wrote a book called The Philadelphia Negro, and also The Negro Problem.
The what problem?
And the Negro Problem.
Oh, he got the same problem as Margaret Sanger. Makes perfect sense. Go ahead.
And everybody, like all the leaders, were putting essays into that books, like The Negro Problem, Philadelphia Negro, and that's like what's my man's name? Booker T. Washington.
Yes, sir.
Who was supposedly his enemy.
Yes.
Due to the Atlanta Compromise and things of that nature, they were all working together.
Yes.
But just like you're showing us, what's going on now is the same thing with W.E.B. Du Bois. He had put himself into the 7th Ward of Philadelphia to be able to study the Negro. And the thing about it is, if these are your people, why you got to come and study them?
Facts. I don't got to study us. I don't got to study you, Taj.
Right.
I don't got to study.
Because we grew up around you. Grew up around my brothers and sisters. if you grew up around them, why you got to study them?
I'm a product. I'm with them. Shit. I buy an ice cream truck too. Go ahead.
Just indeed. So, and I found it real interesting that the 7th Ward of Philadelphia is down in South Street, and that's like the entertainment district in Philadelphia. Like when you want to. The nightlife and everything is right there, and that's part of what they came through and gentrified at that time. And it's the cycle just repeating itself. But I did have some information. I just hesitated to send it, but I do want to send you some information that I came across pertaining to his overseas stuff.
Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna do that, but if you want to freestyle it, you can. You got time?
All right.
Or anything that you got. I ain't tripping. Anything you got, whether it's that or you can send it to me. I'll look at it and bring it up, and hopefully you'll call back in. But if you want to freestyle it and whatever you want to do, is on you.
Hey, if I could call right back in, only because I'm at work, I'm gonna step off, do this real quick, and I'm gonna come right back.
You sure can.
All right, I'm gonna send it to you right now, bro.
My man, that's the thing about it, bro. See, you come on fire, the scholars come out. Facts. I knew today was gonna be powerful. That's why I said on the shit yesterday. I was like, oh no. Everything I looked up, I was like, oh my goodness, these people are the free white people. Taj said I'm black. I can't put it on. I ain't white. I'm black. I get you. Me too. Fucking Taj. I ain't white. I'm black. Cam, come on, bro. Let me live, bro. You just fucked up by saying you was the black. Shout out to y'all. Wisdom says she had what was called courage. She was nervous, but she had courage. You see that Wisdom show? She was nervous, but she had courage. See? I'm nervous. You feel me, Wisdom? Man, every time I cut this live stream on, I'm like, I don't know how this is going to come out. But here it is, nigga. Fuck it. You feel me? I think everybody gets nervous. Everybody gets stage fright before the lights or the curtains draw back. Everybody has that, like, oh my goodness, I'm really finna get out of here and talk this shit. It's people out here that really love you. You know what I'm saying? So that creates nervousness. But she wasn't afraid. She wasn't a coward. It didn't create cowardice in her heart. Only thing she kept saying was, woo, boy, I'm nervous right now. And I get it. You feel me? I used to be like, nervous for what? I'm just Kev. Like, no, you're not. Okay, I'm nervous. So I accept that. And I learned to adapt. Don't be coming hard and going hard on the people that do call in. Certain shit is funny. Certain people deserve that. But, for the most part, if you're not taking part in the show, you shouldn't be criticizing a caller. You know, I can see having communications, chatting or whatever, but you shouldn't be criticizing or speaking in the go. She needs to go get her God. Where's your God? Your God is supposed to say, call Kev and prove to him. But you can't. Leroy, you know why, Leroy? Because you have cowardice in your heart. That's why you need a new one. So let's go over to this real quick. Let's go over to this Order of the Star Ethiopia Toontown real quick before I get started.
We have a very in-depth video today in regards to Marcus Garvey, the forerunner of Noble Drew Ali. I'm going to give some examples of why Garvey was the forerunner of Noble Drew Ali. Ali was observing what Marcus Garvey was doing in the early 20s and watching the reaction of the different nations of the world. So then by the time Noble Drew Ali was ready, he already perfected what Marcus Garvey did. So he knew the bad things and the good things. So he knew how to perfect it. Garvey delegation to ask League of Nations for African mandate. See, forerunning. This was 1920 and Noble Drew Ali was watching this. So by the time Havana, Cuba come around, he knew what to do and what not to do. So Noble Drew Ali came with his mandate, his plan of how to uplift his people, and it went down. When all the nations come together, they all put mandates down, their plan of how they're going to uplift the people. And you know, when Noble Drew Ali came to Havana, Cuba, when they measured up all their...
Did y'all hear that? Havana, Cuba. Remember, how did all those niggas get to Cuba? Who put all those bones? How the bones, the jury, the genocide? Cuba. You don't remember? I told you. I told you, bro.
Their mandates, you know who stood out and who had the best plan, and that was Noble Drew Ali.
Noble Drew Ali was a Frenchman. They didn't have no, but they thinking of ways that didn't work to help the next movement better along, so they could work. So if you needed a good preacher and you didn't have one the first time, oh shit, we finna get us a preacher. All we needed was a good Southern Baptist preacher. Press 1 and we can do this. This is what it's about, y'all. This is truly waking up. This is truly waking up.
Universal Negro Improvement Association desires through me to correct the impression that may have been made by the statements of W.E. Du Bois and the so-called Pan-African Congress assembled in Paris on the 5th.
Y'all are not listening. These are French. This is why they can't speak. They French, man. They're afraid to speak against their own. Shh. But I'll do it. I believe in our freedom. That's what I believe in. We are chattel. We have been genocided out of existence. We have nothing to leave our children. The men are out here dying. They ain't even own a home since when? Since I don't know when. That's when we in the most dire situations in America, and we are the firstborn. We are here. We are the ones. So at some point in time, all nations have to be called back to their homelands. One by one. The Sister Teresa said, I don't know how we going. That's right. You don't know. But it's happening. When it's all said and done, Teresa, you're going to be like, I don't know. I can't even explain how this turned. You see how fast COVID came and changed your world? That's how fast. COVID came. And let me tell you something. If you was able to survive in COVID, press 1, and you ain't have to steal nothing from nobody. You didn't have to kill nobody. You didn't have to put a PPP loan together real quick to defraud the government. You didn't have to do that. You're a winner. You're a true champion. Press 1. You stayed to grind. You stayed grinding the whole COVID up until now, and you didn't do anything vile to earn extra money. I told y'all COVID was a test. I told y'all that shit was a natural test. See who was gonna do what. If you didn't do none of those things and you remain pure-hearted and hopeful and believe in God, you have favor with God. God see that. The spirit that runs this world, that runs this universe, sees that. You didn't even budge. You didn't say, oh, all of my family members are scandalous and doing PPP scams. I'm going to do that too. While your spouse was thinking of conspiring of ways to do PPP loan and scams, in different ways. You didn't. Some of y'all are so good, y'all convince your other one, better not do that. Better not do that. Ain't nothing free. You gonna do that for sure. You feel me? Like myself, I ain't take no money. I ain't signed nothing. I'm taking a loan and I need some money. Never did it. I've just got on YouTube, stayed consistent, on the run from the law. Press 1, on the run. And y'all saw it too. Y'all saw where I was a year and a half, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Y'all know where I was. Press 1, boy, they was after me, champ. Press 1, boy, if y'all knew what these motherfuckers was trying to conspire against me, and my dumb ass over here playing retarded. I don't see nothing. Press 1, I'm so gullible. Press 1, oh, what a victim I am. I sit back and watch they whole play. Press 1, I said, have you ever did that before? Sit back and watch a criminal's whole play against you? Watch the orchestration of it, like Nipsey. Who's involved? Who's getting paid? Who's getting wired money? Where did it come from? Oh. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I want those who watch me every day, who hate me, to know I'm not back in California for nothing. God didn't bring me here for some fucking spur of the moment, try to hang out with you. No. What I'm here for is somebody's end. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, I'm in Cali. You know what I'm saying? I'm in California. Los Angeles, baby. Press what? Bruh, they shitting bricks. They thought I was lost in the world. Lost. Nobody loves me ass nigga. Broke, weak. Nah. I was just playing. I just want to see how far these niggas was gonna go. You feel me? Because when I strike, they ain't no out. When you run into the wall, now they realizing you don't come down like egg splattered, and you stay on the wall. Is there. You're done. Press 1. And that's the beauty of that shit. I get to sit back and watch them. Boy, I know Nipsey and Tupac and them wish they could sit back and watch the orchestration like as they did it and live it and know it. Press 1, you ain't met a nigga like me. Nope. Y'all just got muscles and haircuts and shit. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Peace, cuz. It's Kaz. All right, I got to stable real quick.
You send it to
I
me?
just want to,
Cause I was over here talking shit to all my ops.
Hey, man.
Go ahead.
The greatest addict, bro. Hey, check it, bro. I just wanted to read like the first 2 little sections.
All right, let me bring it up for the class. Okay, I know you got to go back to work. Let me bring this up real fast, champ. This is going to be good. Breaking down this fascist movement is amazing. And with people who are and people who are willing to do research like yourself and a few people that's out here, ain't no wrong or right. I'm the professor. I'm gonna get it right. We gonna get this shit right for sure. But all right, it's on the screen. Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna read the introduction and the preparations. Among the most prominent Americans to study abroad in the 19th century was undoubtedly W.E.B. Du Bois. But the road that led him there was anything but direct. After his graduation from high school in Great Barrington, Massachusetts, Du Bois wanted to attend Harvard, but was gently dissuaded by friends and counselor who convinced him that he should go to a traditionally black college. Du Bois chose Fisk in Tennessee, where he was active in the choir, worked on the student newspaper, and took classes in German, among other subjects. Or graduating from Fisk, Du Bois demonstrating his customary tenacity, applied for and was admitted to the program of study at Harvard, where he continued to use his knowledge of German in his class.
Bro. He only spoke German.
Yeah, for certain.
He spoke German.
He ain't come here until after they saying that he went abroad. Oh. That's where he was abroad at. He was born abroad.
He was born abroad. But they gotta make him a nigga like he came from you. No, yeah. He took classes in German. No, nigga, he was German, speaking German. in America as a so-called black man. Press 1.
Trust indeed.
Go ahead.
Where he continued to use his knowledge of German in his classes in economics and philosophy. Finally, he decided that he wished to study in Germany and set sail for Europe. The years that he spent there were decisive for his further development. This paper examines Dubois' study in Germany, making use of a variety of documents relating to his stay in Berlin. Dubois describes his life as a student in Berlin quite vividly in chapter 10 of his autobiography.
Is fucking French, bro.
Exactly. Like that.
W.E.B. Dubois.
Until you started really, it ain't make sense until like I always used to think like where did he get his name from? Like even when I did know like, bro,
I got you. Same here. Like we ain't named this. Where is it? And he don't even look. But okay. But go ahead.
Hey, let me just skip down to this the preparation.
Okay, go ahead.
It said Dubois' first acquaintance with the German language appears to have been in his classes at Fisk University in Nashville, where he took beginning Germany and read excerpts from Schiller's play William Tell. His commencement street was on Bismarck. At Harvard, he read Kant's Critique of Pure Reason and George's.
Wait a minute. I thought he didn't go to Harvard. I thought he went to Fisk.
Man, this is what I'm saying. His whole timeline throws, bro.
Hold up. I thought he didn't. See,
all the way
that's what they said. We don't know how to read. We don't know how to comprehend. Oh, we can read. Come on.
Hey, who himself studied in Göttingen and Berlin shortly before. You heard that?
That's Göttingen.
Göttingen.
Where's that?
Yeah, right back in Germany, bro.
Go ahead.
And that's where they all come from. That's where what's her name? Blavatsky. That's where Benjamin Harrison's other characters.
Göttingen.
The Brothers Grimm, the guys that write the stories. Everybody went there. Everybody that came up with this whole thing that ended up being Nickelodeon, it ended up being what we have today as our media. Like that, this is where, like you said, like you prove it time and time again. This is where it comes from, bro. But Dubois wrote a paper on the German railway system for his course on political economy. He got an A. At commencement, Dubois spoke on Jefferson Davis as a representative of Teutonic civilization. And if I'm not mistaken, Jefferson Davis was the leader of the Confederacy that tried to break away when they tried to secede during the
Civil War.
The Civil War,
right? They tried to say, "Yeah, we gonna succeed from the North." Go ahead.
Yeah, after receiving his BA, Dubois applied for a stipend from the Slater Fund, which wanted to finance graduate study abroad. Dubois missed the deadline. That's neither here nor there, bro. I just wanted to really call that in because once I started seeing all that stuff about Göttingen, about like him studying abroad in Germany, I had the same thought as you, bro. Like he came, that's when he initially came there, and then from there, that's when he went into Philadelphia and interviewed 10,000 people, and just picking up the waves, and that's also where they got the African story from. Because remember, all of that stuff comes from Göttingen University.
Oh yeah, you brought that up. Remember we talked about Göttingen.
Yeah, bro. That's where I forget the guy's name. It's the guy who first started doing all of the information about the pyramids and stuff comes again from Göttingen University, bro.
And we know now that all of these people came over here with that mystery school system. Go ahead.
Yes,
that's
sir.
Mystery Babylon,
yes,
bro. Damn.
That's it.
Go ahead, bro.
You know, all that Hermetic, all that Hermetic science and all of that stuff, circle all the way, it all circles back, man. Ooh, cuz.
Hey. All right, I'm here, bro. Like, man, it's just insane, bro. It's just insane. Like, just seeing it from this lens is, man.
It's a beautiful thing. It's beautiful. I get excited. I was excited when I woke up. I'm excited now. And check the French Protectorate of Morocco. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, bro. It is like, if I was reading it right when I was looking into the French Protectorate, it essentially is like saying, hey, Morocco, we're not just a colony. We're more than a colony. We're actually a part of France.
Yeah, thank you. We not only
we're subject. We got a false ruler ahead of us that Muhammad, the fifth guy, is not. It's just a figurehead. But really, we fall up under an answer to the French.
Facts.
And I just seen that as, but it's the whole North Africa though. It's like Ghana where that's who
the French did. It got all of these people like in South Africa, in Mid Africa, West Africa, and you can become French by doing this, by joining with them and accepting your like lower primitive state of mind.
Bro, he died in Ghana. He was one of the first guys to go back to Ghana.
There you go.
Dubois.
Because look, that's where he's from.
And bro, oh, okay, I got something from my personal life that relates. Cause I had a couple neighbors that I used to live there. One of the guys, he had just came back. He was living over in Ghana, and he was like a heavy on the Pan-Africanism and stuff like that.
Yes.
But he was also a part of the Omega Psi Phi, the Qs.
Yes.
But that relates back in as far as like Dubois talking about like the talented tenth and all of that.
Yes. It's
like the talented tenth that will be able to rise and lift the people is like the only way that we're going to be able to lift up out of the situation.
Dingo. And then that changed into the what was it, the Electric Nine? What is this, like this?
Divine Nine.
Divine Nine, bro. That's the Eastern Stars. These are your Masonic roots right here.
Bingo. All at the same time, bro. All that, the NAACP, all of that. Like, all of these. NAACP was Black Lives Matter back then. Yeah, bro. Hey, bro. But I do got to get back to work, bro. But I'm falling back. Appreciate you, sir.
Yes, sir. See you in a minute, champ. My man, damn, it don't get much better than that. See? Taj know about them universities, bro. I told you. This nigga studied that. Like, wait a minute. They all came from these scientific schools of thought to usher in homosexuality, Marxism, socialism, Antichrist, all of what ideological subversion is. If you don't know what ideological subversion is, go look up Yuri from the KGB and look back at your history and ask yourself, was this done to me? Was I demoralized? Was there a sexual revolution here? Are we God deniers? These are all the things that it takes for you to go into the dead state, our communist state. This is why all people who come here that come from those states, they identify that as communism, socialism. They, America is free. Don't do that. No, this is no good. I come from China. No, don't do that. Press. That was my impersonation. Don't do that one. No, that's no good. It's China. Press 1. No, it's not good. America to grow into communists. Yeah, because they know, bro. You feel me? They know. So now that my schooling is out the way, God bless y'all. God bless y'all, especially on my Cash App. Y'all know I got to come on strong. Hit that Cash App. Make sure y'all support this broadcast. Everybody in here needs to go and put $1 right there in my cash app. My cash tag is Gills Gang. I know my people hate that shit. This nigga really just say if everybody in here put yes, he did. Best one. I don't want to work where they work. They work cause back pain and leg pains and stuff like that. I like doing what I do. Listen to God make them hurt when they work. When they need to lift bricks. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Hey, Kev, this is Extinct Prison calling from Chicago.
Chicago in the building. What's up?
What's up? I saw that on your video that you were just playing.
Yeah.
It was talking about Noble Drew Ali. And I know you were talking about Marcus Garvey, and it was talking about Noble Drew Ali and how, you know, they were pretty much like right hand, left hand. But, you know, Marcus Drew Ali, you know, he actually stole that Canaanite church from some guy named, the dude's name is Abdul Hamid Suleiman. And he came from Morocco criticizing Jay Prince. He was basically a foreigner trying to come to America to legitimize the black Freemasons and the Moors that were over here. And Drew Ali really came up under him, but he ended up getting locked up for touching a 12-year-old girl.
Yes.
Then after that, Drew Ali took over.
Damn. So a lot of these people are child abusers.
Yeah, they child abusers.
Yes.
And then, you know, Drew Ali, he got all of these little fanciful little beginnings about where he came from, because, you know, once he took the church, he acted like the guy didn't even exist. And then he made a literature, I forgot what it was called, where he was answering certain questions about him and the Moor Society. He was talking about how he founded it in 1913, but there's no records to that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He really just took over the organization from some guy from overseas, legitimized himself, and then made himself more pronounced to open the door for the Nation of Islam. And, you know, all of this was in Chicago. And these is all, and the crazy part is, to this day, the Moors, you remember I was telling you about the Stones?
Yes.
The Moors is connected to the Stones. And you know how you was talking about Death Square and how I told you I can't even enjoy shit like a human no more?
Yeah.
I was looking at Dirk and I was like, damn. This shit, now I see why Dirk ass so big.
Yes.
Because of the Death Square he pushed. Okay, so
yes.
Don't
he look like the mayor? Don't he look like the mayor?
Bro, the mayor sat with that nigga.
Okay, like, don't they look alike? Don't they
fuck.
Look alike?
Bro, make that shit make sense.
Okay,
Bro,
I'm trying to help my Chicago brothers on both sides understand. Bro, this is a foreign attack from foreigners and pressing Death Square on our niggas.
Bro, I've been looking into this shit.
Go ahead, King.
You know, BDs and GDs, you know, they started as, first they want to say either devil disciples or Satan disciples,
yes,
right?
Yes.
And I kept trying to figure out who was because they had a king, or no, they had a lord or something.
Yeah.
And I kept trying to figure out who was the lord of the devil disciples.
Yeah.
I could never find it out. So I'm just saying that, okay, now that is the stem for what the BDs are. You know what I'm saying? They stem from the devil disciples. So you got Dirk under the Devil Disciple Act. Then, like I said, you got the Blackstones under the Muslim Act, all established by these foreigners. Now Dirk got BDs being Muslim. So I'm like, this tied the ministers, this tied the Moors,
facts,
this tied the gangs.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And
yes.
It's fucking me up. And then, like I said, one of my homies, he think he a fucking Indian.
Yes.
And I've been trying to tell this nigga, they got a 23, he with them, and they got a $23 million lawsuit that they doing right now. And I'm like, bro, you supporting them, robbing your people, robbing you from your inheritance.
Yes.
You attaching yourself to this and legitimizing these foreigners from stealing from you. And the nigga don't want to hear the shit because he want to wear feathers and feel special.
Yes.
And then he showed me some literature.
Oh, you having a cold awakening over there in
Americans.
Chicago, bro. I can hear it. Go ahead.
Bro, I'm trying. These niggas is hard head. Shit. But he got this literature. where the Native Americans, they give it to people in the tribe.
Yes.
And all you see in it is all of this like Hebrew stuff, like referring to the Bible, but they kind of twist it up with like some tribal stuff to where you can't really get the full message. To where he think he getting enlightened by joining this, and I'm just like, bro. Now I'm starting to see how tied it is to the trenches, like to the inner city, to where it's like we really are in Universe 25.
Yes, sir. And we've been a part of it. And it's tough when you one of the few people who can see the source of the issue. So you got a task just waking up, talking to your homies and shit like, bruh, stop the nonsense. But they could never understand to the in-depth knowledge that you do, because you truly have been exposed to how it was done. It's different. You would have been right with them if you ain't know nothing, or you didn't have an ear to listen. You'll be like, nah, I don't know, bro. I believe I was a slave. And then, because we all have these storylines, whichever one you was you was grafted into. So a lot of times it's not even his fault. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what's okay? I can't even lie. I ain't never been with that shit. Like a lot of the shit that I attach myself to is just off the fact that I just feel like I gotta still operate in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, trying to be too different, where that's gonna get me. I still need to be around these people. So
that's right.
Excuse me. My bad. Yeah, I still need to be around these people. So, you know, I try not to be acting too deep around, but I've never been like that. I've always been searching for information, trying to learn, because like I said, my dad, he was Muslim. You know, he came up under all that shit to the point to where he changed our names when we were shorties. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So it's like, now that I'm saying how, you know what I'm saying, they robbing us of our names.
Yes.
They got people thinking they Muslim
under
these acts, changing their names and shit. It's like I can never really, because to be honest, since I was raised Muslim, I never really read the Bible.
Yes.
But I went to the school called Granville T. Woods, which is closed now. It was on 63rd and Racine.
Oh,
it's fucked up over
damn,
there.
you not from 63rd, but you are. Go ahead. I just play. Go ahead, Jeff.
But look, you know what's crazy? It's a lot of shit on 63rd. Cause I not to like just go off, but you know that big ass statue, the Great Mary or whatever they call it, the Golden Mary, from the World Fair.
Yeah,
bro,
they got
a replica over. They got a replica on the east side, and I remember being a shorty, and you go all the way to the end of Lakeshore Drive, because over east, Lakeshore Drive either end on Jeffrey or it'll end on Exchange. So if you take it towards the Exchange route, I forgot how you get on it, but to a certain extent, you can ride around the statue. And I used to be like, damn. I remember looking at it like, man, that statue cool as hell, but I never knew what it was.
Wait a minute, that's Mary?
Too.
That's Mary?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Mary.
That's why she has the dove
Mary in
her hand and the cross. That's
the
alma mater.
The cross, they replaced the cross. The cross is the new version, because that's a replica. The old version that was 65 feet tall, it looked like it had some type of hat on the stick. Like it had like a spear through like a
Oh, it got the Smurf hat on it.
Yeah,
that's the
Smurf hat.
I'm sorry, Taj, but that's the Taj hat. Go ahead.
Yeah. So
I see it.
I'm starting to see, and then so that's on 63rd all the way over east. Then you just got me talking about 63rd because I'm talking about my school. But then it's this fountain, because I started looking into that, and the guy who made the because I was looking into the World Fairs and shit. I just kept looking, like even how they had this place called Morris Palace. It was right next to the White City. Now in the White City, they had this guy who did the sculptures, and he employed his students who were females from the Art Institute, and he called them White Rabbits. Now I looked at one of his sculptures. He got a sculpture called the Fountain of Youth or something. That's on 63rd too. And
no shit.
It's like, yeah, all this shit is on 63rd. And then they about to put a Obama Center on 63rd. And Cottage. like right off of Cottage.
Damn.
Like it's just yeah, bro. 63rd crazy, and it's crazy that I even went to school over there just bringing that up. But damn, I forgot the point that I was saying when I was bringing up my school. But yeah, Kev, it's just crazy, man. It's just crazy how you bringing all this up.
Man, without the people, I honestly couldn't do this, bro. That's why I be telling people, you know, because it gets frustrating when you by yourself and you're not sure if you're like relating to the people. You got your own shit going on. You feel me? You got this and that, and you got problems with this shit over here, but I don't let nothing get to me. It never stops me from waking up and getting back to work. You know what I'm saying? Because I really enjoy this, what we doing here.
Yeah,
I really do.
Lie. I get up every morning and I pray. I get up, I go to the door, I open the door, and I look up to the sky and I pray. And shit, I just, even when I be having my moments in class, or I be off subject or whatever, like
Yeah.
I'll be asking God to, you know what I'm saying, keep me humble enough to be able to receive you as a brother and not an enemy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I try a lot. I try to do a lot of praying and humbling myself because
Yes.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Growing up over here, man, shit.
Oh yeah, you and me both. Trust me, I'm Democrat. You feel me? Like I get it. I'm with you though. That's the cold thing about
I
it.
had
It's like,
niggas running
damn.
my crib with guns.
Yeah.
When my son was 2 years old, in my bedroom, it was me, my BM, and my newborn son, 2 years old. Niggas ran in the back door. Bro, I opened my bedroom door. A nigga standing right at my door with a shotgun pointed at me.
No shit.
And I don't know what, bro. I don't know what it was. I immediately just slammed the door like a reflex. So the nigga trying to open the door with the shotgun. I'm behind the door now. If I had my pipe, I would have been straight. But I'm behind the door while he poking it out with the shotgun. So I grabbed the barrel and started wrestling with this nigga till it started pointing towards the bed, and I had to let him in, bro, because I didn't want him to like let a shot off and then hit the bed. And then he come in, niggas got guns to my BM head. One nigga had a gun and a box cutter to my baby, bro. And then the
It's
niggas,
crazy.
then after niggas, because niggas came in my shit like, yeah, we know, because I don't want to put what I do out here, but you know what I'm saying? I do certain shit to where like I'm in the public, you know what I'm saying? So like I deal with motherfuckers all the time. Down there dealing with random people. So you know what I'm saying? Niggas come in, yeah, I know you making money all day, with a gun, with a safe, with a da-da-da-da. So, I don't know why I'm feeling like I'm gonna pay this fool. I'm like, it ain't shit in here. Even though I have to do it. So, after they start getting sprung,
It's funny after when you start like, wait a minute, I start getting glimpses of pain and full in my brain. Right? Trust me, I know. It's like, wait a minute. This situation I'm in kind of remind me of when this nigga scared. Press one, go ahead.
That's crazy. So, you know what I'm saying? But the hardest part of that experience, man, is when niggas tell you, bro, turn your back to them and get on your knees, bro, and put your hands up, bro.
Yeah.
And you got your back faced to niggas, bro, and you don't know what the fuck could happen, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
That shit traumatized.
Yeah. When the police had me hemmed up with that look in their eye, talking about, nigga, you think we did that to Nipsey? When that look come and they got you like that, bro, and your back is turned, you know, God, I'm with you. I'm ready. Whatever this is, you know. So trust me, I know, champion. You know, I was telling somebody, the look he had in his face wanted to off me was like, nigga, you lucky you came out the way you smart motherfucker. You was a smart motherfucker.
And the crazy part is, from where we come from, they be thinking this shit fairy tale.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like a movie. You can put it in theatrics, but it's our life. And I'm addressing it as that. It's real. This ain't no motherfucking Ice Cube can't write this. You know, but me and you can feel that. Me and you know what that's like to have your back turned with guns to your head. Like, God.
Right.
You know, so I now know, like, my information impacts individuals like yourself and other people suffering from the same bullshit, false perceptions that we were born in. and crawling and scratching our way up out of that by any means necessary. And I thank you for that, champ.
I appreciate it, man, because, you know, it kind of gives you like a communication disorder to a certain extent, especially if you feel triggered. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I got my Kevin G show is based off of this right here. You don't know that. But what we talking about is my everyday show on Kevin G. Because I know too many niggas suffering from the same thing. And the only thing they need to do is be able to speak and talk. So I'm going out buying interviewing microphones and stuff like that. That's why I tell people to support, because where I'm going is deep inside the mind of Universe 25.
Thanks.
You feel me?
Thanks.
And that's in your heart and that's in your mind. Only you got the secret to that.
Yeah,
and the people need to hear that. You know?
I'll be a street reporter for you in Chicago if you need it.
You know? And not only that, shit, I might have to come to Chicago. I might have to come to Chicago and visit these sites on some historical
you got
shit,
to.
bro.
You got to.
I know I do. But, you know, in due time, we will, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Stay connected.
Okay. Thank you.
My man, see? And you wouldn't know that about him. This a brother. We born in this shit. GD, BD, Blood, Crip, Denver Lanes. You know, Devil Lanes is Denver Lanes. That's a real blood gang. That's real spiritual devil shit. I got friends from there. I got friends from Hoover, from 60s, from 30 Crip, from 20s. Go down to the Mexican gang, F-13, the nigga haters. I got friends from the nigga haters, F-13. Harpies, 18th Street. It was raised with these niggas, bro. 35th Street, criminals and shit. Rascals and shit. The avenues. I was born here, bro. You know? So the Kevin G channel is about interviewing brothers like that, brothers like myself, family members, brothers who I know in the street that's bright enough to try their best to articulate the trauma and what was done to us, and allowing that space because we gonna cry, we gonna laugh, we gonna smoke, we gonna have a drink, because it's real. And that's where Kevin G channel, I only got like 200 subscribers, but I ain't did nothing yet because I'm waiting on my Rodecaster stuff so I can do my interviews. You know, this was a huge thing moving back to California, but Kev does what he does, you know? That's why I tell people, support, support, support. I know y'all get tired of me saying support, 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 but what's coming is those type of conversations, allowing me to create this space where me and B can converse and more women can get involved in this show. And then so I can do what I'm born to do and helping my brothers out of this traumatized psychological hamster wheel. Go ahead, B, what up?
Kev, I'm back. Oh, man. We were talking about the French.
Yeah.
The Germans.
Yes, sir.
Kev, and like you've been showing us how they all been coming over.
Yes.
And they put our people in the internment camps.
Yes.
Man, they switched the game up. I found something called AfriCorp.
AfriCorp. Yes.
Yeah, spelled with a K.
Yes.
So they are African.
They spelled with a K, just how black people spell their African with a K to be illiterate, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. And what I found with this Africa Corp, man, they all came in. I'm gonna read something on it real quick for you.
Oh, that was you. Oh
Yes,
my
sir.
goodness. That was you that sent me this. Okay. Okay, this is great. Go ahead, King.
Hold on. Of course, something always got to go wrong with
Yeah,
technology.
you know. My computer used to shut off before I got to that's why I had to stop doing it and let y'all do it, because the electrical powers that we have when our brains start working is insane. Now, that's facts.
Man, I've been looking up something that you showed, and just doing research. My whole phone cut off and reset, and I had power. I'm like,
Let me tell you
oh,
something.
snap.
When I got back to LA, nigga, my phone cut off, nigga. After the hurricane, you need a new phone.
Yes,
boop,
sir.
boop. You're dead, bro. You're done with this one. Luckily, Luckily, I got a new phone. You feel me? Nigga, put this on the order, and it'll be there in a couple days. But that's what it is, bro. Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna start off with Army of Africa, quote unquote France.
Go ahead.
Okay, it says the Army of Africa in French, Army de Africa.
Oh my
All right,
goodness.
was hello?
Yeah, I'm fucked up. The
Chill.
Army of
All right,
Africa.
okay.
That's what they are, huh? Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Was an unofficial but commonly used term for those portions of the French army stationed in French North Africa.
There it is.
Morocco, Algeria,
Oh
and Tunisia.
my God, Aryans.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
From 1830 until the end of the Algerian War in 1962, including the French units made up of indigenous recruits. Okay, and they got them wearing. Oh man, they got them wearing Taj hats.
No. Send me. They got them boots on. They got them Popeye boots.
They got Popeye boots with French style. Hold on, I'm about to send that right now.
They look like them shoes that the band people from the fraternity be using when they go out with the band.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yes, sir. You called it.
That's them shoes, because that's the ball that was on the French hats that Marcus Garvey would wear, and when they hung Emmett Till, what's the revolutionary dude? Nat
Turner.
Bingo, that was them. Go ahead. I already knew, bro. I could see them, bro. With my soul, my nigga. My soul is on the line. My name, Gillespie, nigga. Go ahead.
Okay, all right. I went to Desert Troops. It's a portion of it saying Desert Troops. It says camel-mounted Maharsis, what they call them, Maharsis plus what is this? Companies Saharian desert infantry and later merchandise troops were maintained in the Sahara. It says the Foreign Legion provided mule-mounted detachments for service in southern Algeria from 1940 to 1962.
Go ahead.
4 of the company's Saharans, all right, in addition to the above units and individuals from the mainland French army, were sometimes posted to serve in North Africa, as were detachments of gendarmerie and what is this? The Tellars, Senegalese.
Senegal, convict, Akon.
Senegal.
That's right,
Yep.
Senegalese, nigga. Akon music, a con artist. Go ahead. He still cars for a living. Go ahead.
Yep. All right. They got them in World War One. I'm gonna read about them in World War One.
I don't believe
first.
this.
It says,
I can't believe this, B. I can't lie, bro. Before you start, I just want you to know, I can't believe this shit. We right to the motherfucker.
For real.
Damn. D Movie Stream.
I ain't even looking at the chat.
D Movie Stream said black and white Aryan Africans, Nazi power. Go ahead. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Okay. It says at the outbreak of the war in August 1914, the Army of Africa and Algeria and Tunisia comprised 9 regiments of Algerian Taliers. It says 4 of Zouavas, 6 of Chasseurs de Africa, 4 of Spaces, and 2 foreign legions. 2 of the foreign legions. It says in Morocco, 19 battalions of the Teleros, and 9 of the Zoharas were on active service, along with elements of the Foreign Legion and the African Light Infantry. Large numbers of these troops were sent immediately to serve in France, mainly drawn from peacetime garrisons of Algeria and Tunisia. It says in 1914, 33,000 Muslim Algerians were already serving in the Sahel, uh, Terra, Terraleros, this and other units of the Army of Africa. And in the course of the war, further 137,000 enlisted either as volunteers or as wartime uh, conscripts, 80,000. It says of the total 170,000, 36,000 were killed. It says on 22 April 1915, the first German use of chlorine gas on the Western Front was directed against the French 45th Division, consisting of Bosses, Algerian Teleros, and the African Light Infantry. All right, but then in World War, they got them in World War II also. Okay, this where the Africa Corps and all of this started. It's gonna tie them together. Okay, at World War II, as had been the case in 1914, substantial numbers of the Army of Africa were moved to mainland France and on the outbreak of World War II. In May 1940, 14 regiments of Zovars and 42 regiments of the Algerian, Tunisian, and Moroccan Terrors, 12 regiments of demi bridges of the Foreign Legion, 13 battalions of the African Light Infantry were serving on our fronts. Following the fall of France, the Army of Africa was reduced to a level of 120 under the Axis direction. General Maxim Weygand was, however, able to maintain and train a further 60,000 men in French North Africa, disguised as auxiliary police, provisions, conscripts, and unarmed workers. So they faking already. All right. It says from the end of 1942, the Army of Africa was headed by French General Heinrich Gerard and fought in the Tunisian campaign before its merger with General Charles de Gaulle, Free French Forces. North African units subsequently played a major role in the liberation of Corsica, September to October 1943. It says, and the Italian campaign in 1943 and 44, and the French.
So our people was going through civil rights and this type of war over here, and that's going on.
All that's going on.
So they
Now,
could have been theorizing what they were doing over here, because all of these years you say to yourself, where are black people? What are our people doing at this time that these wars is going on over there? The Algerian war, blah, 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 blah. Again, the ploy to bring you and keep you off your homeland. Go ahead.
All right, Kev. It's funny you said that. All right. Now I'm about to read about the German Africourt, and it's gonna tie it all together. It says before and peep where they at. This something that's crazy. That was crazy to me. It says, before being placed in Wilmington POW camps,
No
the German
way.
Africa Corps. Yes, sir.
There we go.
I
Here we
said,
go.
yes. All right. Before being placed in Wilmington POW
Camps.
the German Africa Corps reinforced World War II. Okay.
I don't believe this, bro.
Now that tripped me out. It said, all right, here you go. It says to a 10-year-old boy, to a 10-year-old boy's fertile imagination and inquisitiveness, the starkest reminder of wartime America came when the living enemy arrived in our midst. For 3 years, the media had announced their casket fashioning and formidable reputation, resonating names soon institutionalized. It says North Africa, Desert Fox, Tobruk, Kasserine Pass, El Alamein. From its Nova-like instance, the German-American Corps merged as perhaps World War II's most celebrated fighters. The dreaded super foe named struck fear, championed by legendary Field Marshal Erwin Rommel. This news captivated me. Yeah, Rommel.
Yeah, there was a great
R-O-M-M-E-L.
Nazi called Rommel, R-U-M-M-E-L. But go ahead.
That's him.
Yeah,
That's exactly him.
Yeah, okay. Sounds great.
That's him. It says, this news captivated me. Who hadn't heard? Okay. But it says, but why did they fight in the that desolate and inhospitable desert? Mysterious and vast, it descended into hellacious cauldron of death and deception. Axis Germans and Italians versus Allied British Commonwealth and American forces under savage conditions. Then, in February 1944, hundreds of that defeated force began invading Wilmington as prisoners of war. They stayed for more than 2 years. Okay. Now, when they were saying Wilmington, of course, I looked it up, and this is the last part. It says New Hanover County hosted 3 camps. The first at Carolina Beach Road, Shipyard Road, and the main camp at 8th and 10th and Ann and Church Street. Then a satellite camp at Blumenthal Army Airfield, now Wilmington International Airport. They peered back, only a wire fence separated us. And Kel, like, I sent you a video about it. I could resend it, but man, they wasn't no prisoners of war, bro.
No, we was the prisoners of war.
Listen,
the analogy that I have is they have to find a way to wipe you out of existence, whitewash this history. So all of their wars are all over the place in time because they all took place in the short, brief amount of time. So he can say, oh, the Germans did this and then they invaded Wilmington and they had POW camps. They had German POW camps all over America. Used for American civilians, men, women, and children. You sent that to me.
Yes, sir.
And we brought this up on the show again, how many POW camps was here around our time. And that's why we coined the Black Holocaust, the American Negro Holocaust, because we began to realize y'all had us in internment camps. And while we were in these camps, all of these wars are going on. And what did I say in the theater of war? The things that's happening in World War II are being done right here in America. And we watched them bomb them buildings. But at the same time, our recollections of buildings being done that way here is fires in Tulsa, Oklahoma. But was it Tulsa or was it everything? Everything. Frisco, Chicago, Cincinnati, all of Hawaii, St. Louis, all of Middle America.
Even New York, like with the orphanages and everything,
Yes.
while people were like they try to say they let them out the back door, but that's not true. They killing kids and
Yes,
everything.
they got them into the camps, and then what they said they did to the Jews, that's what they did to you. They holocausted you and put you on trains and gassed you and murdered you and genocided and turned your bodies into coal and turned your bones into jewelry, diamonds, and made diamonds the most expensive thing. You know how much diamonds was when I was gonna say Taylor Swift, Marilyn Monroe was around? $10, $20.
See, they put a whole campaign, especially
Yeah, because you're worth every
diamonds
penny, nigga. That's why.
Yep.
See, it's something. It's different when you don't know your enemy. See, but I know what the Jews did, what the jewelry establishment did to my people, and the Holocaust. They made us diamonds. Ripped the bones, separated the bones from the meat, nigga, and created lampshades out your bones, nigga, out your skin. See, but what they did to your bones is they created diamonds are forever, nigga. And I already broken down how they turned the black folk into coal. Coal ain't nothing but what? Dirty diamonds. You clean coal, you got diamonds. You see?
And you done already proved, even with them today, making them what they call memorial
diamonds out of bones.
Out of people.
Out of people.
Bones.
Yes. Especially the black melanated people who was genocided out of history, and then all of their names was given to foreigners. And then somebody else came and said, we was the Jews and we got Holocaust. Please, America, give us $3 trillion a year. And then the whole world said, yes, we're all Christians. Those are Jews. Support them. It's yours. This is you. As I always say, the Bible is the greatest history book ever written. The Bible, G.
And that's why when that guy was he showed us that video, he was talking about how they do ideological subversion. They want to take you away
from God.
He said from God.
And bring you into fascism and homosexual ideologies that removes you away from God. Oh, yes, it does. The God of the Bible, the laws that founded this land, it's very spiritual. Your nation is going to fall. You have a nation of fascists created, and I'm proving it day by day. And the people are supporting more and more that you guys are the fascists that you got the world so afraid of. And because Adolf Hitler is no longer here and we only got film to watch him walk up the street in them fresh ass boots, press one. You didn't think a nigga was going to figure this shit out. But that's how the Jews stole your identity. Not the Hebrew Israelite, the fake Jews is Jewish and Jew. No. They stole our identity, and they are wolves in sheep's clothing, which is our names. We are called by his name. See, God say which what does he say about those who are called by my name? What is it? How does that verse go? Let me look for it. Let me look for it real quick. This is deep. Oh, yeah. Humble themselves. This is the Bible, bro. 2 Chronicles 7:14, nigga. King James Version. If my people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face, press 1, and turn from their wicked ways, then I will hear from heaven and forgive them of their sin, and I will heal their land. That is to remove the germ man from this nation, parasite. So all we have to do is acknowledge the law. I'm gonna get us there. We're gonna follow the law. We're gonna get lawful, and we are going to turn from our wicked way, and we are called by his name. That's not the word God. That's a name. He gave you sovereignty, dominion over everything. Press 1. And he will forgive our sin. You know what our sin is? The belief in other gods. God is going to forgive us. It's written. He won't lie to me. It's written. He won't lie in this prophecy. He's not a liar. He came and got me out of jail. He said the state of California don't got no jurisdiction over this one. And they said we gotta let him go. But he didn't complete nothing. And he ran from us. So what? The computer said he's free. Motherfucker.
No jurisdiction.
No jurisdiction. And that's when I looked up and seen that great old seal, in God we trust. And I broke, nigga.
Sir.
I broke, bro. I seen it with my own eyes, bro. With turning away from your sin and God forgiving you and him hearing my plight, that all of my enemies had me surrounded and I was going to die. See, they don't know that part. Yeah, I can't do nothing, God. They got me. LAPD got me asking me if I think they did this to Nipsey because this bitch did this to me, God. Raise me out this cell and make them know that you mine, that I'm yours, champion. I'm your son. It's written. So, yes, which he came on cue. He came right there. So what these bitch ass niggas talking about and worrying about my word, I don't care about no earthly nothing. I know who I am. Do you? See, he said, if you turn from and seek his face, didn't I just talk about how long did you seek his face? Did you seek his face while you was here? Teresa was like, I was taking care of my kids. That's right. Turn from your wicked way and seek his face. Then he will forgive your sin of moon worship and homosexuality and the blasphemy in which you listen. God only sends people like us to heal you because you're dead. Ain't that right, B?
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. You dead.
You're dead.
You need to wake up like the scripture say, seek his face, and then he who lives, boom. As we looking for that adoption.
You looking to be adopted.
Get in there.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
You're going to be baptized with that fire. See, the first time was with water. See, but this time is Dylon, and Dylon is all you're going to get. Oh, you're not going under there and you're not about to pretend. No, this is it. The Big Bang, nigga. That fourth quarter overtime.
Refined gold.
That's right. Refined gold, champion. Kobe time. Time to get that Mamba face that y'all be having when Kobe make his 80th point. You got to have that too. Because it's game time. You feel me? The professor coming on game time. I just read 2 Chronicles 7:14. Proved everything I've been saying is right here written in the King James Version in the Bible. You can come against me if you want to, but understand you're not coming against Kevin. No, Kevin is a nice guy. No, you coming against something that's mean, big, and bald, and nigga. Big, what that girl say? Big and black, and he's gonna kick your ass. My boyfriend's big and black, and he's gonna kick your ass. So I find humor in that because you know it's become my delight to watch it fall. It's my pleasure to watch these motherfuckers scrambling about, don't know what the fuck is going on. I love that. They wasn't paying attention in 2020. The crown virus hit the earth. They tried to tell you. That's it. That's all. You know? But y'all don't believe because y'all don't know that y'all called by his name and you ain't humbled yourself and denied yourself. You not God. You didn't write this. You don't even believe in our God. You a commercialized nigga. There's no God in commerce. Remember? That's trafficking.
It's court.
You call it habeas corpus. It's in the black hand. It's in dead hands. So as we break this down and y'all gonna get a chance to see in trust law from our favorite librarian, how by law, not theater, not all this Moorish nothing, how they ripped sovereignty from you, genocided you, put you in prison and made you a criminal so that they may steal your inheritance. The dolls rose. Go ahead. I'm about done.
And they
Go ahead. You good. You good.
up, yeah, they even want to say they sons and daughters of liberty till they found out what that was. Now they gonna switch over.
At first, they were sons and daughters of the
freedom.
Confederacy. Now they the sons and daughter of liberty, and we want to be free. We don't want to be 14th Amendment. Well, that's what you accepted when you came.
That's the deal.
And you're a 14th Amendment citizen. There is no life for you outside the federal government. Sovereign from what? You're Pan-American. Remember that. African courts. Dead. Go ahead, B. Get them.
They African Americans. Hey, straight up. Nah, all that go back to Africa. Who gonna go back to Africa now, baby?
now you see why the devil hate God so much. Like in that movie Devil's Advocate, he said God was a damn comedian. He said man, he's laughing his ass off because he know you walked into your own fucking vomit. Your own curse.
Straight up.
Yes. Yes.
Every idle word. Like we talking about idle, you got to answer for every idle word. You was talking about y'all African and go back to Africa. Now look at here, y'all straight African corporate.
Now go back to Africa. Ain't that a catch-22? God don't allow you to call these people niggas and go back to Africa and scabs, and you made all of this, and now that's you. Now you don't want that?
For real. Now, hey, that's what you. Whatever hole you was digging in, now you got to jump in there.
Yes.
Ain't that something?
As black people wake up and heal, they're going to want what's theirs. And they're not going to say, oh, we need reparations. Them is AfriCorps, Tariq Nasheed and the Hebrew Israelites, and Pan-Africans and false people. Africa. We're not even going to call them. They just AfriCorps. Fascists.
AfriCorps.
Yes.
Yeah. That's it. Fascist. AfriCorps. Now you got that W.E.D. but the boys. Oh my God.
Yeah.
All that noise they was talking about him, bro. You ain't nothing, man. You
Stalin, little homie.
For real. You look like him now. Man, you look like it too.
That's why he used to do his mustache like we didn't do that stuff. That's them, bro. They twist their ends to their mustache and become more AfriCorps.
For real. I listened to his voice, Kill.
Mm-hmm.
I sent you a
audio clip.
Him talking.
No way.
Yes, sir. He's talking about the Negro problem on the.
No, he ain't.
Now, that didn't Todd say he was born in Tennessee?
Who was born in Tennessee?
So what they saying?
W.E.B. Du Bois was born in Tennessee. Go ahead.
Du Bois. Not exactly. Now, when you listen to him, you're gonna be like, he ain't from nah, bro. Hell no. That don't sound nothing like nobody from Tennessee. You gonna hear what I'm talking about.
Nigga, have you heard? Oh my goodness. Have you heard Marcus Garvey talk?
Man, yes, bro. You can hear the accent. That's something that you can't hide. That's something you can't hide.
So
bro.
while this is going on, Dizzy Gillespie don't talk like that. Why he was talking regular? Why y'all talking like?
He sound like any other African that was. Now let me correct that. Any other Victorian, straight up.
Facts.
He sound like us. Like this been years. The time don't change the dialect. So yeah, that accent that they got, that's from somewhere else, bro. That's like me being from Texas. I go to New York. I'm not gonna sound like I'm from New York off top. They gonna know, hey, bro, you from somewhere else, man.
Where you from? They gonna say, bro, you from Texas, bro. You from Texas, bro. You gotta be from somewhere in that damn South.
For real.
Fact.
They gonna be like, say know what I'm saying. And then when I say know what I'm saying, they gonna they like, nah, you not from here, bro.
Yeah, you feel me? For sure. Yeah, New York, like, we don't never said no damn for sure. Nigga, where you come from? For sure.
For real. They gonna know. So when we listen to his voice, we gonna be like, oh nah, you not from here, bro. we know all the dialects of America, and you don't fit none of them. You say you from Tennessee.
They really
I
got
hear
the
that was
band shoes on, bro. Soldiers of the
I'm trying to
modern
tell you.
first try. Oh my goodness, that's the band.
They
That's
they
the
finna get to
circus.
marching. Yup. They got them on with the
Oh
little white
my god.
things on top. I don't know what
Yes.
you call
I
that.
used to hate those. Michael
Ain't
Jackson had those.
that's
I was just playing. My bad.
but, hey, he did
Michael
though, bro. He
Jackson
got
had
something like
socks,
that.
my nigga. Michael Jackson wore
Yeah, he had
socks.
the white socks.
Yeah.
The
He's
white
like a
socks.
nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, only thing I can make this work with white socks and loafers, nigga. He did not have that on. Go ahead.
Nah, he ain't had that on. But yeah, bro. I'm like, all this stuff makes sense now. You got the like y'all was talking about the fraternal orders, and then being in the schools and the bands and all of that.
You know
So
what I
that
just
makes sense why
realized?
they went.
This picture that you sent
that?
me, behind them, directly behind each of their heads, is that thing that sits on Serapis' heads.
Oh, hold on.
You
Let
ever
me get
seen
this over
Serapis'
here.
head? Oh my goodness. That's the thing.
Yeah,
Oh, it sit right on Serapis. Bro, his name is Serapis Allah.
Oh, like that
Told
little
you, bro.
pot looking thing.
Yes, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, I'm finna pull it up for the class can see. This is it, bro. We're here, champ.
Oh man.
I know when you say, "Oh shit, this is deep," nigga, this deep, bro.
God made everything line up so today we
Yes.
can put it in it.
Yes.
Boom. Just like that. Dang, bro.
We're on it, bro. We're on it, bro. This is Serapis Allah. This now everything makes more sense. This is the devil.
Yep.
This is it, bro. Hold
That's
up.
them.
Yes, sir. We don't caught somebody in the chat room earlier said this nigga don't figured out the greatest riddle of all. You damn right. I ain't graduate no school. I'm finna graduate with God. I don't want to graduate no school on earth. It make me stupid. But this one, press
Really,
one.
the greatest school ever.
The greatest
Straight
school
up.
ever, bro. And it's natural. It's spontaneous. It's what you're supposed to be doing. If it's natural and you're making money and making a lifestyle for yourself and you're simple and it's turning over enough for you to sustain, you're successful. Do you know that? What you
Yes, sir.
find doing in
It's
your
one.
life, bro, that generates enough for you to live and it's natural from you and you found out how to turn enough so you don't got to work for nobody, oh, you're successful and you don't even know it.
Man, that's it. Yeah, they talking about a dream, man. That's it.
That's the
it. No,
life,
reality.
nigga.
The life, yes, sir. You saying it right. For real.
You know, I could have stayed on here for 2 hours and 20 minutes, but guess what? I this ain't work for me. This is what I do. This is what I'm supposed to be doing. This is like, I don't want to say it, but it's kind of fun for me. You know, it's exciting.
Right.
It's like, damn, all the shit people said that you had to do to make a living for yourself. You figured out that all you had to do was find your race, run your race. Like Nib say, what your gifts are, and change the world. You know, and embrace the leadership that come with that. Because people look up to me. People, you don't know this, B, but people ask me about you. So it's like the responsibility on a nigga that's from where we come from. We don't really realize how much of a leader we are. I just got a microphone. Like, I got to do more YouTube. I got to do this. No, but now I'm like, okay, people know me, and it's time to take this trauma, this Universe 25. And put it into perspective. We can get the propaganda all day, but today and how it functions, only we can tell our story. You know, the trauma behind it. Who else gonna figure out? Go ahead.
We can't leave it up to them to tell it because they would have told it right already. That's why God sent you. You see what I'm saying? To be on your mission. and all those who understand and can hear. That's that. If you can understand, and you can hear that. I mean, it's your mission to
It's your
join
mission.
in what you supposed to bring to the table. You know. So, man, hey, to God be all the glory.
That's
you know?
right.
Hey, that's it. I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay right there. I don't care how I go. I'm gonna keep it right there.
Yeah.
That's why that's my position.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And that's where I'm at. And you know what's funny is that Pan is a naturalist. They all about trees and vegan, and Tarap is the same damn thing, man. I just want to thank you for
Man.
calling in. Go ahead. You good? You got a thought on that?
Nah, that's it, Kel.
Yeah.
That's it, man. That's it. Yeah, you definitely right though. That all that natural stuff, and then we start looking in what the words they use, vegan and all this stuff. It go right
Didn't I
back
tell
to
you
the
the
same
Egyptian gods were
story.
gay?
Yes, straight up.
Tossing
That's
salads.
It. That's where all that stuff comes.
Yeah, this where all it come from. So if you a Pan African into this stuff, and you a hermit or whatever it is that you do, and you into Egyptology, your gods are homosexual dead men.
For real.
Yes.
Exactly. There's
And they used
no way
to,
around it. You gotta
and they
find
used
a
to
real
toss
God.
salads and the storylines. But that's why they be trying to make God and Christian characters gay. When young Pharaoh comes with, oh, John was gay, and then this person did this one, and the Nation of Islam attacks Christianity, and the people they attack King James, but they won't attack their ministers who sleep with underage girls and their founders who no longer exist, and the York families and this one. They don't condemn that. They trying to come against the people of the good book and try to charge our kings and our great with all of this impurities of their bodies. But it's you. This is your nation. This is why I was always afraid. I got to keep some hair on my face. I can't be barefaced. That shit too smooth.
But straight up, like, hey man, I've been having a beard for years,
Yeah.
bro. I just like to have hair. It's easy. I ain't
Yeah.
gotta be shaving every day. So, but man, at the same time, like, all this stuff is supposed to come out because, like you saying, it's revelation.
That's right.
All the stuff that people been thinking that was good, it ain't good.
Yes.
And all the stuff that people overlooking, like the law, you feel me?
Yes.
They giving us the wrong perception of the law.
Yes.
And
That's them Hebrew
and the
Israelites and them everybody else
Yeah.
talking about they making the law allegory or some fairy tale of something as if it came from them, and we the holy men of God. Who? Bunch of foreigners lined up in purple garbs and in fringes mean nothing to the spirit of truth.
Right.
John 16, God's Son, the Redeemer, the redemption process, all rubbish by the Pharisees. They couldn't even keep their own law. That's why God sent his Son, and the Son sends who be?
the spirit of truth.
That's right.
16. Yes, sir.
You see, he was the sacrifice to do away with, not to end the law, but to correct it, to make it real, and to heal you from the Pharisees' poison. They are the venomous vipers who had poisoned the people that had Jesus raised up and made king. So God sends Jesus. Jesus bears the sin to correct you and to end sin, which is the God of sin, the God sin.
Yep.
And then he sends the spirit of the truth to confirm and tell you about history and how God did it, why Jesus went back to the garden, why Jesus was in the garden, why Jesus said, I had to be what? He had to what? Go back to the Father.
I had to go back to the Father so I can see the spirit of truth.
That's right.
If I don't go, then it won't
He
happen.
said he
won't come.
he didn't tell you in the beginning because why? Because he was there.
Understand. Yeah, that's right.
Because he was there.
He was there with you.
So
yeah.
So God was there, Jesus was there, and Adam and Eve was there. Yeah.
Yep.
The Father said, don't put no one before me. No one.
No one. Rule
Not
number
even
one.
my son. Not even the heir. See, God gave his heirship to the second coming of Adam. He gave his love and his heirship and the reign and dominion of this place to Adam. Eve and Satan convinced Adam. But he had to go through Eve because Eve didn't understand the importance of the law. Go ahead.
Yup. And shoot, that's why it's so important to, man, to listen. Dang, bro. Like, even in my life, these examples make me just, hey, I gotta listen. I got a peep game. I got the spirit of truth already telling me. You see what I'm saying? So I just gotta listen and follow suit and do my part, you know, which ain't much to be lawful, you know. To be lawful. Dang. Don't do bad things. Okay, I got it. I can do this. I can do this. You know?
Could you imagine Adam like, all right, I gotta get this shit right. Don't do bad things. You know, just don't do them.
That's it. Don't do it, bro. We ain't gotta. You can get in deep and understand the why. When you don't do bad things, there's plenty of examples out here. You gonna get the why. Don't worry, you gonna get it. But you don't want to be the one to be the example.
Yeah, you don't want to be on Kev Gill's reaction. Don't do bad things channel, naming the next criminal that shouldn't have did what he did, crying in court. You don't want to see Judge Gill like that. Yeah, I don't want that to be you. I'm trying to make examples out of niggas.
For real. So, hey, go through the fire, come out refined, do what you're supposed to do. Don't do bad things.
And don't be idle-minded.
Nah, for real. Don't be idle-minded. For real.
Go to work.
That's how you end up go to work, man.
You said that's how you end up what? You said that's how you end up what?
End up vagrant. Straight vagrant. That's how they got us with the vagrancy.
Vagrancy Act.
You know?
The vagrancy's got us.
Yes, sir.
Now you got to go to the motel where it says vacancy because you're a vagrant.
Real, bro.
Man, thank you for the call, man. Let me get up out of here. It's time for me to eat. My
Yes,
nigga
sir.
P, I'll see you in a minute, champion. My man. Love you, champion.
Love you too, bro.
My man. See how easy? That's God work. Now, a person that didn't support this, they can't jump in up here and be like, hey, y'all, what's going on? You wasn't here yesterday when we was talking about this. See, a lot of people come and go and come and go and play in and out. And when they come in and they try to talk to you, they sound off. That's because you're not here every day. You missed some critical information. That's all it is. Now, we've been up here long as you've been at work. Press 1. When I started today, my bank account didn't look like this. Press 1. My Cash App didn't look like this. It said 0 in my Cash App. Press 1. It said 0. Shout out to y'all motherfuckers for getting this Cash App. It said 0. I said, with all this information, that's how they do me. So I got to give my shout outs to my people. That's how they do me, dog. Press 1. So who's up in here? Let me see who up in here real quick. Oh my goodness, no, don't do this to me. I guess I got to do it. I don't know why it does this. It won't let me know anything. And I'll shout y'all out on the next show. We're going to come back and do a night program and give you a more up-to-date, in-tune perspective with these fascists. That's Anton Daniels. That's all of these booty warriors. Press 1. That's Angry Man. That's all of... Oh, we got some good media today, actually, in the entertainment world. Well, I'm going to get to that. Support the broadcast. I'll give the shout-outs in the beginning of the next broadcast. I've been up here for too long. It's 5:55 on the West Coast. On the East Coast, it's 2:55. On the West Coast, it's somewhere in between. If you somewhere in between, Coffee and Kush TV, Cairo University. Thanks, y'all, for tuning in to the program. Coming to class on time with y'all game face ready. Shout out to all my callers. No matter what, if you wrong or right, it doesn't matter. Shout out to y'all for staying current with the subject, knowing what we're working with, understanding that the Star of Egypt, all of these things are the reason why I gave it to you all over the place is because it's all makes sense at the end of the day. You know who they said were white, Ethiopian, Somalia, all of these different places. So a lot of people is just now clicking like, damn, you can't battle Kev. I can't even come against this brother. Your religious construct is based off of fallacy, and y'all around here running y'all mouths. Y'all worship Serapis Allah, Satan, Death Square. Press 1. I made it. There he is on the screen. Here he is. Press 1. They say don't make a picture of Serapis Allah. Press 1. Well, Kevin gonna find Allah. Press 1 no, because I want to know who gonna worship what. Press 1. I need to know. You Allah? What is you? Y'all worship Serapis, bro. And it's time our black people realize what Satan is. Look, this is what y'all worship, the beast. This is what y'all worship. The dead stone idol god, the Pope, the god of the sea, maritime, Serapis, Statue of Liberty, all flaming, but really the eternal flame of Prometheus, Nimrod, all of that. God, the first rebellious one. Adam, the first one. Press 1. He's the one. He's the one they tried to make Jesus. Press 1. You see it? This is the one they made Jesus because ain't no Christ in commercial law. Ain't no Christ in a law. They made Christ. Press 1, and they made him out of stone and made his hair look like onion rings and all type of things. Coffee and Kush TV. I'll see y'all in a minute. And as always, I holla.